Yo, yo. Oh, what's going on, guys? What is going on, everybody? All right, real quick, let's do the old mic check because we've run into some problems with the sound. Let's do it real quick, and then we'll get it out of the way. Sounds okay. We'll see. If we have any other issues, you guys let me know. If it gets a little out of hand and we got to switch mics, we can do that. But right now, we're going with the old mic setup. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the Wade Concept. As you can see, hold up. There it is. As you can see, your boy is rocking Christmas gear because this will be the last live stream reaction before Christmas. Kelsey and I are going out of town on the 23rd, and right before that, we're doing some fun stuff, so I won't be able to catch the UFC Busan card, but listen. Oop. A little crazy. Anyway, none of that matters right now because what we're doing right now is watching UFC 245, the main card of the year, the last card of the year. 3 title fights. They put all 3 of the big fights on this card. Check. Sorry. God, my mic, man. My mic is always doing something, guys. It's always something. But yes, this is the main card of the year. They put all the big fights on this. They have a stacked main event, a stacked main card. And we're going to break it all down. As you guys can see, my picks are right here in the left-hand corner. We have all my picks for tonight's fights, and that's relevant because we're doing a little bit of a punishment this time around. So it goes like this, and I'll be reiterating this, I'm sure, throughout the card. But for the most part, we picked 7 fights tonight. As you can see, that is on the screen here. Of those 7 fights, my job is to win 4. I have to win 4 of those fights. And if I can win 4 of those fights, no punishment for me. I'm good. But if I cannot win 4 of the 7 fights, that's when the punishments come. And the punishment will be Kelsey, my girlfriend off screen camera, whatever this is, off camera. She will be putting makeup on my person, on my face, probably sometime during the next week, and I'll have to go out throughout the day with makeup on. Now, the relevance of that is I go a lot of different places during the day, including a couple different jobs. So it should be a good, entertaining punishment if I am to do it. But your boy is a pretty good picker of MMA fights. I'm pretty much undefeated over 2 years of this podcast. Let's be honest, I'm just that good at this. So, you guys tried your best, but I'm going to be sadly disappointing you all when I pick every fight correct on the card tonight. Just letting you know now. So don't get your hopes up. Your boy's not wearing any type of makeup. This is all natural right here. I know I'll be looking like, you know what I'm saying, some of the guys that are on the MMA broadcast, but this is all natural. No makeup needed. So I don't think I'll be putting any makeup on, but we'll see. If so, then it'll be entertaining for you guys. If not, just know who the MMA predictor of this realm belongs to the title right here. I should have my own belt as the MMA predictor. That's me. But yes, let's get into this card, guys. We started a little late. I just won a split decision, so that's a big deal. But yeah, man, I'm excited. Yo, Shogun, what's up, man? I'm excited. This card is crazy. I know I'm gonna overheat in this hoodie already, but I gotta wear it, man. It's Merry fucking Christmas time, baby. Wait, camera's in the way. Bam, our microphone's in the way. I gotta wear it. I got to rep my boy Connor. Kels, could you maybe hit that on 2? That fan? Maybe like turn it a tad toward me? There you go. Are you headed out? Yeah. Kelsey's on stream! Kelsey's on stream! Yeah, I caught her. Caught her, Shogun! Caught her! Oh, man. Kelsey's like a cameo. Every time she's on screen, it's a rarity, so you guys are getting a treat. Guys, I got snacks tonight. Your boy's got the hydration. And I was thinking maybe we make it a little more interesting by maybe doing some shots for knockouts. Y'all let me know if that's something you want to do. Take a shot every time someone's knocked out. because it's one of those cards where that can definitely happen. I think that can definitely happen tonight because you look at it, and every fight on this card has fighters that are very in your face, very forward style, especially on the main cards. I mean, Peter Yan, Uriah Faber, that's a slugfest, in my opinion, because both guys' wrestling is very good, so I don't think that they'll be in any type of situation. Take one. You know what? You're right. Shogun, I got you, big dog. I got you. We'll start the night off with one. I know I'm going to overheat, though. That's the problem. I know I'm going to overheat by doing this. All right. This is one for the stream. Everybody, welcome in. Hope everybody's had a good year so far. Congrats to everyone on all their accomplishments this year. Merry Christmas to you all. And let's have a fun-ass stream today. Here's to my awesome, wonderful Wade Concept community. Thank you guys for your support and always being there for me. 2 years going, baby. We're not stopping anytime soon. Yep. That was not fun. But hey. First one's down, baby. First one's down. We're good. Oh my goodness. That is no fun. Woo-wee. We're chilling though, guys. We're good, baby. There you go. There we go, Shogun. We're good. Let me get some of this hydration. Okay. All right. I think you guys might be a little bit further behind me than I'd like. If you think, Shogun, let me know. If you think that that I'm a little bit too far ahead of you guys, I can stop the stream and lower the bit rate really quick and then just come right back on. Because I know I'm about 20. You guys are 20 seconds or so behind me. Let me know what you guys think. I'll turn it off and I'll turn it right back on. I forgot when I did my stream today to lower the bit rate. I'm running at like 6,000 bits right now. You know what? I think I'm going to do that just real quick, guys. Real quick. That way we can have, like, you know what I mean? Unless I can do it while I'm streaming. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't mess with it, unfortunately. I'll do it real quick. All right. All right. That should be good. I should be back. All right, we got our round counter here too, guys. Let me know if that's any better. I think that should be way better as far as like interaction time. All right, we're going to do this. The last time I had like a 40-second delay. Oh. What's up, Devil? How you doing? I think, Shogun, I think I just fixed it. Devil, my man, what is cracking, baby? We just did our first shot on stream. We're doing shots for knockouts tonight, Devil. So a little added bonus to our wagers as we have our Wade's picks on the board right here. Boom, wait, right there. Check those out. But I think I just fixed a little bit of the delay, Shogun. All right, let me do this real quick. And I'm going to hit this start button as soon as they start the fight. All right, there we go. There is our counter on the fight. All right, Kai Kara-France, Brandon Moreno. Big-time fight here at 125, guys. Big-time fight. There you go, Shogun, showing some love. I see that. All right. I think I'm on... Yeah, I'm on target here. It's a 10-second delay. I mean, 10 seconds isn't terrible. Kai Kara-France is a guy I'm really excited about watching, man. I think this guy is a really big deal at 125. I know he got a little bit derailed with a split, but he's very talented. Gerald, what's going on, man? How you doing, big dog? What's going on, Gerald? The main card. Excuse me, I'm eating something. Hey, I gotta go. I'll be back for the pay-per-view. Shogun, come back around the pay-per-view time. All right, Gerald, the pay-per-view starts. Main card starts at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you're not on Pacific Standard Time, that's 10 p.m. Eastern. That's 9 p.m. Central. So those are the start times. 7. Oh, big right hand, Kai Kara France. 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern, and 9 p.m. Central. Joshua, what's up, man? No worries, Josh. I got you, dog. I'm describing whatever happens. Ooh, nice step in elbow for Moreno. So both these guys, man, Kara France and Moreno, are both super talented. As far as not only their striking, well-rounded, both guys are, and at 125, crazy output, crazy pace. You get that with these smaller guys, with these smaller fighters, you're going to get insane pace. Gerald, I got you, baby. I got you. Appreciate that, man. I'm bringing the energy all night. We're keeping this. Oh, big right hand. We're keeping this pace all night. Moreno's throwing some hands around now, and landing too. Nice head kick from Moreno. He is really turning it up on Kara France right here. And again, at 125, these guys. Let's go, Gerald. At 125, these guys are going to go all 3 rounds like this. There's no fatigue level. There's no quit as far as just pace is concerned. These guys are going to come forward the entire fight. Oh, big right hand. I'm telling you, I'm on edge, y'all. Huge right hand from Kara France. Wobbled Moreno. But again, recovers. Now we're back in the center here. Oh, nice jab. Yeah, Kara France's jab's nice. Ooh, outside leg kick too. Little switch kick just missed for Kara France. You see that? I put the accent on it that time. Kara France. Oh, man. Moreno is throwing big hooks. Oh, another right hand from France. Yeah, Kara France's right hand is coming out quick and devastating. He's hit Moreno with 2 big right hands, and it's hurt him. Double jab, Kara France. Moreno's trying to catch him coming in with that left hook. They're both orthodox, so Moreno throws the left hook as that little check on the way in, but he keeps missing. Kara France is doing a good job of moving his head as he's throwing his jab, which is tough, man. That's tough to learn to do, to get your head offline as you throw. It's I don't want to say easy, but it's somewhat easier to get your head offline when you're not throwing, when you're just trying to slip punches. But when you're throwing and you're slipping, that's nice. That's nice work. Joe Burrow for Heisman, baby. Hey, I'm with that. Joe Burrow for Heisman. Let's get it. Let's get it. That dude is oh, nice one, too. That dude is special, man. That dude is special. LSU's got a shot, baby. Got more than a shot. They're favored to win it all. Yeah, these guys have crazy output. Oh, head kick from Moreno. It's back and forth in this first round, man. Oh, nice right hand switch stance from Kara France. That's beautiful, man. Oh, nice high kick. Yeah, these guys are going back and forth. Kara France did that beautiful TJ Dillashaw stance switch, level change right hand. Oh, geez. We got to cut that out. Oh, my God. Hold on, guys. Good God. That is loud. How do I turn that off? Good Lord. You guys didn't hear that, but that alarm was so loud when it went off. Jesus. Oh, my God. That'll keep me awake, though. That'll keep me awake. We'll keep it there. But yeah, man, Kai Kara France, I love that little stance switch where your lead leg, say you're out of orthodox, your lead leg is your left, drop step with your left leg, switch stance, throw the right hand as if you're going to throw it as a straight cross. Then it turns into a jab as you switch into southpaw, and you follow it up with straight lefts and then the high kick behind it. It's a beautiful technique. I love it. And Kai Kara-France landed a big-time right hand out of it. It's just a good way to get your opponent off the beat of your movement, to give them a different look, and also to give you a way to get in that's almost more safe than just throwing a jab and a cross behind it, because you're being able to switch stances too. All right, here we go. Round starts again. I got to remember, every time that round thing goes off, it's like a alarm clock to get up. Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, we're doing shots for knockouts tonight, too. So anytime there's a knockout, your boy's taking shots of whiskey. I got my Proper 12's empty. I don't even have my Proper 12 light on right now. What the hell am I doing? My Proper 12 is empty, unfortunately. But I do have some other whiskey here that I'm taking shots of. So shots for knockouts. If we start to get a lot of decisions, we'll do shots for finishes. All right. Nice. There's a check left hook from Moreno. That's crazy. They just said Kara-France has 30 pro fights, and he's 26. That's insane. 26 years old. Moreno's looking a little better. I think I would go with the first round to Kara-France just because the kind of knockdown. I don't know if it was a slip or knockdown. He definitely caught him with the right hand and wobbled Moreno, and then hit him with a big one again later in the round. I'd have to look at the actual statistic strike numbers, but they look pretty even, and the bigger shots looked like they were landed from Kara-France. So I'd go 1-0, a close 1-0 Kara-France right now. But they are trading back and forth, even in this second. Trading. Nice. 1-2 for Moreno. Left hook to the body for Moreno. Now he's starting to cut off the cage. Kara-France caught on the fence here a little bit. Oh, Moreno's coming forward, man. He smells blood for whatever reason. He is lighting up, but Kara-France returning fire. Kara-France. That's how John Anik says it. That's how if John Anik says it one way, that's how it has to be said. Kara-France. Kick to the body. Moreno's really doing well here in the second round. Again, 1-2 for Moreno. Again. He's doing a good job of cutting off the cage. Oh, head kick from Moreno. Lead uppercut right hand from Moreno. It's all Moreno right now in the second round. Oh, another 1-2 left high kick again. That's the combination of choice here for Brandon Moreno. Left hand, left jab, right hand, high kick. He's used it 3 or 4 times to perfection here. So he's really, really putting Kara-France on the back foot. Cutting off the cage. Not allowing him outside of his range, out of his pocket. You got Izzy cage side trying to cheer on his training partner, Kara-France. Shout out to Izzy, baby. He's got a big-time fight coming, I have a feeling. Have a feeling they're going to make that Yoel Romero fight. Nice left hook from Kara-France. I hope they make the Yoel fight, man. For Izzy's sake, because he called out Yoel, a guy that everyone's afraid of at 185. Darren Till has come out and said, I don't want to fight that guy. And there's a lot of people that don't want to fight Yoel. No part of him. And Izzy said, bring me the monster. Bring me the guy that everybody's afraid of. Oh, big uppercut. Kara-France, big-time uppercut. But Moreno is definitely winning this round. He's got Kara-France's nose bloodied. He's been entirely forward motion. Nice Superman punch right there from Kara-France. But this is, in my opinion, this is Moreno's round. Kara-France has another high kick again from Moreno. Kara-France's biggest weapon has been his straight right hand, and it's worked a couple of different times here. But other than that, he hasn't had much here in the second round. Good head movement. Nice and light. Kara-France is retreating, but Moreno throws an interesting step-in left elbow. It's almost like a running-in Superman elbow. I don't see a lot of guys throw that from the orthodox position. Lead elbow running in. And almost like a Superman punch motion. That's interesting. I have to take that one, you know what I'm saying? I have to take that one. Nah, I can't try that in sparring. I'll get my ass kicked. We got some actual good fighters in the gym, and I don't want any part of that. Another jab from Moreno. Right hand again from Kara-France. Oh, 1-2 from Moreno. Head kick. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was big time round for Brandon Moreno, man. And that head kick was working to perfection. Jab, right hand, boom, left head kick. Big time output from both guys here. I think it's 1-1 in my opinion, or it could be 2-0 Moreno. I just from the shots landed in the first round from Kara-France, he almost put Moreno down with the right hand. I would almost put that as it'd be tough to not give him that knockdown, to be honest. That'd be a tough deal not to give him that, just because, or that round, excuse me, just because of that knockdown. That'd be tough to not give that to him. I think it's a 1-1 though, but momentum being on Moreno's on his side. Tough fight though. Both guys are bringing it. All right, they're touching it up here. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Damn it. Guys, this is going to be the worst as far as like me trying to actually set these timers and start them on time. It's going to be the absolute worst. We'll just clear it for this one. We'll remember next round. I promise. We'll remember next round. My bad. My man Devil said, fell in the water duck hunting this morning. My girl kept laughing. Oh, my God. My man Devil's like, watch this. I'm going to get this mallard. I'm going to impress my girl. Now check this out. Watch me just step across this little creek and just, bam, ate that junk. Listen, man. Kelsey makes fun of me at any point, at any time she can. And, that was a nice head kick from Kara-France. What did I do the other day that made her laugh so much? Oh, I couldn't figure out how to use, I was trying to do thumbnails for like my thing. And the way I do thumbnails is I record them. So I make all these different funny faces. And she sat here recording me doing like funny faces and everything. And then like superimposed some sort of, phallic shape, if you know what I'm saying, over it, which was pretty funny. Basically, it was like a little dick she had, and it looked like, yeah. But yeah, Kelsey just catches me doing stupid shit all the time. But that sucks, man. My man was just trying to go duck hunting. I know it's cold down there right now, too. I could not have felt good. I take ice baths from time to time out here. Brutal. And then you're wet, and it's like you just want to go home at that point. All right. Sorry, I didn't start the timer, but we're at 3 minutes in this last round. Kara-France has had a better showing here in the third. He's landed. Oh! I think that's a slip. Caught Moreno off balance a little bit in the left hook. I think that was more of a slip and kind of tripped backwards, so I don't think they'll count that as a knockdown. But look, this is MMA judging, guys. You really never know. You never know what's a knockdown and what isn't, so that could be significant. I think Kara-France has had a better third here, though. Nice jab for Moreno. I think Kara-France has to come forward and really put a stamp on this third round. Woo, Moreno coming forward now. Yeah, Moreno definitely, DC alluded to it. He's carrying power in this third round. He's still throwing big shots. Now he's coming forward. Diego Sanchez, like, putting his chin up in the air, putting his arms up, screaming. He wants a trade fest, and Kara-France isn't giving it to him. Kara-France moving here. 2 minutes left. But Kara-France is landing, though. I think he's landing more cleanly in this third round than Moreno is so far. But I have a feeling this last minute and a half here, Moreno's going to come on strong. Pushing Kara-France up against the cage, trying to cut off the cage. And it looks like his gas tank's a little better. Now he's coming forward. Head kick. Another jab from Moreno. Nice exchange from both guys, landing left hooks there. But Moreno is if you're looking at this from how do I tell the difference in this third round? Moreno's the one bringing the pressure to Kara-France. Yeah, he's getting countered on some punches, but he's also the one that's initiating every exchange. He's the one that's landing shots because he's initiating. And then Kara-France returns. Both guys land left hooks again. But again, Moreno, in the judge's eyes here, was probably going to be the one that looks like he's doing the most here in the third round as he flexes on Kara-France. Another 1-2 from Moreno. Jab behind it. Superman punch, left hook from France. Straight right hand from Moreno. Yeah, this round's tough, man. Head kick again from Moreno, just blocked. But both guys are just throwing at this point. Good technique from both guys. Moreno doing a lot of the initiating. Step in left elbow, just misses. Oh, left hook. Kara-France lands a big left hook. 27 seconds left. But again, Moreno stays right in front. Oh, right hand. I thought it hurt him more than it did. That didn't hurt him that bad. My bad. My bad, guys. It looked like it hurt him. I think he was just off balance. It was a big right hand from Moreno either way. 10 seconds left. They go out swinging. Ooh. That was a big-time fight from both guys. Big-time guy. Oh, man, that's a tough one. Roommates on The Ultimate Fighter. That's a nice little statistic. That was a big-time fight, guys. The output didn't stop the entire fight. Moreno and Kara-France went at it the entire fight. I'd like to see the strikes landed from both guys because it looked even. It looked pretty even. Straight right hand. If I have to pick right now after the fight, it's tough because Kara-France landed a lot in the third round, but I think this is going to go 2-1 to Moreno. I think in the second round, he really took over, and in the third, the forward pressure. Okay, here we go. 66 head strikes for Moreno to 54 from Kara-France. 12 body strikes from Kara-France to 7 from Moreno, and then 12 leg strikes from Kara-France to 1 from Moreno. So in total, you're looking at 74 to 76. 76-74 fight statistics in favor of Kara-France. I don't think that's going to be it, though. I do think Moreno gets this fight because of his forward pressure in the third round, and I think he won the second pretty cleanly. Or we could get a draw here. We've seen a lot of draws lately. Oh, we got a unanimous here. Someone won 30-27, which I don't believe. Brandon Moreno, 30-27. Brandon Moreno with a unanimous decision win. They had two 29-28s, which I agree with, but not even close to a dominating fight. That was every round was close. Every round could have gone either way, except maybe the second. I don't know how he would get a 30-27 after getting knocked down in the first. But anyway, I can't wait to get picks, man. I can't wait to get to picks and show you guys that I was just sandbagging. Look, I've been running this podcast for 2 years. 2 years. And while my record's not crazy good, your boy's been sandbagging for 2 years. I was just waiting until you guys came up with punishments. Waiting. Biding my time, you know what I'm saying? Honing my craft. Making sure I go through the sandbag phase to get you guys to the main event. And now that we have some sort of oh, David Tamer's on the card. Now we have some sort of wagers on the line. Now your boy steps up and does his thing. Now I step up and I do my thing now. No makeup's being put on. I'm telling you, listen, Gerald, Devil, Josh, Shogun, no makeup's being had. None. I'm telling you now. I haven't seen this Chase Hooper kid, but I saw the face-off, and I saw Tamer try to like flinch at him, and Chase Hooper didn't move. So I thought that was hilarious. Daniel Tamer, I'm an idiot. I thought it was hilarious because Chase Hooper got on Twitter after and was like, yeah, I've never looked tough in my life. Thank you for my one moment or my one time to shine looking tough. This kid looks like Screech from Saved by the Bell, Chase Hooper does. And, you know, Tamer looks a little intimidating. He doesn't look like, Yoel Romero or anybody, but he gave him like one of the little feints, and Hooper didn't move, and he was like, thank you. The one time in my life I've ever looked tough. I thought that was funny. Devil, it's not happening, bro. It's not. It's just not happening. I'm telling you now. You'll see. All you guys will see. Just watch. You'll see. You'll see. Yeah, Chase Hooper looks like Screech. He looks like Corey Matthews from Boy Meets World. He looks like, what's the cat? Who's the dude that plays Lex Luthor? Is it Jesse Eisenberg? Is that the guy's name that plays Lex Luthor in the Superman, in the last Superman film? With, but when he has the curly hair, that's what he looks like. He looks like Drake, when Drake was on Degrassi back in the day. Looks like Drizzy Drake. My man he looks like, he looks like your local IT expert that comes to help you with your Geek Squad needs. But this guy's a killer, man. I haven't seen too much of him, but he's making this walk to this cage. I want to see his record because he's long for the weight division, too. He's at 145. This guy is at least 6'1". He's 20 years old. Came off the Contender Series. He's Sugar Sean O'Malley's twin brother, I'm pretty sure. But, he's definitely legit. 8-0. Okay, so he's undefeated. This kid is legit. 100%. Obviously, he's no, average Joe, or he's no journeyman if he's getting this spot already for his, I think it's either his debut or his second fight in the company on this big of a card. So he's no joke for sure. He is tall for this division. This is, I think, 45, and he's 6'1" or 6'2". (6'1", 74-inch reach. 74-inch reach isn't a ton for him to be 6'1". Daniel Tamer, 31, 5'5". A 5'5", gentlemen. This is kind of like our main event tonight with, or not our co-main event with Volkanovski being 5'6" and Max Holloway being 5'11", or I think 6 feet. That disparity, even though in this case, obviously the shorter man has the shorter reach. In the co-main event, Volkanovski has a longer reach than Max Holloway, if you can believe that. I have no idea how that works, but he just has disproportionately longer arms, I guess. I want to see what Chase Hooper has, man. I'm interested. 6'1", 144 pounds. Obviously, a great reach advantage here. I want to see if what his style is. I heard the announcers talk about how he wants to stay long on the feet and initiate some grappling. So let's see if he's a decent wrestler for his size. I'm interested. All right, let's do this. Let me go to my timer here. Let me go to my round timer. right, here we go. Here we go. Starts out, Hooper does with a teep kick. Oh, body kick. Overhand right hits Hooper on the shoulder, but he leads that right into a takedown attempt. We might have a Darce right off the rip here from Daniel Teymur. That is a tight, oh my Lord. Tamer's got a tight Darce. Or a guillotine with the Darce kind of handle. Oh, that's a tight guillotine. Arm in. Oh, nice. Hooper put both feet on the cage and flipped off like a ninja to get out of that. That's crazy. But now Chase Hooper has Teymur on the cage here. That was insane. I've never seen anybody use it like that to escape that. Never, Devil. Never. Teymur looks very strong. But I like the escapability of Chase Hooper. Now, here he is off his back. Trying to lock up an armbar, it looks like, is Chase Hooper. He's trying to isolate the right arm. Gets out of it. Hooper looks like he's pretty comfortable being on the ground here. On the feet might not be exactly where his strengths lie. To get out of that choke. Oh, big right hand from Teymur. And another one. And Hooper drags him down, but then gets mounted. Now back into half guard. This is something wild already, guys. Hooper got clapped with a big right hand. I mean, huge right hand from Teymur. And then just kind of slung Teymur to the ground into a takedown. Now Chase Hooper, he's so long, he's like a spider, man. He's just like all over you. Now he has Tamer's leg entangled. Has his back, and they're standing on the fence here. This kid is awkward. That's the easiest way to describe this style I'm looking at from Chase Hooper. Awkward. He just got destroyed, like landed a huge right hand, Daniel Teymur did. And then Hooper just kind of finds his way into a grappling exchange and now takes Tamer's back, and he's trying to hop on and get the backpack on Teymur. But he has that left leg entangled with almost like a triangle on the single leg while he kind of holds like 3/4 back mount. And they're standing. Tamer's trying to like kind of shuck him off, and he does. But now Hooper gets him to the ground and puts 2 hooks in on the back, and now we have backpack position for Hooper. And now we have a little backpack while on the ground. Hooper's raining down shots. He's trying to look for that rear naked choke. Chase Hooper's showing some really great control from this back-mounted position. And he's just making Teymur work, right? He's switching hands. He's switching grip positions, trying to get the choke. When Teymur defends, he switches arms. Now he's trying to lock in this rear naked. It's tight. It's tight. Oh, that's real tight. He tried to tap, it looked like, but he didn't quite get him. David Tamer's trying to relax, but that is a deep, deep choke, man. Daniel Teymur trying. He's fighting it, though. He got Chase's top hand, but now he's trying to adjust. I've never seen somebody survive like this in a rear naked choke. That thing was deep, and he survived it. But now he gives up mount, and he's out. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh, Hooper's now in full mount, raining down elbows. Tamer's trying to just hold on right now. This is a tough first round for Daniel Teymur. Hooper is just transitioning from top mount to back mount, working on throwing hands down, then switching and going for submissions. This is rough. And that thing looked deep, man. I don't know how he got out of that. That was big time. To get out of that was big time. Mounted triangle here from Chase Hooper, and he's raining down elbows. Oh, my goodness. The mounted triangle isn't super deep, but it's enough to keep him from flying off if Teymur kind of bucks him, and he's throwing shots down right here, and that's it. Oh, he busting him up bad. Chase Hooper busting him up. They finally stopped the fight. That is a TKO, and that means a shot for the stream, ladies and gentlemen, and that's what we're going to do. Second shot of the stream. It's for you guys. End of the year, my appreciation for the Wade Concept community. We don't do this often. Matter of fact, oh, geez. I got to turn my alarm off. Matter of fact, we never do this. But in this case, it's a celebration, guys. A celebration of 2 years of the Wade Concept podcast. Holy right hand from Daniel Tamer. All right. Shot number 2. To the Wade Concept community, may we forever reign in this YouTube sphere. We might be small in number now, but we are high in entertainment value and fight IQ and just general badassery to you guys. Okay. Okay. There we go. What did I do with the lid? Woo! Oh my goodness. Shots for knockouts, man, or TKOs. That's 2 down. As you can see, your boy doesn't do a ton of shots. Matter of fact, I don't really drink too much at all, but that's how we do it, man. Chase Hooper, I'm impressed. I am impressed. I like to see where this goes. Stand-up wise, obviously there's some holes in the gentleman's game, but he has a ton of time to fix those. At 20 years old, he is a ton of time. So young. He's going to be around. But yeah, he got a right hand planted on him early in that fight. He'll have so much time to improve on that, though. So much time. That kid is so young, man. So young. I mean, it doesn't even sound like this kid has hit puberty yet. I know he's 20, and I'm sure he has, but holy cow. So young, man. His voice sounded like a 13-year-old's. You know what I mean? He didn't sound like me. Here at the Wade Concept, we just got grown men up in here, you know what I'm saying? So if y'all ain't grown men, you're going to have to at least put some bass in that voice. But yeah, he even talked about getting candy after the fight. My man is Chase Hooper's got a bright future. 9-0-1. Like I said, he looks like a spider when he gets guys in positions he likes. He just kind of entangles you and keeps you constantly working to get him off of you. So that's a big win for my man Chase Hooper. Good debut. I think that was his debut. Good debut in the UFC. All right, we're doing some promo here for the co-main and the main tonight. Chat, let me know picks, man. Let me know I know you guys can see my picks. They are right there. And if you haven't heard yet, we'll go over this again. We're 47 minutes into the stream, so we'll probably do it once every hour. I have wagers on the line tonight, guys. Punishments on the line, and that means basically out of the 7 picks you see on my screen right now, I have to get 4 right. 4. Now, that's not a ton, right? But this is MMA, and anything can happen. 4 out of 7 is more than 50%. So it means I win more than I lose. If I don't do that, if I lose more than I win, there is a punishment involved tonight. And that punishment is my girlfriend, Kelsey, will be doing my makeup. for one day next week. We will film it all. I will go throughout my day, and I will make sure that you guys see every interaction I have and every person's reaction to the makeup that I'm wearing. Now, I have a couple of different jobs, and during the day, I interact with a lot of people. I don't want to be wearing makeup when I do that. Some of it is in a business, corporate, professional setting. I don't want to do that. But if I have to, and if I can't live up to my name with my picks, which I'm going to, we all know this. I've been sandbagging you guys for 2 years. Your boy's actually an encyclopedia on MMA. You know what I'm saying? I do this, right? So there's no way I'm wearing this makeup. I'm going 7-0 tonight. But if I don't, I will honor my bet. I will honor my punishment. Again, those are my picks. It's hard. I can't do this right. Those are my picks. And let me know what you guys think, man. Let me know who you guys think's taking some of these big-time fights later in the night. And they are big-time fights. Three title fights on the card, guys. And you wouldn't be able to do this anywhere else. Look, I know True Geordie's doing his thing tonight, and I'm a big fan of True Geordie. I think he does really good work over there with his podcast. But listen, we're nipping at his heels. I'm sure he's got 20,000 viewers. We got 2. We're only 18. We're only, 19,998 away. True Geordie, I'm coming for you. And when I get there, I want to be on your podcast, and we'll do some vice versa. You come on mine. We are the #1 YouTube reaction podcast in the world, especially for MMA. If you want the down-to-earth, gritty, real analysis, you come here. If you want shots on stream, you come here. If you want dope-ass Christmas sweaters, guess what? You come here. The Wade Concept, established 2017. Like and subscribe if you guys like what we're doing here, and become part of the movement. We're small in number now, but I guarantee you 2020 is our year. First fight coming up for your boy. It's an amateur fight, so relax, everyone. No one's getting crazy. But I'm getting into the cage, ring, high school, gym mat, whatever it is, and we're trying that out. Reactions on reactions on reactions all the time. 2 podcasts at least a week. If you guys want, we'll do WWE reactions because your boy loves some WWE as well. Whatever you want, I got it. College football reactions coming in hot. Your boy's a Tennessee fan. All that good shit. If you want to be a part of an interactive, a genuine, and just an all-inclusive, all-enjoyable environment, like and subscribe to the Wade Concept Podcast. And when you're done doing that, go check me out on Twitch or Itchtway and Pig Latin. Your boy W Plem on Twitch. We do some gaming. We do a little bit of Red Dead Redemption. That's what we've been into lately. I think I'm going to be streaming again over there on Sunday night. Come see me, man. Come see me. It's just as fun either way. Whatever y'all want to do. Oh, they got Amanda Nunes bench pressing? How many plates you got, girl? How many plates we talking? All right. Little promo here for Amanda Nunes for her fight tonight. We're just waiting until the prelims start on ESPN2. That's what we're waiting for right now, guys. That is what we're waiting for. The ESPN2 prelims start in approximately 5 minutes. And it's gonna be a fucking crazy card, guys. I mean, you're talking about Max Holloway, a dominant, some say the best 145-pound champion that's ever lived. Obviously, Jose Aldo would have something to say about that. Conor McGregor, who has a win over Max Holloway. I don't think Conor's the best 145 champion, but I would love to see that fight. I would consider Max Holloway to be the best 145 champion ever. Taking on a new challenge tonight, though. You're taking on a guy that possesses power he hasn't seen. Alexander Volkanovski possesses technique, yes, but mostly the difference in this fight will be the power if Volkanovski can get to that chin. We've seen guys that, like Dustin Poirier, like Conor McGregor, that do possess power in their power hands to knock off Max's pressure, to knock off his pace, just by strictly catching him in the middle and having to make him either reset or rethink how he enters in, because Max is really good at putting pace on you, really good at fluid movement, switching stance, constant combinations, constant forward movement. If Volkanovski can interrupt that and either catch him with a shot he doesn't see or catch him with something big to throw off that equilibrium, you're going to see a different fight than we all have seen Max in before. Max hasn't been threatened physically since maybe the Aldo 1 fight. And even then, Max overcame that pretty quickly. But we're going to see a guy that's really going to test if Max can continue to put pace on him without paying for it. We're going to see that tonight. And then the main event, obviously, we're going to talk about that a little bit later. But the I don't want to say that. What is it? What do you call the before the co-main? The co-main. We have two very interesting female fighters. Obviously, the greatest of all time in Amanda Nunes. And to be honest, if you have a disagreement with me that Amanda Nunes is the greatest female fighter of all time, it's not even worth talking to you about MMA. Like, I'm going to discredit your entire MMA opinion if you don't think Amanda Nunes is the greatest women's fighter of all time. Quick examples. She's beaten every title holder that's ever lived in reasonable doubt. Like in a reasonable disparity, I guess. Obviously, she's never making 115, so she can't get down there to Joanna or Weili Zhang or Rose, but everyone else she's beaten. That includes Valentina, albeit controversially. I'd like to see that fight again, but she's beaten Valentina. She's beaten Ronda Rousey. She's beaten Cyborg, who no one wanted to fight. No one wanted any piece of Cyborg. And Amanda Nunes went, oh, you knock people out in the first round? Watch this. KO'd flat. She's beaten Germaine Duraname, the girl she's fighting tonight. Now, again, albeit years ago. We're talking 2013 when she won that fight. But tonight's that rematch. And I don't think it's going to be a walk in the park or any kind of cakewalk. I think this fight's really, really close. And I think Germaine Duraname brings something to this cage Amanda hasn't seen quite yet. And that's the combination of really skilled technique that we saw from Holly Holm in the stand-up game, as well as the power to actually back Amanda off a la Cyborg. I'm not saying Duraname has Cyborg power, but she does have a little bit more power, a little bit more sit down and sting in those shots than Holly Holm does. Used to love Gina Carano. Gina Carano, man. Gina Carano. She was in Mandalorian recently. Yeah, Gina Carano was everybody's sweetheart when talking about MMA, like growing up. The fights that could have been made and weren't, unfortunately, with the UFC and the whole, what she just talked about on Ariel Helwani's podcast with the Ronda Rousey fight and how that should have went down. I think we all would have loved to have seen that fight. It would have been massive for the sport. And good for Gina, though. After all her years in MMA, she's doing so well outside of it with her acting stuff. She's doing The Mandalorian. She was in the Deadpool movies. So good for her. And yeah, she was the crush of a lot of MMA fans growing up, and including myself back in the 2013, 2011 time. I mean, you didn't think you could have that combination of power and beauty, whatever. And good for her that she's doing, great things outside of it in her acting career now. I'm glad that she doesn't have to fight anymore. Like, a lot of the girls that came into the sport and are pioneers, like even now you see with Liz Carmouche, that are kind of having to fight versus wanting to at this stage. So Gina Carano is a legend of the sport. If she doesn't make any sort of, okay, spoiler alert, I haven't started Mandalorian at all either, Josh, because I'm trying to go through with Kelsey and watch like chronologically. We did by the way, guys, I'm so hyped for Star Wars. While we have a little break, we'll talk about it. But yeah, long story short, good for Gina. But we have been watching, Kelsey and I have been watching in chronological order, not release order. We probably should have done release order, but I kind of like watching in chronological order. We've been watching the Star Wars movies, and this is including the prequels, including the original trilogy, and now we are in that pocket where we're deciding, do we want to watch Mandalorian first, or do we want to go and watch the last two movies made first, and then try to go back and rush through the Mandalorian after we see the next movie, which we're seeing the 21st. I think it comes out on the 20th. Kelsey and I are seeing it the 21st in this really cool theater setup called the Cinépolis. People on the West Coast will know about that, maybe people in other areas, but definitely definitely need to check out like a luxury theater. That's what we're doing. We had some like gift cards to it, and we're gonna go see that. And I hear some great things about it. I've also heard some not so great things about it as far as this next movie, the trilogy Ender. See, yeah, Josh, I've heard that this one's not gonna be that great. I don't know again too much about it yet. As far as storyline stuff and plot hole leaks, I didn't want to look into it too much because I don't want any spoilers going into this next movie because I am excited. But Josh says new Star Wars is going to suck considering the leaks. Again, I haven't watched those leaks. Not even going to bother to see it. I'll tell you one thing: you're going to probably leave the theater very disappointed. I hope not, man. I hope not. I've kept myself from seeing all leaks. I heard, and this is just hearsay, I heard that they had to bring George Lucas back in to consult with the movie, even though he had sold the rights to Star Wars and J.J. Abrams was supposed to take over and do all these crazy things with it. But, no offense to J.J. Abrams, but you could look at the Star Trek lineage and see kind of what J.J. Abrams does to great franchises. No disrespect to him. Josh says A New Hope, Empire, and Return of the Jedi. That's Star Wars. Yeah, you know what? I kind of got softened up on the prequel series after watching them again. They weren't terrible. Jar Jar Binks was terrible. Jar Jar Binks was a gamble and a misstep by George Lucas to create that character and make such a big plot line around that character. In Attack of the Clones was a misstep. But I wasn't like I loved the race scene in the first movie, in the first prequels. I loved the race scene. What is it? Is that Revenge of the Sith? I think Revenge of the Sith is the third one. But I loved the young Anakin race scene. I thought that was phenomenally made. I even thought that the dude, like some of the fight scenes were so good. Anakin versus Obi-Wan on Mustafar, so well made. Even though the ending of that fight's kind of whack, because Obi-Wan gets the high ground and Anakin can't wait like 2 minutes to just float downstream a little bit, then hop up that way. But Josh, I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it, brah. I can't read that spoiler, dog. I can't read that. How do I do that? Okay. Sorry, Josh. I can't read. No, you're good. You're good, dude. No worries at all. I hit that quick, you know what I'm saying? That quick backtrack on it. No, don't be sorry at all. You're straight, brother. I don't mind it at all. I just have kept from reading them because I want to make sure that I go into it with an unbiased opinion of the movie. I want to, if I get disappointed, I want to be disappointed by the movie. You know what I'm saying? I want to go in with the attitude that I'm not going to be disappointed, and that way, if I am, I can truly say, yeah, you know what, it didn't live up to my expectations. But again, man, I love the prequel trilogy. I love the fact that the fight scenes were stepped up. I liked the character development that we'll see. I think this last movie will tell me a little bit about the development of Kylo Ren. They cut all Lucas's scenes. Well, why even bring the guy in if that's what you're going to do? Like, I heard that Lucas had a plan and they just didn't go, like, he was supposed to be a special consultant to the movie and he told him his plan and they just went the complete opposite way. But, leave it to the PG machine that is Disney to do that. It is what it is. But Lucas had to have known when he sold that off that they had no reason to guarantee him any sort of say. That's no longer his franchise. It's not his brand anymore. So if you pitch something, if you're George Lucas, there's no guarantee that they'd have to use it. Even if, they maybe should, look, you sold it off. And good for you for making $4 billion off of it, but don't expect to be the head honcho if you're going to sell it off to the huge conglomerate that is Disney, But that's how it goes. Yeah. That's unfortunate, man. Lucas is a genius. Like I said, I think Jar Jar Binks was a misstep in the prequel series, but other than that, I didn't really see a lot wrong with it. I thought Palpatine was a fantastic character. I even thought Anakin's kind of plights and struggles mirror that of Kylo Ren. People give Hayden Christensen a lot of crap for the whiny kind of portrayal of the most feared villain in all of movie lore. I didn't think he did the worst job in the world. It's tough, but I also, I can also see the other side where you don't want to make Darth Vader of all people look like, a snobby kind of brat kid that just wants everything, and he's super arrogant and talented, and he cries every time something doesn't go his way. But it is what it is. Remember when Cyborg beat the bricks off Gina Carano, then tested positive? Yeah, we talked about that, actually. We talked about Cyborg's kind of steroid or substance abuse issues with the fight coming up, because a lot of people gave Germaine de Randamie a really tough time about not fighting Cyborg. And then, a lot came out about how Germaine was scared and how she wasn't a true champion because she didn't fight Cyborg. But to be fair to Germaine, at the time, Cyborg was coming into the UFC. There wasn't a lot really known about what was happening with the division. They were creating a new division basically for Cyborg. She wasn't having to fight a ton of up-and-coming fights to really get ready for a title shot. She was going to walk right into it. And then add on top of that she had some substance abuse issues and rumors about things that she could possibly still be on as far as performance-enhancing drugs. And Germaine de Randamie said, you know what? I don't want any part of that. That's not honorable. I'm not going to put my name, I'm not going to have my name attached to it. Now, read into it what you will. If you think de Randamie was scared, then you think that. I choose to believe that de Randamie just did not want to go into a fight where she was already a round down to somebody that could possibly be, at that time we didn't know, could possibly be on PEDs. So, but yeah, I do remember that. Cyborg ran right through Gina Carano and then tested positive for like Ostarine or something like that, which she said it was a diuretic, or she tested for a diuretic, and then it came out later that it was the diuretic that she used was for Ostarine, but she said it was because she was having trouble with her weight cut, and it was interfering with her. Like it was something to do with her weight cut, and obviously the aunt flow, I guess is what you call it, for lack of a more civilized term. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it was something to do with that. Her struggling with her weight cut because of that. Oh my goodness, guys. We are so close to our first fight of the prelim. Let's take a look at the... I think we have a fight coming up right now, actually. Cyborg struck fear into these women when she fought Muay Thai. Yeah, she went and fought Muay Thai and lost. And it wasn't overly competitive in her Muay Thai fight, but she did okay, for not being a 50-fight Muay Thai veteran. She stood in there with a Muay Thai champion for a significant period before she ended up losing that fight. But that shows you the level of fighter you're dealing with in Cyborg, and I hope all the best for her in Bellator, man. I don't think that it's fair to write Cyborg off just because she left the UFC and act like she's not one of the best fighters still on the planet, when she very much so is. To act like that, like I said, she's not one of the best women fighters on the planet is just disingenuous, because just because she loses a fight to Amanda Nunes, who is the best to ever do it, Cyborg is going to be very, very dangerous to a lot of people. In Bellator, to be honest, I don't know who they have that's going to match up with her. I'd like to see her against Kayla Harrison, but with Kayla being in PFL, it'd be nice. Yeah, Cyborg's always brought heart to every one of her fights. And speaking of heart, Jesus Christ, guys, like I said, this card has no pushovers. This card has no pushover fights, none. And we're getting one right off the rip here. Matt Brown and Ben Saunders. What? On the opening fight of the prelim card. Two guys that have been around for forever in this sport, and we get them right now. Matt Brown coming off a huge knockout of Diego Sanchez, I think a while back, though. This is going to go watch these fights later. Tonight, a local bar is showing them cheaper than the pay-per-view. Josh, man, have fun at the local bar, man. I appreciate you being in here, big dog. Have a good time. Come back if you head out early or something, and we'll be here, my man. Appreciate you being here and interacting, big dog. All right, man. Ben Saunders. Plus 280 dog, man. Plus 280 underdog for Ben Saunders. Even with this massive reach advantage. This could be over quick, guys. Oh, my fault. I thought you were heading out right now. My bad, Josh. This could be over quick. The lasting image from Matt Brown, I have two. Him being head kicked by Donald Cerrone, and that step-in elbow he just landed against, I don't want to say just landed, but the one he landed against Diego Sanchez. Two ridiculous shots. All right, man, here we go. Oh, I didn't start my clock. Here we go. Real quick, start the clock. Boom. There we go. There we go. Started the clock. All right. Center of the octagon. Ben Saunders trying to utilize that reach already, throwing some leg kicks out. Saunders comes out southpaw to Matt Brown's orthodox. A lot of feints right now from Ben Saunders. Oh, right hand from Matt Brown. Check hook from Ben Saunders follows it up. Matt Brown holds his hands really low. Really low. Just trying to gauge distance, both guys are right now. A little slappy left hook from Matt Brown. And we got a clinch. Nice outside trip. Matt Brown ends up on top here. Ben Saunders flexible as hell. Look at that. Tries to throw up a quick high guard on Matt Brown. Super quick high guard. Obviously, good stat right there from Rogan. Has the first omoplata in UFC history, does Ben Saunders. Now look at this. Now Ben Saunders has a little bit of an inverted triangle here. Now he's raining elbows down. He has Matt Brown's arm trapped. And by inverted, I don't mean a top position mount. He just has his lead leg, or his back leg, on the same side as Matt Brown's left arm, which would make the triangle a little bit harder to lock because Matt Brown could just turn to alleviate pressure here. But then he switches it. Now he switches legs. Now this is bad. Now this could be bad because not only is Ben Saunders trying to lock up a triangle, but he's using his underneath arm to sweep the back leg of Matt Brown, which would keep him from then getting back up and trying to put pressure, which you would try to alleviate by putting pressure on the guy giving you the triangle, by putting your head into his sternum. The only problem you're going to see if this keeps to continue, because Matt Brown's doing a good job of placing his head in Saunders' sternum to keep the pressure off, is if Saunders burns out from trying this triangle, from squeezing on this triangle. That's not as tight as it was a second ago, so this is what I talked about. This could be bad. Now Matt Brown has one of Ben Saunders' arms trapped behind his own back. So if Brown can get in the spot where he can start to strike, this could be bad for Saunders now. The referee, Keith Peterson, no nonsense, just asked Saunders if he was okay because of this grip that Brown has on Saunders' arm behind his own back. And he's pulling now on his elbow to even further cinch that arm in behind his own back. Now Saunders tightens up the triangle again from the bottom. This is grappling back and forth between both guys. Matt Brown trying to stack again to try to alleviate some of that pressure in the triangle. He's been here tons of times, it looks like. DC makes a good point, though. Ben Saunders has held on to this triangle for a good 3 minutes here. And if he can't get this finish here in this first round, it's going to be tough going forward as far as just the lactic acid buildup in his legs. So it's tough if you can't lock in that triangle and you're squeezing on it, then trying to go back and actually use, your legs on the feet, whatever it is, you're going to be zapped a little bit. But he is continuing to try for this. And it's almost like a position holder for him as well, because Saunders isn't in danger. As long as he controls one of the hands, he's not in terrible danger. But he's also now trying to go for an arm bar. He's trying to flip his hips and maybe lock down an arm bar. Doesn't look like he's in good position to do it. Matt's just trying to flow right here, stay out of trouble, but keep pressure on, and he does that. So no more. Saunders lets go of a triangle, and now Matt Brown back into full guard. Here we go, high guard again from Saunders. While this doesn't look like a ton of action and a ton of strikes being thrown down and just bad blood back and forth, I thought Matt Brown would come forward and throw some big shots. This has been Saunders' game. He's totally fine being here. Matt Brown is doing a good job of nullifying it, though. Even the high guard, he's nullifying by stepping over, getting into half guard, and putting Ben Saunders back on the cage. Matt Brown wanted some elbows, couldn't find them, and that's the end of the round. That is the end of the round, guys. Tough to call. Tough to call that one. Ben Saunders landed some nice elbows from the bottom. He was threatening with those elbows. He threatened with submissions, but he didn't get them. So that's the age-old question in MMA is, what counts more on a judge's scorecard? Is it the threat of a submission, or is it the nullification of said submission because you had such good defensive work, defensive submission work? I don't know what counts more. If you almost have a guy, does that count? Or do you count a guy's submission defense as he got out of a really bad spot? It's always tough to score those exchanges. If a guy is constantly threatening submissions in a deep submission and he keeps coming up short, I feel like at that point you have to score defensively. Man, you need to be a commentator for a living. You do good and visualize the fight. I appreciate that, Josh. That's the plan, man. That's the plan. One of these days, man, I'm telling you, Joe Rogan, one of my heroes, one of my heroes in life, not in MMA, but this guy built a path for himself, and I'm looking to do that one day, man. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate the kind words, big dog. All right, here we go. Round 2. Matt Brown takes center of the octagon. I think this is going to be a round where we're going to see Ben Saunders start to fade if he can't find a way to get Matt Brown back down to the ground. Because Brown's going to eat him alive if he can walk forward and throw big shots. Got to utilize range right here if you're Ben Saunders. And he almost looks, even now as we start the second round, a little bit slower. Listen, you can't hold that guillotine or that triangle in that space for that long and not be zapped a little bit. And now Matt Brown's coming forward. Matt Brown has Saunders on the cage, elbows in the clinch. Good elbow from Brown. And he looks to be the fresher fighter here. Oh, head kick that landed. Matt Brown lands a big high kick. Elbow step in. That was a nasty step in elbow from Matt Brown. Tries the outside trip again. Doesn't get it. Ben Saunders flips position. We got over-under grips for both guys. Now Matt Brown takes a body lock. And Ben Saunders basically pulls guard and brings Matt Brown back down to the ground. That was, if you're Saunders cornered, that's exactly what you wanted. He has, and it might not be as successful as far as winning on the scorecards here for Ben Saunders, but he looked zapped coming out in that second round. And at least just to get his breath for a little bit, it's a good idea for him to be back down here. I just want to see what is he going to do off of his back to actually score some points here. Because, again, MMA judging is so fickle, it's really hard for me to realize or to give any kind of W to Ben Saunders for attempting submissions, you know. He has some good elbows off his back in the first round, but as of right now, he's being controlled. Matt Brown's landing nice short elbows here in half guard. Saunders, again, with the high guard, keeping that right ankle above Matt Brown's neck just to give him a little bit more something to think about, right? The high guard is basically to give you something to think about, to be like, look, if you give me an arm, I'm going to triangle you. Or if I don't triangle you, I'm going to flip my hips and I'm going to try to arm bar you. And then, again, because they're in such close proximity, you're not in a terrible amount of danger. But Matt Brown now steps over, gets into half guard, and you've seen this especially recently in MMA. You've seen guys not even get into side control. They stay in half guard because it's such, in my opinion, and I think this is backed up by a lot of guys, it's easier to strike out of half guard. It's easier to control a guy and strike out of half guard. If you're in side control, you can't control his legs. You can control his upper body, but if he bucks and really uses strong hips and gets you off of him, you don't have any control. So a lot of guys like just to stay in half guard. And that's what Matt Brown was doing right there. Now Ben Saunders, again, does a good job getting the high guard up. Gets Brown back into a little bit of a full guard here. Brown trying to step back into half guard. It's just a chess game between these two guys now. But Matt Brown is landing decent strikes from the top here. This is Matt Brown's round so far. We have 1:44 left. Saunders, I felt like, wanted it here because he jumped and pulled guard. He was fine going to the ground, but he hasn't done much off his back this round. And he hasn't really looked to escape either. He looks like he's fine being here. So now we have full guard. No nonsense again for trying to grab it at Saunders' legs, trying to get him to stop locking his toes in the cage. 1:15 left. Saunders got his feet all in the cage. I wonder how you call that as a referee. He's not grabbing him, but his toes are interlocked into the cage, which could give him an advantage, even if they're not like clasped and locked around it, just pushing off. So I wonder what happens with that. Keith Peterson's not doing anything about it, so I guess we're good. Again, we're sitting here in this kind of mission control position, I guess you'd call it, which is just high guard. That it's a 10th Planet kind of high guard system they use at Eddie Bravo's gym. And not a lot happening. Matt Brown's just kind of controlling him here on the bottom, using his head, pushing that forehead into Ben Saunders. Kind of frustrating him now. Keith Peterson stands him up. All right, here we go. 25 seconds left. Head kick. Very slow from Saunders. Matt Brown lands a big left hook off of it, too. This looks like Matt. And again, Saunders tries to bring this fight back down to the ground almost. Oh, elbow from Matt Brown. That was big time. That hurt. Oh, and that's it. That is it. That elbow did some real damage. Matt Brown. It just looked like Ben Saunders was gassed. It didn't look like he had much left. And Matt Brown went to the ground with him gladly, because why wouldn't you? Ben Saunders has offered no defense on the ground other than just sitting in high guard, and he just looked completely gassed. Matt Brown drops a huge right elbow down on Ben Saunders, kind of puts him out for a second, and follows up with some strikes, and there's your win for Matt Brown. And gosh dang it, another shot coming from me. But what a performance from Matt Brown. Listen, it's as easy as this sometimes, guys. If the opponent's going to give you something, you take it, right? And what did Ben Saunders give to Matt Brown the entire fight? Top game. He gave him top game the entire fight. And that ultimately, that was his undoing, because Ben Saunders kind of lazily went to the ground right at the end of the round here off an outside, kind of half outside trip, and was fine being there. Matt Brown came down, threw a nice elbow, and hurt Ben Saunders and followed it up with strikes. So sometimes it's just that easy. If your opponent gives you something, take it. It's that easy. But yeah, Brown was doing a good job with the outside trips, the little sweeps. The third one, it just seemed like Saunders was gassed and couldn't really defend himself. Big time win for Matt Brown. That's 2 in a row, man. After retiring, coming back 2 in a row for Matt Brown. When is it time to retire? Sometimes you just do it too early, and for Matt Brown, it looks like that's the case. All right. Well, I did not expect to be doing shots tonight, but before we got on stream, I decided why not. Shots for knockouts and TKOs. So again, the Wade Concept community to the top, baby. That was not. That was not smooth. Woo. That one was not as smooth as the other ones. Oh. That one sucked. Woo-wee. You know, to be honest, it's not the best shooting whiskey I could ever find, but Screwball is the whiskey. So if you guys know Screwball, it's like a peanut butter whiskey. I got it because I thought it'd be a little smoother, and it is when you drink it with like different stuff. But man, by itself, it is not smooth. It's got a little ginger to it. If you guys have ever taken a ginger shot, woo-wee. Nice sportsmanship from both guys there. I'm good. Chad, I'm good. Matt Brown, 2 in a row, baby. Let's see what he says about his next fight, if there is going to be one. Mark Coleman gets a shout out in Matt Brown's corner. That's sick. A legend of the game, Mark Coleman. Pioneer of the sport. The sweeps, the trips, they were big time right there for Matt Brown. That elbow, though, right there. From guard, man. Big time elbow. Big time. Boom. No call out for Matt Brown, which I think is the right move. I mean, this guy is in almost, he has 11 welterweight knockouts, which is one less than Vitor Belfort for the most in UFC history. That's not even in welterweight. That's the most in UFC history ever. So, I mean, I think Matt Brown does have a couple of fights left. We'll see, who against, in what part of the division, but he's still a dangerous guy, and I'm glad that he's still doing it. Whereas some guys I wouldn't be so necessarily glad about. He seems to be in the right mind frame, seems to be in good health still, so good for Matt Brown. Great win. Okay, before Ian Heinisch gets on, guys, I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Woo! Oh, 3 shots in. Let's get it. Woo-wee. All right, man. I'm back. Like I never left. Whoops. Hour and a half away from our pay-per-view card, and guys, I couldn't be more excited. I couldn't be more excited. As these fights get closer, I just get more ramped up. Like, I just get more and more excited as we get closer to the fights because I understand what's coming. I understand what's coming, and it's so incredible to see the differences in the main event. I'm so excited about. Again, we'll talk about it when we get to the main card, but I am so excited to see like these two guys that are so eerily similar. How do we determine who's better? And this is how eerily similar they are, guys. You're talking about Kamaru Usman, Colby Covington. Both guys. Now stay with me here. Both guys 15-1 in their professional fighting careers, right? That happens. You know, there's guys that match up, especially at this level when you're talking about championship level fights. They're going to have great records. Okay, makes sense. Both guys in the fights that they have gone the entire 5 rounds, right? I think both of them have gone 35 rounds of title fights, or 35 rounds of full fights, I should say, which would mean out of those 35 rounds, both guys have won 33. So it means they both lost 2 of those rounds out of the 35. I know we're getting kind of in depth here, but out of those 2 rounds that both guys have lost, out of the 35, they both lost 2. Neither guy has lost by unanimous decision. So that would mean on the judges' scorecard, even in the single rounds that they lost, they didn't lose them unanimously. So both guys have really never truly lost an entire round, at least fully, right? And then you talk about both guys in college. Both guys All-American wrestlers. Colby twice at Oregon State, Kamaru at a Division II level, but still All-American wrestlers. And for perspective, John Jones is a Division II or lesser than Division I All-American wrestler. So I don't know how much of a difference there is in Division I versus Division II, and I'm probably going to get schooled by some wrestlers here in the chat, but both guys are very dominant wrestlers. Both guys love to push a pace. I think the total control time from both guys in their fights is around 85 to 90% of control time in their fights, which would mean the times when they control either the grappling exchanges, if they are pushing the pace toward another fighter, which would mean octagon control. So you're talking about 2 guys that are very similar. Now, where they're different, right? These are the differences. Colby Covington, output, pace, volume. Kamaru Usman, pace, control, strength, right? Those are the differences in my opinion. Colby's output is unmatched. Kamaru has a great gas tank. He can put his own pace on people, but it's not the same. Colby put an incredible pace on one of the best power punchers that's ever been at 170. Former champion, Robbie Lawler. Colby outstruck him. Simply outstruck him. We're not talking about the grappling. Take all the 20 takedown attempts out. Colby outstruck him. It's a dangerous thing when you have a guy that can bring volume of strikes as well as the threat of a takedown. Kamaru Usman, never been taken down in the octagon. Never been taken down in his professional career. 10-win streak from Kamaru Usman to Colby 7. Kamaru can and will knock you out. Has one-punch knockout power. Colby, I don't think possesses one-punch knockout power. Kamaru, when he gets you into positions that he feels like he is in control of, will keep you there. Outputs a lot of energy to do it, but somehow still has something left in the tank. His pace is just as furious, in my opinion. The differences will be, can Colby, I guess, deal with that early pressure from Kamaru and deal with the fact that he might not get a takedown early in the first round or the second round of the fight, and then find a way to then, I think this is what, honestly, I think, guys. I think, as Josh says, I hope Colby wins, but I'm worried he might get picked apart. That's not what I'm worried about with Colby, necessarily. I think the opposite would happen. I think Colby would pick Kamaru apart, but this is the main factor for me. Early in the fight, Kamaru is going to, I think, at least defend 1 or 2 takedowns from Colby Covington. I think he defends them pretty easily, too. And I think he gets a hold of Colby and may even take Colby down early. I don't know if he holds him there like he has against Tyron Woodley, which I never thought Tyron Woodley would get held down like he did. So that could be the biggest thing. If Kamaru, 1, stuffs Colby, and 2, takes him down very early in their fight and holds him there, That could really mess with the psyche of Colby Covington. But if Colby can outlast it, if Colby can find a way to make Usman work, even if Colby's being taken down, right? Even if throw your pride or whatever out the window, okay, you got taken down. Make him work, right? Make Kamaru Usman work. Make him continually move, continually try to keep you down versus just holding you there, because it doesn't take a lot. Guys that make takedowns happen, they get you to the ground and then rest for a little bit. Because if it was as easy as just taking you down, letting you up, taking you down, letting you up, taking you down, I think a lot of guys would do it because they'd score more points that way. It's not that easy. It takes a ton of energy to take a person down and then get up and do it again. So if Colby can constantly make Kamaru Usman work, stay out of the range or stay protected from the big shots, I think rounds 3, 4, and 5 are going to be very beneficial to Colby Covington if he can do those things. If he can find a way to either put his pace on Kamaru, or if Kamaru finds a way to get him to the ground, make Kamaru work. On the other side, if Kamaru Usman can find a way to nullify the pressure of Colby Covington, catch him with a big shot early, take him down, hold him there, beat him up really early in the fight, and make Colby think twice about shooting on him, then we could have a really big problem for Colby Covington, because the volume of strikes from Colby comes from his ability to get at your legs, to get his double leg, to get his hands clasped. His volume of strikes won't be there if the threat of the takedown isn't there. He won't strike at a range that he feels comfortable unless he feels he can get out of that pressure situation by grabbing you. If Kamaru doesn't let him grab him, and Kamaru stands there and trades in the pocket and lands a big shot, Colby could be in some trouble. I think that both guys have their advantages. Kamaru has to, in my opinion, get Colby's respect in the striking game early, because Colby has shown almost, I don't want to say no respect, but he walked right in Robbie Lawler's face and traded with him. And to put that in perspective, Robbie Lawler has knocked guys dead for years and has one-punch knockout power. We've seen it on display year after year. Almost decapitated Ben Askren. And Colby Covington stood right there in the pocket with him and traded. So if you're Kamaru Usman, you have to, very early in the fight, get his respect striking, whether that's with a big shot or something to get Colby to say, okay, I can't just sit here and tag on this guy over and over and then make him shoot. I think Kamaru is a very, very good wrestler that some people have said are better than Colby. Some people say Colby's better. I don't know. I just think that the keys for both guys, Colby Covington, make Kamaru work. Take him into deep water. Try to break this man, because we've seen Kamaru doesn't necessarily stop his output, but he does slow as the rounds go on. He does slow down. That's true. I'm not saying that he doesn't have a great gas tank. He does, but Colby has almost an inhuman gas tank. Everybody you talk to, the guys that hate him, Dustin Poirier talks about the incredible gas tank that Colby Covington has. Jorge Masvidal, for as much bad blood as there is there, will tell you that Colby Covington's gas tank is incredible, inhuman. So I think that's obviously the key for Colby. Volume, output, pace for Kamaru, pace, strength, and positioning. Marty Fake Newsman and Stephen Wonderbread Thompson. What is it? Marty Fake Snoozman. What is Tyron Woodley's? I can't remember what he called Tyron Woodley. But the journeyman title for George Masvidal and Nate Diaz. That's the journeyman title, apparently. You bunch of virgins and nerds. You guys watch the journeyman title? What a bunch of virgins and nerds. Listen, and I'll address this here. I don't like getting into politics. I don't. I hate it. What Colby Covington is doing has nothing to do with politics, in my opinion. I think that he is a big supporter of conservative ideas and conservative movements, and Donald Trump. Maybe he's a big supporter of Donald Trump, and at his core, behind the shtick, I think he is. But what he's doing has nothing to do with Donald Trump. What he's doing is playing on people's what aggravates people. He's playing on what makes people angry. And what better to play on than the thing that is the most divisive thing in the United States, and that's our president, Donald Trump. I don't think it's very overly complicated to do. I don't think it's necessarily in the best taste sometimes, the things he says, especially about what he said about Kamaru Usman's coach that unfortunately passed, Glenn Robinson. I didn't think that was in the best taste. I didn't think what he said about Matt Hughes is in the best taste, but I'm not going to sit here and tell somebody what to say and what not to say. What he's doing is getting a reaction out of people. I don't know if it's monetarily affecting the way he wants to just yet, but again, I'm a WWE fan. They do this stuff all the time in pro wrestling. It's almost no limits, no holds barred, right? You can just kind of say things. And Colby's doing a good job of making people interested in him, whether that's liking him or wanting him to get punched in the face so bad that you want to do it yourself, but you can't, and you know you can't because he's that good of a fighter. He's doing a good job at that. I don't agree with what he says, but I don't have to. To be entertained by him, I don't have to. He said one of the funniest things, and some of it's a little cringy, you know. It is what it is. But he said one of the funniest things I've ever heard in the press conference they had at the BMF title in New York. He told Kamaru, he said, and it was kind of in passing, and no one really got it when he said it. He goes, they were going back and forth, and he said, you couldn't draw money with a green crayon and a white piece of paper. And it was kind of like in a back and forth kind of wit for wit kind of tit for tat thing. And he said it to him, and even myself, I'm sitting there watching it, and I was like, green crayon, white piece of paper. And then I got it, and I was like, oh, that's actually funny. That's actually like pretty witty. And Colby said it, and I was like, wow, okay. Like I know he does the rehearsal stuff, and he's on Instagram with the Bang Energy sponsorships. By the way, Bang Energy, get at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a loyal supporter. Bang Energy, holler at your boy. All right, guys, we have our next fight on the card. I did not start my round clock. We'll wait till the main card to start our round clocks, but we are watching Heinisch and Akhmedov in the 205 division, I think. Light heavyweight here. First round, Akhmedov, obviously you guys can tell, big-time wrestler, but also really, really good striker. And Heinisch, big-time pressure forward striker. Going to throw some really big shots coming forward. Doesn't mind taking a few, but he's really going to go ahead and put his nose in there and land some big-time shots. He tries to change levels right there, get a takedown, pays for it with a left hook. Oh, he's getting tagged here on the fence by Akhmedov. Both guys here are throwing big-time shots, guys. Jesus Christ. We'll talk about Colby and Marty a little bit. I can't start calling him Marty. And Kamaru a little bit later as the main event or the main card starts. I'm telling you guys, we're about 2 picks, too. We're almost to our picks, baby. I'm not losing. I'm telling you now, I'm not losing. A lot of fainting here for both guys. Matt said it's Marty. Listen, chat, if you think it's Marty, we'll go with Marty. I wanted to show my man his respect. I met Kamaru, by the way. Hold on. I'll show you guys. I met Kamaru when I was when I lived in Orlando. Super nice guy. Let me just show you how your boy stacked up against him, okay? Jakey, what's going on, my man? Matt and Jakey popping up in chat. I appreciate you guys being here. Let me show you guys my my picture with Marty here. I guess we're going with Marty now for the rest of the card. Which is a hilarious name that Ben Askren gave him. Marty from Nebraska. God, I got so many pictures in my phone. All right, here we go. What do you guys want to see? You want to see the face-off picture or you want to see the buddy-buddy picture? I can show you either. I'll give you the buddy-buddy picture just to give you guys, you know what I'm saying? I'll show you what size, when we sized up, how big I was next to him. All right. I don't know if you guys can see that. That's me next to Marty right there. Right? I'd respect him more if he made a Marty shirt. Oh, 100%. If Kamaru came out with a Marty shirt, that'd be hilarious. All right, let me show you guys the face-off pick. Again, just to show you. That's me standing up, by the way. So I've got at least like I don't even know, like a couple, at least 6 or 7 inches on him standing. All right, you got to relax on the badonk. I got a little bit of a badonkadonk going on, but you guys got, you know what I'm saying, don't get crazy with it. That's our face-off picture right there. You know what I'm saying? Marty didn't want that smoke. He was kind of getting in my space a little bit, which I didn't appreciate. You know what I'm saying? You see that lead hand? He's already gauging my distance right there. I was a little too close already. Like, he could have ankle picked me if he wanted to, so I probably should have established my range a little better. But he was already putting that lead hand out on me. Like, what was he? You know what I'm saying? What are you trying to do, Marty? How tall am I? I am 6'3", I think. 6'3", 6'2 and a half, 6'3". Maybe 6'4". I don't know. I was in kind of flat athletic shoes right there, so I think 6'3" or 6'4". I never, when I go to the doctor, I never ask. I should always ask, and I never do. But I think 6'3". You saw, hey, look, I weigh about 190, and I'm looking at having my first fight in early 2020 here. It won't be like an official weigh-in type thing. We'll just do like a catch weight around. I weigh about 190. I think I could get down to 170. You know what I'm saying? Marty, my man, Kamaru. Oh, big time takedown by Akhmedov. Colby, Kamaru, whoever's the champ at 170. Listen, your boy can make the cut. I'm just saying. I got a pretty decent reach. I got that John Jones like 81-inch reach, bro. He's tiny, not more than 15 Rogans. Man, you tower over him. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Let me teach your boy some takedown defense. My striking, I could get a little better in. I'm not going to lie. Out of southpaw, I'm pretty dangerous, though. I'm saying, man. My straight left's pretty dangerous. It's deadly. And off my back, I'd be in some trouble, though. So I got to learn some takedown defense, or I got to get better at scrambling, because off my back, I'm pretty trash right now. I'm saying, though, I could get down to 170. When I started modeling for a little bit, and we're not talking about this fight at all. I'm sorry. I would say Akhmedov's doing a better job here. He had landed a big takedown a second ago. More significant strikes by Akhmedov. Heinisch looks like he's chasing a little bit. But a couple of years ago, I was modeling with LA Models. And while I was modeling, I was a little big. And that was because I had played college football, and I was around 200 pounds or 205, I think, at the time. And they were like, look, you look too big. You need to lose some weight because you're just too muscled up. You're too muscle bound. You can't fit in any of the test clothing. So I did like a little test cut because I've always been a big MMA fan. I cut and got down to 182, and I didn't necessarily feel terrible at 182, and that was from 205. I think I could make 170. Long story short, I think 170 I could definitely get to. But yeah, I was a little taller than him. I think I'll show you guys all the pictures I got from that day. I think I got one more. Yeah, oh God, you guys are going to die. Look at me with my whack-ass chain on. All right, before I show you guys this, okay, 1 second. Matt said, what are your thoughts on the Moreno-Kai Kara-France fight? Think the flyweight title picture get any movement anytime soon? Matt, I thought that was an entertaining fight as hell. I loved that fight. I thought Moreno did enough in that second round to definitely take the second. One judge gave a 30-27, which I was confused by, because Kai Kara-France at least wobbled him in the first round and landed another big overhand right. And other than that, they traded, but the two biggest shots were landed by Kai Kara-France. So I'm not sure what a 30-27 was about. But in the third round, Kai Kara-France actually landed more strikes, but Brandon Moreno pushed the pace in that third round, did a really good job of keeping Kai Kara-France on the back foot. And again, MMA judging is so fickle, man. It doesn't take much more than that, especially when it's a really close fight, to show your dominance by controlling the cage. Even some of the stuff that's outward, it doesn't really mean a lot, like the hands being up in the air and calling him on to fight. He just looked like the aggressor. And again, it was a pretty even strike base. I think it was 76 total strikes from Kara-France to 74 from Moreno. So I didn't have a problem with that going to Moreno with a unanimous decision. I just couldn't understand the 30-27. And then, do I think the flyweight title is going to get any movement? Henry Cejudo just came out and said, look, I'm not going to fight again unless they pay me, which is a pretty old school fighter's tactic. I mean, you see Colby doing it now. Conor retired for a little bit because they wouldn't pay him, or he wouldn't want to do the press stuff. It's not going to have a lot of movement until Henry Cejudo decides he's going to fight. Because Dana just came out yesterday and said, look, Henry said he wanted to defend at both weight classes. He wanted to defend at 25 and 35, and I still believe him as doing that. I would say if Henry doesn't defend by March, or at least they don't have fight talks by March to get him in a fight by May or sometime next year, he'll probably drop that title, and we'll see Benavidez fight somebody outside of that. And speaking of Benavidez, by the way, this is what I wanted to show you guys. This is me and Joe Benavidez at that same card. Hold on, let me focus it. That's me and Joseph Benavidez. And that's no disrespect to Joe. I just, that's just what it is. But listen, Joe destroy me. Joe Benavidez is a killer. I just thought that picture was funny, man. Josh said, keep working down there. At 170, you got the reach and height. Master that jab, then footwork, and put the punches together 100%, man. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm working. So my first fight, big right hand from Makhmedov. My first fight will be a Muay Thai fight. I think that, and it won't be like, again, it won't be a sanctioned fight. It'll be an amateur fight, but it will be a Muay Thai fight. And I think that's my biggest thing is trusting my reach, trusting my ability to use my reach at my height. And I hear this from guys in the gym almost daily is, man, I wish I was as tall as you. Man, I wish I was as tall as you. And it's because I have such weaponry that I still don't know how to use fully yet. But it's just my jab. I need to learn how to better use it and not throw my body to stiff jab a lot of people. I throw my body sometimes too much into my jab. And just to keep balance, sometimes I get off balance because I want to throw high kicks and I'm not quite well versed in them yet. But once I get a little bit more comfortable throwing them and comfortable balancing, because my balance is okay, but once I throw kicks, I get a little off balance. So once I do that, I'll start to really to pick it up. Marino looks so good, Matt. Said Marino is clean. I trained with him last year when I visited his gym. That's the best I've seen Brandon Moreno look in a long time. Maybe ever, to be honest. He looked so good. And the commentary team joked about, I don't know if it was Cara France or Moreno. Check left hook from Makhmedov. They joked about, he might look as good as Sergio Pettis. And they joked about it like it wasn't he looked as good as Sergio Pettis has looked. And Sergio Pettis, obviously has his issues now. I think he might, I don't know if he's in Bellator, if he's still with UFC, but I know he has issues with the promotion. But Moreno looked very, very good. He was throwing clean right hands. I really liked how he threw his jab right hand, left high kick, and then would come back with another jab right hand off the half beat. So he would throw it, and instead of resetting, getting back into his flow and combinations, he would throw his jab right hand, left high kick, stop on his back power right foot, throw the right hand again on the half beat while you're trying to reset. I love that. And he was throwing really nice elbows too. Matt, let me know if you saw him do this in camp, but I saw him throw out of orthodox, a step-in left Superman elbow a couple of times against Kai Cara France. And I don't want to say I'm never, but you don't see that a lot. He really looked like he was trying to utilize his elbows from a long distance when most guys, obviously in close and clinch situations, ground and pound, whatever it is, they try to use them there. But he was looking to step in and almost use jumping elbows, which I thought was really creative. And if it didn't land, it didn't land. But it caught Kai France off balance. Like now he was in a position where he could clinch and throw some dirty boxing in there without even really taking any damage based off of the elbow, which I thought was really cool and creative. So I was very impressed by Brandon Moreno today. Him and even Chase Hooper, I was pretty impressed with his grappling skills. But at 25, man, that they can go all day. 5 rounds, hell, 6, 7, 8 rounds. Those guys can go. The gas tanks are crazy down there. So I think he's right there at 25. He's another one of those guys. I wish, like you, Matt, I wish that division would start to really kind of push forward. But until Henry Cejudo decides what he's doing or Dana decides to hold an interim title, they're probably stuck there, unfortunately. And again, it's just that. It's unfortunate because I don't think that Henry doesn't want to fight. I just think he wants to get paid. And this ESPN deal where everybody was like, man, it's so great for the fighters, so great for the fighters. And, for a minority of fighters it is. But the UFC can come to these guys now and say, look, and it's because you're behind a paywall with these pay-per-views. You're behind the ESPN Plus paywall. Then you have another paywall to get behind with the pay-per-view model. And even though everyone knows the pay-per-view model is dying and streaming is the way it's happening, the UFC can go, look, man, you only pulled in 200,000 pay-per-view buys on your fight with TJ or your fight with Marlon Moraes. Why should we pay you $1 million? Why should we pay you $750,000 plus your sponsorship money to come in? We're going to pay you $350,000, whatever it is, $500,000, and that's what it is. And for a guy like Henry Cejudo, who is a 2-division world champion, who has beaten TJ Dillashaw, Demetrius Johnson, 2 of the greatest to ever do it at their divisions. It's disrespectful, man. You got to give. That guy is one of the best, if not the best, combat athlete sport to ever do it. The man deserves, it's just tough because this is all based off of viewership. And if you don't have anything that people are going to get behind, the UFC can just go, nah, you're not worth it. Yeah, 100%. He's a beast. Moreno's a monster. I only boxed and wrestled Moreno, so I didn't get to see his full skill set. His boxing, man, at least today, it looks so crisp, more so than I've seen from him. Yeah, I was thoroughly impressed by him. We have barely talked about this Heinisch and Akhmedov fight, but I would say this is 2-0 Akhmedov. Doing a really good job of using his jab, throwing some big overhand rights and landed those, big takedowns. And Heinisch is a little frustrated. He might have stolen the last round late, but I would say 2-0 to Akhmedov if I was scoring this. To be fair, though, I haven't paid as much attention as I have in the previous fights because I've been chatting with my boy Matt about Moreno, which, again, I was super impressed with. I'd say Moreno is probably the number one guy right now that was like the sleeper of the card so far. But we have so many big-time fights to come. Matt Brown looked good. I thought Matt Brown looked really good. Especially for, the layoff he had after beating Sanchez. And obviously him being, close to 40, if not 40, outright. Nice head kick right there from Heinisch. Oh, left hook lands from Akhmedov. Now Heinisch takes a shot. That might have been because he's hurt. Ends up on his back. Okay, back to the feet. Heinisch had Akhmedov's back, which you never see. Which fight do I think will win fight of the night? Moraes, Jose Aldo. Moraes, Jose Aldo, I think, wins fight of the night. I think that fight is just too close. Two guys. I think a lot of people are writing Jose Aldo off as if he's done. And if he's, too old, the weight cut was too hard. I'm a proponent. I think that the reason he's going to lose this fight is because the weight cut was a little tough to get to 35. And Moraes hits like a brick shithouse. So I just think over time that's going to accumulate into a TKO. But I could be wrong, and I could see them going on a 3-round war. But that's what I predict will be fight of the night tonight. If not that, my number 2 would probably be Colby and Kamaru. I mean, there's so many close fights. I almost want to say Alexander and Max too, though. Because I think Petr Yan has no, I don't want to say no problem, but he has little problem with Uriah tonight. I think Uriah gives him almost no trouble. Rooting for Aldo if Cejudo can outbox Moraes, and so can Aldo. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Heinisch now in the full mount, Habib style, half on the cage, half on the floor. I was going to say, why doesn't Aldo leg kick anymore? Had some of the most feared leg kicks in 145 history. Like, he would take your leg home with you. He would hand you your leg after the fight and say, here, I think you forgot this. I kicked it off into the third row, and someone handed it to me. Here you go. Here's your leg back. I don't know why he doesn't do that anymore. Maybe it was because when he fought Max, when the number one counter off a leg kick is either a straight right hand or a left hook, depending on where the leg kick's coming from. And Max was so long that Jose, even if he tried to reach out with those leg kicks, Max was countering with 2 or 3 punches. And maybe, for those, that's why he hasn't. But I don't know why he didn't against Alexander. Maybe just the pressure from Volkanovski. But that's true. Cejudo did a really good job of outlasting, because people forget that Moraes started off that fight, like he does any other fight, quick and hurt Cejudo with a good amount of shots. And Cejudo really did a good job of outlasting that and then pouring on some boxing that I didn't know Cejudo had in strictly boxing. I thought his style, the way he switched his style against, I think it was Wilson Hayes, when he started adopting that really light on his feet, kind of elongated style. I thought that really served him really well. But it was really on display, his heart and his ability to continue to push forward and use his boxing in the Moraes fight. All right, we're at the end of the fight here. To be quite honest with you, I did not watch much of that third round just because I was checking chat, but I did see Heinisch getting a pretty decent amount of shots. Got into full mount, landed some big ground and pound there. This could go down to a split decision. I'd probably say Heinisch in the third round. Akhmedov easily got the first. It's going to come down to the second round, in my opinion. Second round is going to determine who wins this fight. And these are two ranked guys, so this is a big-time fight, man. Especially for a guy like Heinisch, who's ranked number 10, trying to break in. Where's the official decision? I'm going to let you know right now. Or, how do you say that? Orish. I'm not sure how to say your name. Double X. There we go. Double X. Where's the official decision? I'm going to get it to you right now as soon as they announce it. How about Frankie Edgar fighting December 21st while he has another fight booked for early next year? Crazy. Okay, we got a unanimous decision here. And that's going to go to Akhmedov. Omari Akhmedov wins by unanimous decision, 29-28, which would mean, in my opinion, they gave him rounds 1 and 2. And then in round 3, he gave up that round, but still wins by official decision. 15 people watching. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the Wade Concept Podcast. If you're new here and you like what we're doing, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We are the fastest growing YouTube live reaction podcast channel. Been established since 2017, but we're just hitting the ground running, baby. You guys let me know your opinions on the UFC 245 card tonight. We are about an hour away from our main card. Let me know what you guys are thinking. Who do you have winning our main event? Who do you have winning our co-main? Our women's bantamweight title. We have 3 title fights on the card tonight, guys. So let me know who you guys have winning some big-time fights. And, guys, we have our first prediction of the night. So you see Wade's picks here, right? You see that. What that means is I have a punishment wager with my own chat tonight, with my own Wade Concept community. We have picked 7 fights, starting with our next fight. And I have to win 4 of those fights out of the 7 to avoid punishment. Now, my punishment, should I lose 4 out of the 7, is my girlfriend has to do put makeup on me for an entire day, and we're going to vlog the entire day. Now, outside of this, I have about 2 or 3 jobs that I go to on the daily basis, some of which are in corporate America, some of which are in the restaurant industry, as well as the audio and visual media industry. So I'm around a lot of people during the day. So with my girlfriend doing my makeup, she's going to do it as horrid as she can, as completely awful as she can. And I'm going to have to vlog myself going around daily to then watch, or have you guys watch me walk around and look like an idiot with makeup on my face. Before we get to that, though, I'm going to hit the restroom. I'll be right back. 10 people in chat. Let's go, baby. All right. I'm back. Okay. So, guys, we are also, I didn't even mention this, we're also doing shots for finishes. So, there's a submission. It was originally just supposed to be knockouts, but fuck it, you know? So, we're doing shots for submissions and finishes. So, we'll call it this. Shots for stoppages. How about that? Shots for stoppages. So TKO, knockout, or submission. Your boy takes a shot live on stream. And I thank you guys, the viewers, for being here and supporting me with all the time you spent helping me grow this podcast. I know, again, we're a small community, but 2020, we're coming at everybody's neck in the YouTube game. That means True Jordy. I know he's got a ton of people watching his stream right now. I'm a big fan of True Jordy's. I'd love to be on his podcast someday. If he'd have me, I'd love to talk fights with him. I think that'd be a really fun podcast. I'm saying he's got to return the favor. I know our studio's not the craziest in the world, but True Jordy, here's my olive branch. I'm reaching out, big dog. Come and hang out with your boy. But and then obviously, the head honcho, Joe Rogan, if he ever wants, I'm in Orange County, he's in LA. If he ever needs one of those MMA shows or he needs a guest for a couple of hours, I got a couple hours to burn, Joe Rogan. You let me know, big dog. But yes, I take a shot, and I make sure to thank all you viewers for being here and rocking with me, especially my OGs, man. I started this in 2017 out of a bedroom in Orlando, Florida, just talking about my love for fights, and it's grown very exponentially since then. And the support I have in such a small community, man, I can't thank you guys enough. So I appreciate it. By the way, this is, I think, my last live stream before Christmas. We won't be live streaming the December 21st card because Kelsey and I have some plans for Christmas. We're going to be heading out to Charlotte for some of her family stuff. So to everybody in chat, I'll do this again later, but Merry fucking Christmas to you from the Champ himself. We don't give a fuck. Champ celebrates Christmas when he fucking wants to. I'm telling you, my Irish accent's getting on point. Like, I roll up in Dublin, and I'm one of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, where's the nearest pub? I got to get a shot of proper 12. None of that Jameson. Fuck the Jameson brothers, yeah? We get proper 12. Give me a pint of Guinness, and I'll go slap the head off all you fools. I don't give one single fuck. I'm telling you, man. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. All right, guys. So our first fight of our predictions is coming up. Vieira versus Aldana. I have Ketlen Vieira. Dangerous fight for Ketlen Vieira, though. We have, she's the number 2 ranked bantamweight in the world for women. Obviously, the other two on this card are in the championship fight, and that'd be Amanda Nunes and Germaine de Randamie. But this is a dangerous fight for Vieira because that number 2 ranking does hold high esteem. And if Amanda is going to defend that title continuously, whether she jumps between 45 and 35, Vieira has been on the cusp of a title shot now for a good amount of time. So this is dangerous to fight a number 10 ranked fighter, I think Aldana is. I'm not 100% on that. It's 10 or 11, I think. It's a dangerous fight because you work so hard to get to where you're at, and you've seen fighters do this before. You saw Frankie Edgar take a fight against Brian Ortega, and he was next in line to fight Max Holloway, and Ortega starched him. It's dangerous when you get to that point where you have a shot at a title that only the 1% of fighters ever get, and then to continue to put it on the line against lesser ranked competition, not lesser but lesser ranked competition, is dangerous. But if you're also on the other hand, if you're Vieira, you have to stay active, because if Amanda Nunes is staying active and you're not, the champion is staying active and you're not, you're already at a disadvantage. The girl is talented. Amanda Nunes is the best to ever do it. Vieira is talented. You have to somehow try to close that gap by continuing to fight. So here we go, man. This is the first fight of our wagers, chat. Here we go. Whoo, buddy. I'm not nervous. Like, I'm about to just dominate. I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous at all. We're big chilling. This is nothing. All right. It's a pick 'em fight, basically. Aldana comes in 155 or plus 155 dog. I said Aldana. Sorry, Aldana. Ketlen Vieira, if I had to bet on it, is probably going to come into this fight and grapple very early and often. Look for a Ketlen Vieira is big. She is very stout, like really broad shoulders, big arms, big legs. Look for her to grind out a submission very quickly here. Ketlen Vieira is a very, very technically gifted submission artist. And I would assume that that's the way she finishes this fight, is by submission. I think I even picked that, by submission in the second round. No slouch with the hands, though, either of these girls. Aldana, I would almost give the advantage to with the hands here. But Vieira, no slouch. Damn it, I didn't do the round counter again. Sorry, guys. Someone remind me in chat. I'm going to forget to do the round counter every single time if you guys don't remind me. We'll do this, and next time at least I'll see it. Oh! Nice leg kick right there from Aldana. Vieira really trying to close the distance pretty quickly here. Nice right hand from Vieira. Nice step in right hand from Vieira. A lot of feints from both ladies here. Nice right hand again from Vieira. Oh, nice combination. Vieira's landing a lot of counter punches here. Off the jab from Aldana. Check that kick, did Vieira. She's just countering Aldana's shots right now. Aldana throws a right hand. She gets countered, left hook, right hand. Oh, right hand lands right there from Aldana. That one landed flush on the chin. Nice head movement from Aldana right there. Slipped the jab outside. Changed angles. Doing a good job sliding away from power. Aldana's doing a really good job right now of sliding away. Now Aldana looking to counter with a right hand. Right hand to the body from Aldana. Oh, both ladies land left hooks. 3 minutes left here in the first round. I know I forgot to do my counter. Sorry, guys. Aldana looking to counter right hand off of combination strikes from Vieira. Vieira looks for the left hook, right hand as soon as Aldana comes into the pocket to exchange. She wants that left hook, right hand behind it. There it is. Left hook, right hand. And then it's just the reverse of that. She throws a left hook, right hand, then tries to throw the right hand, left hook behind it. It's the same thing over and over. As soon as Aldana comes into the pocket, it's the left hand to get her to straight right hand position. Tries to get her head into the on line for the straight right hand. Aldana needs to do a better job of feinting her jab so she doesn't get caught with that right hand like that. Because she's telling on that jab, and as soon as she extends on her jab, she gets caught with the counter left hook right hand. She is big for this weight division, is Vieira. She is big. Tall, again, big back, like really strong, broad back. And when she lands right hands, while they're not, overly complicated, they hurt. Nice jab from Vieira. Step in uppercut right there from Aldana. Check left hook, Vieira. Again, Vieira throwing the same combination pretty much over and over. Left hook, right hand. Counter left hook, right hand. Right hand down the pipe, left hook. If Aldana can find a way to slip the left hook, maybe throw a right check hook to the body. That's there. Vieira doing a good job of there's the nice little scoop shovel hook right there from Aldana. Inside leg kick from Aldana. Guys, I don't like this. Aldana's starting to have some success. I don't like this. Kelsey says, "You're a babe." Hey, Kelsey, okay. What's up, girl? Thank you, girl. I appreciate it. My love. Aldana trying to rip at the body. Vieira starting to come forward a little more reckless here. She's landing, though. Both ladies trade right there. Aldana with a nice overhand. Oh, left hook from Aldana. Oh, no. Oh, no. No way, man. Oh, my God. No freaking way. Oh, God. Well, that was insane. Huge left hook from Aldana. Knocks Vieira out cold. Out cold, guys. Boom. Step in left hook on the chin. And Vieira was out as soon as she hit the ground. Follow up big right hand puts her to sleep. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at this. Boom. Nice step in counter left hook. Straight right out of ground and pound. 2 of those follows it up, and it's over. It's over. Well, God dang it, man. Okay, well, look, we do. John Anik alludes to it. We have a new bantamweight contender. This is the problem. I just said it, guys. We just talked about it. This is the problem with fighting when you have, and for all intents and purposes, a shot at the bantamweight title if you're Ketlen Vieira, if you just hold out, for a title shot. Well, damn it. Yes, Gerald, I know. It's time for shots, and it's also time for me to put my first red line on, oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, so I'm 0-1, guys. We're 0-1 on the night, unfortunately. Damn it. And shots are incoming. Dude, I'm not putting makeup on. I'm just not doing it. That was such a clean left hook from Aldana. God bless. And I knew going into this fight that Vieira was so susceptible on the feet because she's so aggressive. But here's to you, chat. Shot number 4 on the night. That one was a lot smoother. Cheers, Gerald. Cheers, my man. That one was a lot smoother. Oh, man. I don't know what that was with that last shot. I got torn up by that last one. My goodness. Ketlen Vieira is obviously very upset right now in the cage, and you feel for her, man. Mike the Nigerian Nightmare Perry in this next one. Let's go, Matt. Let's go. Dark Chocolate, Mike Perry in the next fight, baby. He's so entertaining, too. I can't wait to watch it. Irene Adala, man. Huge step in left hook to get the win. And as the announcer said, we're looking at another contender here at 135. That division is, somewhat light. And for her to do what she just did against the number 2 girl in the world, that was big time. That was a big time shot she landed. And obviously you feel for Ketlen Vieira, but it's the fight game, man. It sucks, but it's the fight game. Yup. That's twice, man. Moreno did his damn thing. Now Adala with the step in left hook. Bang! Huge shot, man. And then the follow-up 2 rights from ground and pound. What you saw right there was the difference between, and you saw this in the Cody Garbrandt TJ Dillashaw fight. Both fighters in that instance thought about the same shot, right? Now, Irene got to the shot first, but also she threw it with better technique. And what I mean by that is, you just watch the replay if you guys are watching. She throws the left hook with the hand here, right? Hand here. As Ketlen Vieira is not as well versed with her striking, she's kind of just walking forward. Hands are a little lower down. She throws her left hook like this. When one person throws a left hook with her hand up and the other one doesn't, it's pretty simple to see who's going to get there. And whoever gets there first, obviously is going to land with devastating power, because once you get hit, your power does zap a little when you're throwing. A good example of that is Conor McGregor throwing a straight left on Jose Aldo. Aldo coming with a hook. Straights beat hooks. Conor lands. Jose lands, but not as strong. Conor gets the biggest knockout in his career. In this case, Irene and Ketlin saw the same shot. Both were throwing left hooks the entire fight. Ketlin threw a ton of left hook right hands. That was her go-to, bread and butter. Irene saw the shot too. She took hers with her hand up. Ketlin's hand was down. There you go. They're replaying the Chase Hooper fight before we get to our Mike Perry fight. I don't know why they do this. Like, we didn't just watch it on ESPN+. And then John Anik's got to act like he doesn't know the result of this fight as he's introducing it. What is that? UFC, what are we doing? I know we got to fill a time slot and we got 30 minutes to do it. But how about just space our fights a little better or send us back to the desk and let us listen to Uncle Chael? I don't want to re-see Chase Hooper. I'm impressed by him, but I don't want to re-see the fight. We just watched it. Ian, what's up, man? How you doing? What's going on? Everybody in the chat, show my man Ian some love. Welcome in, big dog. Thank you for coming in. We're just hanging out. We're watching some UFC 245. As you can see, we're 0 for 1 on the night with our predictions. Dana wants that Contender Series validated. That's facts. That's big facts right there. That Contender Series, anybody that comes off it gets like a mega push, which is sometimes, rightfully so. There are really good fighters he puts on that Contender Series. But I can 100% agree. They want that Contender Series to be like the proving ground of fighters. They want them fighters that are free agents. They want them to see, if you want to make it big time, if you are the best in the world, come to the Contender Series. We'll put you on TV. We'll put you on ESPN Plus. We'll get you big fights and big cards. When really sometimes, and this might not be popular, but the better option would be to go to Bellator. He posted the entire fight on his Instagram. Wow. Ian says, who do I have tonight? Okay, Ian, you see this right here? Whoop, that right there? These are my picks for tonight. A quick little explanation of why we're doing my picks on the screen tonight, and we'll probably do this going forward. I picked 7 of the fights. So we just got through our co-main on the prelims. Every fight after this is in chronological order right here. And basically I have to win 4 of the 7 fights or else I have to do a punishment. My punishment is to wear makeup around in my daily life for 1 day, which I go to, like I said, a couple different jobs, a lot of some in corporate kind of America deal, and then some in the restaurant business, and then also in the kind of the media, digital audio technology sphere. A lot of it is business attire that I'd be wearing with some ridiculous makeup on. That's my punishment for tonight, should I lose 3 more fights. So let's hope I don't do that. Dang, I got Colby. Listen, man, we'll talk about it as we get closer to the fight. But I just see it, the simple explanation, I see Colby outlasting Kamaru early on. I think that Kamaru's going to fight a little bit more emotionally than people think. Not even on behalf of Kamaru, on behalf of the people that hate Colby. I feel like Kamaru's going to feel the pressure of having to beat the most hated guy in the UFC, and the pressure that's going to be behind that. Everybody rooting for Kamaru creates a lot of pressure, and I don't know if Kamaru's had that kind of pressure before. In the title fight he had against Tyron Woodley, there really was no pressure. He was there as the challenger, the kind of the unknown challenger, and dominated. Let's see how he fights under pressure, as well as I just think Colby is the pace god. I think he's just ridiculous pace-wise, and his volume will add up in the later rounds, and I think he gets this done by, I think that's a decision. Matt says, I have to rock a mullet for a week because I lost a bet on the Jose Aldo weigh-in. Listen, man, if I had a meaningful amount of time to deliberate over the Jose Aldo weigh-in, I still think I would have bet for him to not make weight. So I don't even blame you for betting on that, but rocking a mullet for a week, that's tough, man. That is tough. Luckily, I just got my hair cut. I got my shit cut, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Your boy's clean out here. Luckily, I don't have the availability for that, but listen, man, the mullet's kind of in, low-key. Like, people, you can rock a mullet. You can rock a mullet if you're in a fraternity. You can rock a mullet if you know what I'm saying? If you got a business meeting, you can kind of hide that junk by kind of tying it up. And then right after you're done with your business meeting, just let that junk flow. Now you got, it's the classic saying, you got the business in the front, the party in the back. But yeah, that'd be rough to rock a mullet right now. Good luck to you. I like it though. I like that you put some skin on the Aldo weigh-in because it was not a guarantee that he was going to make weight. I almost worried more though about Marlon Moraes making weight because he has his troubles getting down to 35. But that's funny, man. And by the way, Matt, Ian, all you guys that are in the chat, let me know, man. Come in here and let me know what you guys want to do for punishments in the future. I'm looking to keep these punishment wagers going. I want to hold myself to a higher standard with my picks. I always just make picks and never really have any consequences behind them. So I want to make sure that I'm actually like putting some thought into my picks and not just picking bias. Like, okay, I'll admit that I picked Mike Perry with a little bit of bias. I'm a huge Mike Perry fan. I have been since I started this podcast. He was one of the first guys, Kelsey can tell you, to like a bunch of my stuff on Instagram. When I started my podcast, I would like put up my stuff and I would talk a little bit about Orlando fighters and like Jacare and Mike himself and Ben Saunders. And he was one of the first guys that kind of show me love and like replied to one of my Instagrams and stuff. So I've always been a big fan of Mike Perry. Matt said, I thought he'd drop dead before making 136. It looked like he was gonna. To be honest, Matt, it looked like he was gonna. Like I think there's a picture out there of him like outside of a sauna, either the night before weigh-ins or maybe a couple of days before. And he's like with his teammates, and it looks like they're holding his dead corpse up, and just like they like pulled his eyes open and like went 1, 2, 3 and like held their hands. He looked so bad. Today he looked good, which I'm glad to see. Man, weight cutting such a dangerous and unethical thing to make fighters do. I can't stand it. I understand it, but I can't stand it, man. I think guys should fight at their original weight. I can't stand this like gaming the system type thing where you weigh in at 175, but on fight night, or weigh in at 170, but on fight night you're 205 or 195. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. But whatever tactical advantage you can get on somebody and within the rule set, I get it. You're going to do it. And why fight at 170 when guys are cutting from 195 and you're a natural 170er when you can go down to 155, It makes sense that guys don't want to do it, but the rule itself is ridiculous to me. Like, introduce more weight classes, in my opinion. Like, what is wrong with boxing introducing more weight classes? People say, oh, well, you won't have as many stars. Yeah, you will. You will have just as many stars. The UFC doesn't have stars because there's 7 weight classes. That's not why people are stars in the UFC. People are stars in the UFC because it's a different style of fighting. It's a more violent, more interesting mix-up of different arts that people can train in and different physical practices and techniques that people can learn than just standing up and punching each other in the face. That's why you have stars. You have stars because people come into the sport looking for things that they've never seen before. Not because there's a bunch of freaking weight classes. That doesn't make any sense. He says, yeah, I had to cut 17 pounds last week. Ian, that's insane, dude. I was telling my chat earlier that I'd started modeling, like doing, male modeling, and they wanted me to lose weight. I'm at the time I was around 205 pounds and I got down to 182 and it wasn't fun. I did it, but it wasn't fun. And I just thought in my head, I was like, man, this is what fighters do every time they got to fight. 3 or 4 times a year they got to do this. So I can never imagine having to do that over and over and over. Matt says, my last opponent said he cut from 165 and I'm a flyweight. Oh my God. I mean, your body, listen, Joe Rogan he's on the screen right now. Joe Rogan has a good kind of way of saying that. And he says, you only get to play the game so many times, right? You only get to take that trip so many times with that weight cut before it starts to really affect you. And guys that are cutting from 165 to get down to 125, that's not only affecting your muscle atrophy because your body isn't made to respond to such drastic movement between weights. Like your body has a comfortable weight. It has a limit on which weight it can gain and lose, but flowing between those fluidly is not something the human body is made to do. The human body, and if left to its own vices, is made to be comfortable, whatever weight comfortably it can be at. So to be able to move like that fluidly is detrimental to your liver, obviously your brain, because of the liquid that is pulled from your brain during the weight cut. I mean, anything that you can really think of that relies on red blood cell movement and liquidity in your body, because our bodies are, around 70% water. to rely on the extraction of that to still be a healthy individual is insane to me. That's crazy. And you never hear about it in any other sports besides wrestling and combat sports. Guys cutting weight, but it's just one of those things, man, where we've gotten into this practice because somewhere along the line people decided, look, man, if I can game the system and it gives me an advantage, I'm going to do it. So I guess that's where we're at. I'm not a fan of it at all, but it is what it is. There he is, Mike Perry, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Mike. Mike's got his girlfriend in his corner again. I'm not a big fan about that. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of Mike Perry having his girlfriend in his corner again. I'm going to fix this real quick. One of those like that, and then we'll do this. Oops. There, right there. All right. Let's see here, guys. Sorry, I was checking something really quick. Alexander Volkanovski making his way into the arena, baby. Max Holloway, ooh, looking swaggy with his coat too, man. Looking swaggy with that coat. He's got like I don't even know what that is, like a red sky, mountaintop kind of view deal going on with his coat. Got his more than an athlete LeBron James uninterrupted shirt on. Okay. Guys, I still haven't heard picks from you guys. Who do we have, man? Ian, Matt, Josh, if you're still here. Gerald, let me know who you guys got, man. I know I heard Matt say he got Mike Perry in this fight. Listen, the smart money, I'm not even going to lie to you guys. The smart money on this fight is with Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal's dangerous. Josh says he's got Holloway. I like it. The smart money right here is on Jeff Neal. Some people are saying Jeff Neal could be the future at 170. Could definitely be one of these guys that comes up and challenges for the title here. He's just very versatile. He's got a ton of ways to beat you. So, and of course, he's a Contender Series guy. But this guy is very dangerous. And Mike Perry, usually, and this is not even, again, I'm a huge Mike Perry guy. I picked him for God's sakes. But let's be honest, when Mike Perry wins, it's usually by knockout. Even though, in my opinion, he got robbed against Vicente Luque when he got his nose taken off his face. But usually, he wins by knockout. If he doesn't win by knockout, he doesn't win. Unfortunately. But if he can win this, hope Perry loses. The guy's a clown. Wakanda forever. I love Mike Perry, John. I love him, man. I think he's such a character. I think he's down to earth. He says stuff that people just don't say. I don't know if it's just he's wired different like that, but, you know, I think he's such a good dude. He's treated me well. I've interacted with him a couple times. He's always been nice to me. And again, this is my bias showing through, so it is what it is, but I think he's going to do well, man. All right, Ian says, I got Perry, Moraes, Nunes, Max, Usman. Okay, so we really only differ, Ian, in the title fight. If Ian's fights go the way, like if the fights go the way Ian says, I still win. Because at that point, I'd only lose the title fight. So that's only 2 losses on my record. You know what I'm saying? The got your nose game? Yeah, that was a little... So got your nose game takes it to a whole different meaning when you're playing with Mike Perry. Facts. Yo, did you guys see his interview with Ariel Helwani? I got a little bit of a schnoz myself, right? Mike Perry was talking to Ariel, and they were talking about, oh, who has the nose game, whatever. Mike Perry pushed his nose in like this. Now, you can see when I do it, there's a little cartilage there, right? And you guys can do it, and you have cartilage there. He pushed it in. There was nothing. Nothing there. They had like removed all that cartilage from that little top of his nose area. The guy has nothing there. I don't know how his nose isn't just like flapping in the wind as he shakes it back and forth. But I'd almost consider that like an advantage. He can take a shot now with that nose because there's nothing really there. It's almost just like hitting him in the mouth, you know? That almost adds to his ability to take a shot. And Mike Perry can already take a shot. So I don't know if you want to give him too many more opportunities to come forward on you. But like I said, the smart money here is on Jeff Neal. It's just as far as his, I guess, versatility and his ability to win the fight in different ways. He's also very good at range. Like if Mike Perry stays outside of boxing and dirty boxing clinch range, it's a little difficult for him. And Jeff Neal lives at that range, so we'll see. No offense to Jeff Neal, though, but if Mike Perry comes out and lands a huge knockout, I'm going to go nuts. I'm letting you guys know now. If Mike Perry comes out and lands one of these vicious elbows, I'm going nuts. So protect your eardrums. That's my warning there. That's hilarious, though, Josh. I get my snacks ready for the main card. We got this fight, and then we got the main card starting. So after this fight, guys, go get your snacks. Go get your, you know what I'm saying, your heated blanket if you're in a cold area. Go get your vitamin waters, your hydro flasks, all the good stuff, because we're not moving for the next 2.5, 3 hours after the main card starts. Unless I got to use the bathroom. I don't know why, but anytime I ever like do shots or anything, I got to immediately like use the bathroom. Chuck Norris is still repping the Total Gym. I see you, Chuck. Doing the damn thing. I see you. I'm working, so this stream is my live update. Matt, I got you, dog. Teddy Atlas called it getting your nose flattened. Teddy Atlas is the fucking legend. I love listening to Teddy Atlas. Perry is a warrior, though. Oh, yeah. Perry's going to be there. You're going to have to take Perry out to get him to stop coming forward. He's been out, I don't want to say outclassed, but he's been outmaneuvered and out-techniqued by guys. But you're going to have to put him away for him to really stop coming forward on you. All right, man, here we go. Okay, let me do my round counter. Make sure I get it going this time. I don't like it that Mike Perry still keeps his girlfriend in his corner. Or his wife, I should say at this point. Congratulations to him, by the way, for getting married. But, hey, man, I guess stick with the team that got you there. Whatever got you to the dance. Jeff Neal's dangerous, though, man. Minus 250 favorite. If you guys put some skin on Mike Perry, we might be making some money, baby. We might be making some of that cheddar, baby. Wakanda forever. Matt, you're a fool, man. Matt, I got you, though. Here we go. Mike Perry with the odd hairline. I'm going to start this round counter. All right, here we go, guys. All right, 455, and we're off. Mike Perry takes center of the octagon. Jeff Neal circling toward the left side of Mike Perry. Front kick misses from Jeff Neal. Neal looking very bouncy. Probing left hand, just misses. Mike Perry kind of trying to back Neal up against the cage here. Body kick from Mike Perry lands. Outside leg kick. Both guys exchanging kicks right here. Oh, body kick lands from Jeff Neal. Neal out of a southpaw here. Mike Perry fighting orthodox. Inside leg kick from Mike Perry. Again, both guys trading leg kicks. I think that one might have been to the dick. We'll take a shot for that in a second. But we're good. They touch it up. We're keeping it going. I support an interracial couple. Facts. A 16-ounce steak would be nice right now, Josh. Medium would be ideal. Anybody cooks their steaks medium well or well, get out of here. Oh, big right hand from Mike Perry. Oh, head kick from Jeff Neal. That hurt Mike Perry. Oh, he's hurt. Jeff Neal comes forward. He's looking to put big shots on Mike Perry. Oh, straight left hand. Oh, he puts Mike Perry away. God dang it. Oh, my God. Huge head kick from Jeff Neal sends Mike Perry stumbling backwards. He lands big left straights and puts Mike Perry away on the cage, man. Oh, my God. And he broke Mike Perry's, and he probably re-broke Mike Perry's nose. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God, man. That was vicious. I'm telling you guys, this fucking makeup, man. Huge. Oh, he caught him with the knee, too. Right on the temple. And he caught him, again, I guess, a little bit with the nose. Follows it up with big time, huge strikes. Big strikes. Fluid combinations. Huge left high kick from Jeff Neal. Hurt Mike Perry, had him wobbling. Stalks him down, starts throwing big combinations, and then hits him with a nasty straight left. Boom. Jab, straight left, puts Mike Perry down again. Bang. And that's all she wrote, man. Dang. I know, Ian. That's a tough one to watch right there. Jesus. And Mike's fine now, but it's one of those things, man. He got blitzed. He got cracked with a big head kick. Your equilibrium's completely gone. And that's it, man. Jeff Neal, super impressive performance from him right there. Obviously, Mike's disappointed, but that's how it goes, man. Well, we thought the man lost his nose, but I guess he lost his chin. Yeah, I don't know, man. He got cracked with that. I mean, he almost caught him a la Marlon Moraes. He almost caught him with the knee to the temple. That's a huge shot. And it wasn't like Mike was out. It just, his legs, it gave him the Bambi legs. And once you get hit right there in the temple, behind the ear, that equilibrium's gone. Shot time. Damn it. I was hoping you guys wouldn't remember. Oh, wait. Let me put on my headphones so I can hear this interview. Huge win for Jeff Neal. Not necessarily because of, because it was Mike Perry, but because of the way he won. That was a big-time win for him. Yeah, he caught him like the shin, lower knee shin, right on Mike's nose, bridge of his nose, and then right in the back of the temple. All right, guys. Shot number 5. To you, chat. Cheers to you all. Thank you so much, man. You guys are some animals. I love you to death. Appreciate you guys. Here's to you. Woo-wee. I'm telling you, man, these are getting a little easier as we keep going. Bonus check. Cheers, baby. Woo-wee. Those are getting very easy to do, man. Oh, I just realized my round counter just went off. My bad. Bonus check. Probably, Ian. Probably a bonus check in line right now for my man Jeff Neal. That was a huge head kick he landed. And again, commentary is talking about it right now. Let's get Jeff Neal a big name. He just took out a ranked fighter. He is a ranked fighter. Mike Perry was a ranked fighter. He was a ranked fighter at 14. We need to get him a ranked guy. We need to get him a number 10, maybe number 12. Who? You guys are telling me you wouldn't like to see Robbie Lawler fight Jeff Neal? Give me Robbie Lawler, Jeff Neal yesterday. That fight's insane. Insane. Okay. Guys, we're going to take a quick break. Oh, let me do this. Sorry. Yeah, we're 0 for 2. It's not looking good, okay? But our fortunes are about to turn around, all right? Our fortunes are about to turn around, I hope. Please, God, let them turn around because we are... I'm not doing makeup, guys. I'm not. Yo, they got a young Max Holloway on the screen. That's crazy. Younger. But, yes, we're not doing shots. I'm telling you, we're about to turn our fortunes around right now. It's going to happen. Chat, I'm telling you. Okay, but let us take a quick little break. I'm going to get a couple more snacks. I'm going to get situated. We got about 15 minutes until the main card. I'm not going to take 15 minutes. I'll be up here in about 3 minutes. I'll be back up here, and we'll be ready to go again. I'll be right back, chat. Thank you, guys. Woo! All right. Do this, do that. Nah, Faber's going to win? Nah, I don't know. Ian. I got my boy Petr Yan, baby. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Took me a little bit. Woo! There we go. We're back. We are back, baby. All right, we got about 10 minutes until our main card starts. Guys, this is one of the biggest main cards of the year, if not the biggest. Loaded with big-time fights. We're starting off, as you guys can see, with Wade's picks right here. Petr Yan, Uriah Faber, first fight of the card, or main card, excuse me. Then we got Marlon Moraes, Jose Aldo. Then straight into the gold rush, baby. The title fights. Amanda Nunes, Jermaine Durandame, Max Holloway, Alexander Volkanovski, and then Kamaru Usman, Colby Covington, man. We got a stacked card, baby. Stacked. Stacked. Check. Making sure that's all good. All right. So, this is a good time for me to do this, I feel like. So, if you guys are new here, I know I do it a little bit. Ian, I'll get to that question in just a second. If you guys are new here, make sure you're liking the content. If you like what we're doing, make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe if you guys want to see more of the content we bring. I'm here twice a week, sometimes 3 times a week, depending on if I get a little crazy and throw in a third podcast there. But we also do vlog series. I also have a Twitch channel where I play some video games. If you guys want to see a little bit more of my goofy commentary outside of just fighting, I play some Red Dead Redemption right now, and I get my country accent on as Arthur, what is his name? Arthur, you get it. His name's Arthur something. Arthur Morgan, that's right. Arthur Morgan out here taking loot and flexing suits, you understand me? But yes, we do that, but for the most part, make sure you guys subscribe to the Wade Concept Podcast. We are the fastest / slowest growing podcast on YouTube, but I love my small community. I love you guys to the death. I think you guys are the best. Your support means everything to me, so thank you so much. And we're going to get into this main card, and we're going to rock it for the rest of the cards tonight. We got about 2 hours left, 2.5 hours, maybe 3, depending on how the fights go. And, yeah, 2020 is our year, though. I'm telling you guys, I know we're small. I know it's a tight-knit community, and I love that about us, but just wait to see what happens in 2020. My goal, 10K subs on this channel in 2020. That's the goal. 10K subs to where we can just take this podcast and just take over YouTube with it. 10K, it's not out of the question. And I have big aspirations for this thing. I think we can take it to the moon. So I'm expecting 10K in 2020, and I think you guys are going to have a fun time going that direction with me and taking this thing, like I said, to the moon. It's going to be fun. All right, Ian. He said, who do you got, Donald or Conor? Man, I mean, you see the sweater, right? I'm what you'd call a Conor McGregor nut hugger, man. It is what it is. I think Conor McGregor is one of the best talents I've ever seen in MMA. I think that law of attraction he possesses, as well as his ability to find unique ways to go about his MMA maturation, whether it's his striking, whether it's his grappling, which is underrated in my opinion. I think he has really good grappling. You could see that in the Max Holloway fight when they were both a little bit earlier in their career. You can even see that in his defense grappling against Eddie Alvarez, which some consider the best performance in MMA history. I think Conor is just a special individual. He has his drawbacks, the main one being what everybody sees, which is his gas tank, his cardio. Cowboy's very dangerous, very game, always a guy that you can never take lightly. I do think this Cowboy that Conor's going to be fighting is not the Cowboy of old. He's not as quick. He's not as physically. As mentally, Cowboy's always going to be there, but as a physical specimen, Cowboy's not the same. I don't think that Cowboy is as dangerous at 55, so when they announced this fight at 70, I thought that was advantage Cowboy as far as the weight and being able to, because Cowboy's good everywhere. He's not just a good kickboxer. He's a really good grappler. I thought that was advantage Cowboy. If this fight does happen to maybe Cowboy shoots a takedown and gets Conor down, that's advantage Cowboy in my opinion. But I think that Conor is going to surprise some people and is going to remind people that not only is he one of the best strikers to ever grace this sport, and I think he's going to do that against another really great striker in Cowboy, but he's also going to show people that he can do it at multiple weight divisions. I think he has set himself up here to, should he win, to have a lot of different avenues to go down. He could look for the Khabib rematch, which Dana said they want. They could look to maybe go against Jorge Masvidal for that BMF title. But I think Conor is really, in this fight with Donald, I think his timing is too much for Donald. I think Donald struggles with southpaws a little bit as far as boxing southpaws. Especially, you go back to the Darren Till fight, the way Darren Till, his stance, his kind of movement is eerily similar to Conor McGregor. I know Darren Till's a little bit bigger and that reach a little longer, but Conor does, have that same movement style, a lot of, probing forward, back you up against the cage, really use his power and his quick twitch muscle fiber to really throw some really quick shots at you. And if Cowboy tries to escape, Conor's got a nice hook kick to bring you back into range. If you try to escape to his left side, he'll throw that spinning body kick to keep you in range for the left hand. He does a really good job of feinting his shots and really drawing you out and then counter punching behind it, because Conor doesn't fall back when you punch. He just falls right out of range to be able to counter. So I think Conor's gonna do a good job of countering, and I think Cowboy is going to be overwhelmed. Probably late second round, early third. We'll do like a complete technical breakdown of the fight as it draws closer. And we're honestly, guys, we're only literally a month and a couple of days away. So this fight's closer than you think. But I think Conor McGregor is going to remind a lot of people that who exactly he is. And it really comes down to this, in my opinion. How hungry is Conor McGregor? I think Conor's technically better than Cowboy, especially as a stand-up fighter. But we're going to see how hungry Conor McGregor is, because the old Marvin Hagler quote rings true today, man. People always debate about, can Conor beat so-and-so? My debate has always been, can Conor, get up for a fight? How hungry is he? Because Marvin Hagler once said, it's hard to get up and run at 5 a.m. when you're sleeping in silk sheets. You know what I mean? Like, it's really hard as $100 million fighter to come back to a sport that is so vicious and so ruthless and do the things that make you a champion. Running at 5 a.m. when no one's up and no one's watching you do it and no coach is there to make you get up and run. Going and training twice a day on a regimented schedule, which Conor's camp says they're doing again. Those things are not easy to do to begin with, but you do them because you want to get to that title, you want to get to that payday, and then once you have that payday, they're even harder to do after that. So that's always my thing with Conor. Is he still hungry? Ian says he wasn't bad in the Khabib fight, though. I mean, his defense was not too bad. Conor started the Khabib fight. I've watched this fight I don't know how many times. He started the Khabib fight very interestingly. Now, there was a little bit of grabbing of shorts by Conor. To be fair to Khabib, Conor defended his first takedown, or I think it was his first or second takedown from Khabib very well. Did a really good job of defense wrestling, which would be to interlock his lead leg with Khabib's back leg to then create almost like a scramble to where Conor almost ended up on Khabib's back. Now, there was some shorts grabbing in that exchange, so I'm going to be a little bit unbiased and say Conor might have got away with a grab of Khabib's shorts to get to that position. But if you go back and watch that fight, when Conor interlocks his lead leg behind the calf of Khabib's back, I think it's back right leg, to give Khabib his power on his double to his takedown, Conor almost ends up on Khabib's back, which I don't know how dangerous that would have been, but it just showed that Conor had worked a lot on his defensive grappling. Almost to a fault, right? Because as the fight went on, Conor wasn't as aggressive in his striking, and when he was, it wasn't as fluid as we've seen Conor McGregor. It wasn't as probing. There was no setups. There was no drawing out the attack of his opponent. There was almost just left hands, right? Power left hands, left hand, left hook to the body, stretching, elongated, overreaching, overstretching, overreacting, whereas he usually has his opponents doing that to him. Even wrestlers like Chad Mendez, who got Conor down, Conor found a way to get back to his feet and probed him to come forward so he can land big counter shots. So while Conor didn't look terrible in his Khabib fight, and he did take a round from Khabib, on the other hand, Khabib did smash him. Khabib did really well to get Conor in uncomfortable positions. And does Max have a new tattoo? And really do damage to Conor in positions that Conor's not great in, which are, Khabib with the half or full mount with Conor's back on the cage and legs on the ground with that pinched legs kind of pincer position where Khabib's just smashing you and making you work. It's really tough for Conor in those positions. It's hard to do what he's good at, striking, when he has to worry about Khabib's shots. And that's another point. It's a good point by Ian too, worrying about Khabib's shots. Conor was almost overly worried about Khabib's shots. And as you saw, the first takedown that Khabib got, Conor tried to knee him coming in, which I thought was a good strategy to have, to be more aggressive as Khabib meet Khabib with aggressive shots as he comes in. The problem is, it does give up Khabib's, grappling ability in the middle of the cage where he's dangerous. And then he drags you to where he is even more dangerous with the half on cage, half on floor. So it's tough. It's definitely tough. It's a fine line to walk where you're Conor McGregor. You don't want to be too defensive. You don't want to be too offensive. But I would, personally, in my opinion, you get 5 shots at Khabib, right? If you're a fighter that isn't as well versed in grappling, I don't think you try to become as well versed in grappling as Khabib in 3 or 4 months or a year or 2 years or whatever it's been. You're not going to get there. You're just not. This guy's been doing it for He's 28 years old. He's probably been doing it for 24 years. You're just not going to get there. I think you play to your strengths if you're Conor McGregor. I think that you meet pressure with pressure. And if he gets you down, he gets you down. And maybe you take your losses for that round, but when you get back up, you meet that same pressure with pressure. And when you're a tactician and a precision striker like Conor McGregor, I think that your best options are to catch a sometimes wild and undisciplined striker like Khabib and take your chances from there. It's a tough game to play with Khabib because he makes you choose between those two, but at some point you do have to choose, right? That's the problem. Sometimes you do have to choose, and if he's going to make it one or the other, you might as well do what your strengths are. I don't know if I'd favor Conor in a rematch, but I definitely would think he performs a little better. All right, guys. We are at our main card. It is the main card. What the hell is going on with my hair right now? What is that? We're at the main card, baby. It's finally time for us to see who's really going to walk out of here with this gold, man. I'm already down 2 fights, and chat's loving it. I can tell you guys are loving that I'm down 2 already. Kelsey's getting the makeup ready, I'm sure. I think she's babysitting right now. But you guys are loving it. Listen, again, I told you guys, I'm sandbagging right now. I told you guys all day today. I was sandbagging you guys for 2 years. I wasn't really, you know what I'm saying, trying to win these wagers or trying to pick with any kind of seriousness. I'm Mr. Bias. But in this case, I was sandbagging you guys. Yeah, I picked Mike Perry. I thought he was going to win. I'll give you guys the fact that Aldana came out of nowhere with a nasty left hook. But from now until the end of the card, let's be honest, your boy's going undefeated. Like, I'm not losing another fight. That's it. So, hope all you want, but I'm coming out with this W. All right, this is my snacks for the card. I got chicken salad because I'm trying to avoid carbs right now. Excuse me. And I got some crackers. Matt says I got Jan, Aldo, Nunes, Volkanovski. That's interesting. And Trump's favorite fighter. You mean Jorge Masvidal because Trump came to see him? Or Colby. I got you, Colby. I like it. So again, even if Matt is correct here, I would still only lose. Oh no, I would lose 2 fights. Never mind. I'd be wearing makeup. I dropped a cracker. So yeah, if Matt's picks go correctly, your boy's gonna be wearing makeup sometime next week during a vlog. But that's not gonna happen. Look, the Marlon Moraes fight is very close. Obviously, the main event's very close. Volkanovski's an interesting pick. I'm just not losing. I got utmost confidence right now. I'm not losing. Main card, baby. Chat, let's go, baby. Come on. Let me see some energy levels. Let's go. I'm fired up, man. I'm telling you guys, I've been waiting on this for 3 months. I am so fired up. Let's go. Man, T-Mobile's not packed at all. It will be as the main event starts, I'm sure, but as of right now, there is a ton of open seating. Let's go, Matt. Face that pain, baby. Let's go. It's weird because Trump is coming to Battle Creek, Michigan, and I've lived here since he's coming up here. Our meet got canceled. Huh. Why did your meet get canceled? Because I guess because it's the president and they got to ensure safety and all that. That makes sense. Ever since Josh talked about a 16-ounce steak, man, that's all I can think about. A medium, a little bit medium rare steak with my screwball, a little bit of water. I'm not going to disrespect it with A1 sauce either. You guys are eating A1 sauce with your steaks? I'm watching you guys. You're a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You already got my eye as far as the suspicion. Don't be eating steaks with really good made steaks. Don't be eating them with A1. Put a little saute, you know what I'm saying? Saute mushroom. I'm down, but A1 sauce, it's a little sketchy. And if you get, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, Chad, if you're eating ketchup with your steak, we can't converse anymore. Do not eat ketchup with your steak. Don't disrespect a New York strip or a ribeye steak with ketchup. Don't do it. Just give it the respect it deserves and eat that junk as it's made. All right? It's not junk, but that's just my slang, all right? Matt says, I've been flip-flopping on my picks on all of these, the build-up except for Faber Jan. Dude, Matt, I'm the same way. I haven't flip-flopped too much on the Nunes fight. And to be honest, I haven't terribly flip-flopped on the Volkanovski fight. I don't know, man. I need to see Volkanovski deal with this kind of pace with the longevity that Max puts on guys, because Chad Mendes, Jose Aldo are powerful strikers, and Chad Mendez's wrestling pace is very, very tedious, but his striking pace isn't. And when you make him wrestle and then strike on top of that, as far as Chad Mendes goes, it's really tough for him to keep pace with guys. You even saw it in the Volkanovski fight itself. He got a little tired, and Chad was on his way out, and young Chad probably would have stayed with it. But I want to see him deal with continuous pace that doesn't drop off in power, in technique, and or ability. Because Max will bring that for 5 rounds. If you need to look at Max doing that for 5 rounds, go watch what he did to Brian Ortega over and over and over. But I'm with Matt on that. I flip-flop a little bit with the Aldo and Moraes fight. It's just so tough. These guys are so explosive, both guys. And especially on the main event, I flip-flopped. I started out when this fight was announced, I was like, Kamaru Usman's got this. He just has this. And then I went back and I watched Colby fight Robbie, and I was like, man. I went back and I watched Colby fight another great grappler in Damian Maia, and I was like, God, he just demolishes guys. I think Volk was the one that controlled. If you go back and watch the Volkanovski fight, Volkanovski got clipped very, very early in that fight because both guys came out headhunting, right? Chad Mendes came out really quick and headhunted with Volkanovski and caught him with a big shot. But what happened as that fight went on? This is to your credit, Matt. You watched this fight, and you know a little bit about fighting. You saw Volkanovski really start to overtake Chad with pressure, with pace. What I don't know, and this is just because I haven't seen it, and this is MMA for you, right? This is typical MMA, questionability is what does Volkanovski do when that fight is changed from 3 rounds to 5? What happens when he has a guy that doesn't wilt? Chad Mendes wilted a little bit as the pressure got to him. Max Holloway will not wilt. The only time I've ever seen Max Holloway wilt, I don't even know if it was wilting, or be in trouble was Dustin Poirier catching him with big, big shots. And I give that to Volkanovski. I said, look, if Volkanovski can hit Max with big, big-time shots on his way in, or as Max is putting together combinations, that's where the fight will change. That's where the fight can swing toward Volkanovski. But as far as pace, I don't think he's going to outpace Max Holloway. I don't think he's going to control pace like he did against Chad against Max, because Max just doesn't stop. Has great takedown defense, can fluidly move between stances, so it's not like you're getting a break in between shots. Max can put 13 or 14 together like it's nobody's business. You know what I mean? Like 13 punch combinations, if you can believe that. I think he landed that on Brian Ortega. 13 punches in a row. And he does it by switching stances fluidly, continuing to strike, landing body shots, going with the leg kicks, coming up to the body. Like he does a very good job of stringing shots together and almost suffocating you with it. I don't think it's going to be a blowout fight by any means. It's going to be a close fight. I just think Max has more to offer when it comes to the striking department. But if Volkanovski catches him, it's going to be bad news. Yep, Matt, you're 100% right. If he can make him respect the power, if he can get him to back off that pace, we're going to have a very interesting fight. No, I don't think so either. If anybody were to shoot a takedown, that's a good question, actually. If anybody were to shoot a takedown between Max and Volkanovski, I could see Volkanovski shooting, and I could see Max getting better position on the ground. Max's wrestling and his jiu-jitsu are very underrated. Very underrated. His takedown defense is very good. But watch if that happens. I don't know if it will. But if it happens, and Volkanovski somehow gets Max down, his jiu-jitsu, his bottom game, and his scrambling ability is very, very underrated. I wouldn't be surprised if Volkanovski attempts to take down, looks like he's going to get it, and Max scrambles, ends up on top, and either breaks to get back to stand-up or does some work on top. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Not at all. All right, man. Uriah Faber. Is it Peter Yan or Petr Yan? I think it's Petre or Petr Yan. I've been saying Peter. I'm going to keep saying Peter until I'm corrected. John Anik, my boy, is probably going to tell me right here. I'd be very shocked if this is not a dominant victory for Petr Yan. But this is the problem with guys like Ricky Simone and Petr Yan. You stand in the pocket with anybody, there's a chance of you getting clipped. And I watched Peter in his last fight stand in the pocket and almost give no respect to the striking of guys. If he's willing to stand in there and trade with Uriah can catch him. I think it's almost a wash. I would almost say Peter's a better wrestler, better grappler. Uriah always has that fear or that ability to catch you in a guillotine. Obviously, he's very well known for his guillotine. But Yan is definitely very skilled boxer, very skilled wrestler. Look at that line. Petr Yan, a minus 550 favorite. I thought that closed at 470. Listen, if you put some money on Uriah and he happens to win this fight, good on you, man. Because this fight, the line grew as the fight got closer, which you rarely see. Unless there's some kind of leak out of camp or a guy comes in overweight or something, you rarely see it move like that. And it has. Petr Yan is the guy's name. I keep calling him Peter. I think I'm going to stick with Peter or Petr. Petr Yan, maybe. This is going to be either very devastating for Uriah Faber or a complete upset. Let's not forget, guys, this is a factor. As much as no one wants to talk about it, as far as a detriment, everyone's talking about it. But as far as it being a detriment, Uriah Faber is 40 years old. 40 years old. And at heavyweight, I can understand it. At light heavyweight, I can maybe understand it. But at the smaller weight classes where these guys have insane tanks, insane cardio, 40 is not usually the age of a contender. He could definitely prove me wrong. But we'll see, man. I don't see this going well for Uriah right here. Petr Yan is dangerous for anybody in that weight division. Title holders, everybody. Uriah Faber comes out to California Love as always. Classic. He changed his headband, if you guys saw. He's not the California Kid anymore. His daughter's name's Callie. He's Callie's dad. It's a classic, man. Uriah's a legend. It's a classic. All right, man. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Main card is starting. Oh, he gives his daughter a kiss on the way to the octagon. Here we go, man. Trying to see who's in Uriah's corner. I don't know any of those guys from Team Alpha Male. We'll see though. Here we go. Former WEC champion, 2017 Hall of Fame inductee, most wins in UFC WEC bantamweight history with 12. A legend. A legend, Uriah Faber is. The California kid turned Callie's dad. All respect to this guy because this fight is not a lot of not a lot of fighters at 135 want this guy Peter Yan. Look at his daughter. Such a cutie. Or Petre Yan. Petter. I don't know. Sorry, chat. I don't know as a guy. I'm sorry. But this is not a fight that a lot of guys want to take. And it takes some balls from Uriah Faber to take this fight, not only because he's doing what he's always done, right? He's betting on himself. The guy built a gym in Sacramento, was fighting when it was $50 a night to fight. He's always bet on himself. And the best way for Uriah to maximize his career at this point is to get to that strap. And that means taking on guys you don't know are guaranteed wins, taking on really, really tough challenges. So I respect the hell out of Uriah, but I don't know about tonight, man. I don't know. Yan has won 8 in a row. This is the same thing I said about the Matt Brown fight. Don't expect this to go very long, guys. Both these guys, very forward pressure fighters, are going to get in the pocket and let it go. All right, so it's got some stats. Tied for the longest win streak in bantamweight with 5. Second highest striking rate in bantamweight history at almost 6 strikes per minute. And he's got good strike defense, basically. Good stats. So this guy's got a ton of output. Uriah's going to meet him in the pocket. I have a feeling Uriah's going to shoot on him. I have a feeling that's going to come earlier than later. Does the John Jones one-hand cartwheel on his way in. Does Petre, Yan. I got to hear him say it one more time. Oh, you got. I know that Matt has Yan. He might pick Uriah. Ian picked Uriah. Who else? If anybody's Gerald, if you're here, who'd you pick, big dog? All right, stats. Everything's even, guys. Everything's even. Height's a little different, but reach and weight, obviously weight, but reach is the same. We just have a 14-year difference in the ages. Good Lord. Bruce Buffer rocking the freaking Craig Sager jackets, man. He's got I don't even know what that is, that print he has on his jacket. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, they definitely packed it in there in the last 15 minutes. It's a little better now. I don't know if it's sold out, but it looks pretty packed in there. Uriah's 35-10, plus 375 underdog. Like I said, Chad, if you put some money on him, you might be in the money here. I'm going with Petter Yan, but you never know, man. Rocking the classic cornrows. Cody Garbrandt in the crowd. Hey, there's been some announcements about Cody Garbrandt possibly. Cody Garbrandt versus Rafael Assunção possibly coming March 28th. Who doesn't want to see that fight? Please give me a Cody Garbrandt that comes back to title prominence, man. I'm such a big fan of that guy. I think he's one of the best athletes to ever grace at 135, and I think with the right coaching, he's the best in the world. My opinion. Says Uriah didn't look any different in his comeback. Overhands and takedowns, yeah. Not a knock on him. He's a legend. Yeah. I thought as that fight started, Ricky Simone hit him with a big shot, got confident, and got cracked coming in. But Uriah looked pretty much the same. Overhand rights, double legs. You have to evolve in this sport, and at 40 years old, you really have to evolve. Got to put something into your game that you haven't brought. So let's see if he does. Here we go. Oh, shit. I got to do my my clock. Boom. All right, here we go. Here we go, baby. Uriah comes with a body kick, just misses. Petr Yan comes forward straight away, takes center of the cage, trying to back Uriah up against the cage. Uriah's been backed up by Dominick Cruz before. I don't think he minds necessarily being backed up. USA chants from the crowd. Double hands forward from Yan. A lot of feinting right now from Uriah. Yan just kind of flowing, prodding that lead hand out, kind of seeing what Uriah's going to do with it. Uriah got a little bit of happy feet here. Nice body kick from Uriah. But you can see the happy feet from Uriah, trying to stay fluid, trying to move. Outside leg kick from Yan. That lands. I don't like that Uriah's got super happy feet. Just can't get set. Oh, that knee landed from Uriah. That was nice. I like that. Oh, big motions from Hans feints. When Petr Yan feints, Uriah lets out big motions. Ducks, dips, out of the way. Jan's trying to read a lot of those feints and motions that Uriah's given him off his. Overhand right from Uriah doesn't land. Slappy kind of left hook to get the lead hand out of the way from Uriah. Head kick doesn't land from Uriah. Straight left from Yan misses. Anik said it landed. It didn't land. That was missed. Yan goes orthodox now and then switches, goes back southpaw. That's another thing that Uriah's going to have to deal with, the switch stance of Petr Yan. Head kick lands from Yan. 1-2 behind it. Now both guys playing the lead hand kind of paw game. Uriah's okay meeting him there. Uriah's looking for that head kick out of orthodox on Yan. He's missed it a couple of times already. A lot of respect being shown for both guys here. Yan hasn't really done anything forward just yet. He's thrown a couple of shots, but a lot of respect for both guys here. Uriah feints a left hook. Tries to throw a right straight down the middle. Jan's doing a good job of reading those, getting out of the way. Uriah staying on the outside. Yan comes forward, lands a 1-2. You can see that Uriah is getting a little antsy and wants to hit. You can tell he wants to come forward and throw shots, but he's just hesitant enough to not do it. And that's because Yan packs so much power and speed in his counter ability. Jan's starting to now cut off the cage. Big body kick. Uriah catches it. We got a clinch here. And they break. Now they flip position. Yan with his back toward the cage. Uriah in the center. And they both meet in the center. That was a nice body kick that Yan landed right there. And again, Yan takes center. We got a clinch again. Left hand on the break from Uriah. That was a nice shot. And then Yan forward pressure again. Kind of a slappy left hook there from Uriah Faber. Huge uppercut just misses there from Petr Yan. Again, Petr Yan trying to find distance. Trying to find his range. Just misses with an overhand right. Oh, right hand lands off a jumping high kick attempt from Uriah Faber. Petr Yan lands a right hand off of it. Counter left hand out of southpaw from Petr Yan. Now we're getting there, guys. Now both guys are starting to throw a little more now. It's getting a little looser now. Petr Yan's starting to open up a little more. The USA chants again from the crowd. Anytime someone's not from America, they're ultimately the enemy right away. Faber tries to throw a right hand to get into the clinch. Oh, nice knee out of the clinch, then a left hand from Petr Yan. Beautiful work there from Petr Yan. Inside leg kick from Faber. Nice job. Kind of another slappy left hook. Another one. Oh, that one landed from Uriah. Petr Yan trying to pressure toward the end of the round. 10 seconds. Oh, flying knee lands. All right. There we go. There we go for the first round. Tough to call. Buck, what's going on, man? Welcome in. That was a tough round to call right there. Uriah did some good things, especially early in the round. The inside leg kicks were landing for Uriah. Had a nice body kick to start the fight. The left hooks were there. Kind of slappy, though. It didn't really amount to a lot. Had a nice flying knee to start as well. Or not a flying knee, a step-in left knee from Uriah. But Petr Yan, not a lot of output. When he did come forward, he landed big shots on Uriah. Landed a knee. Couple leg kicks for himself. Yan landed nice combinations too. Landed some straight right hands, left cross, nice uppercut in the clinch from Yan too. If I had to give a round there, again, this is going to sound so silly, but MMA judging, the forward pressure of Petr Yan, as well as some of the strikes he landed, I'd probably go slightly to the first round to Petr Yan. But watch the second round now. I think Yan might have a read on Uriah, and he might come forward with big shots in this second round now. Here we go. Shit, I forgot to start the round. Fuck it, we're going to leave it for now, guys. Sorry. Shit. I forgot it. We'll get it third round. I'm sorry. I'll make sure I say it. So we're at 445, 444. Nice step-in left knee again from Uriah Faber. Uriah looks for that check left hook. Overhand right misses from Uriah. Again, both guys pawing, playing the hand game with the lead hand. Inside leg kick. I think it was a kick to the dick. We'll take a shot at the end of the round for that. Clinch situation. Oh, left hook right there landed from Uriah. That landed clean. He's looking for that for sure. Oh, right hand lands from Petr Yan. Uriah's step-in left hook and then his counter check left hook are both landing. Cormier makes a good point. Uriah's kind of slapping that left hook. If he sits down on one of those, it might be some damage. Because he's slapping it out there and it's landing, but it's not landing with the powers if he kind of really sat down on one and threw it out there. Again, both guys doing a ton of feinting here in this second round. Yan comes forward, throws good combinations, but nothing really lands clean. Oh, now we're swinging. Clinch now from Uriah on the cage. Double underhooks from Uriah as he puts Yan on the cage. Out of that exchange, nothing really landed. Both guys threw a little wild, but nothing really landed. We're at 325, 324 left here in the second round. Uriah's corner's telling him that Yan doesn't like this. He's never been here. There's the left hook again. Yan kind of shakes it off like, what is that? Uriah throws a straight right down the pipe. That lands. Yan's coming after him, but he's not getting there quite yet. Uriah's doing a good job circling away. Oh, nice right hand from Uriah Faber. Into the clinch. Oh, nice elbow out of the clinch from Petr Yan. Switch front kick from Petr Yan as he backs Uriah Faber down into the corner. Nice jab from Petr Yan. Check left hook again from Uriah Faber. It's not offering any power, so Petr Yan's not even trying to defend it. Uriah grabs a single. Trying to get Petr Yan down. He lets it go. They're both talking to each other now. Oh! Oh! Straight right, then the left behind it from Petr Yan sets Uriah Faber down. Now he's on Uriah's back. Big shots down. But Uriah's back on his feet. Sorry to your eardrums, chat. Uriah's waving at his family. Petr Yan saying no, no. They're both talking. Oh, straight left from Petr Yan again. Uriah's bloodied. Petr Yan coming forward. We got 155 left here in the second. Uriah throws a right hand, it lands. But no respect from Yan as he comes forward again. Uriah tries for a single, doesn't get it. I think he's going to... Oh, right hand from Petr Yan, it lands. Uriah's down. Petr Yan's on his back. Petr Yan's got it. 3/4 back mount. Throwing hammer fists down on Uriah Faber. Another one. Oh, another one lands. Referee's taking a close look, but Uriah gets back to his feet. He grabbed the cage. Keith Peterson didn't see it. Oh, man, Uriah's face is messed up. Petr Yan's back on top now in full guard as he drags him back to the ground. Huge shots from Petr Yan. They stopped. Oh, God, they might stop it right here. Oh, man, Uriah's face is messed up. Keith Peterson just stopped it for a second. We're going to see if they might stop this here, guys. I want to see this. I can't see. The doctor's head's in the way. Oh, he's got a huge, huge welt under his left eye. Let's see if the doctors let him go. Let's see if they let him go. The doctor's looking at him. They're going to say he's going to go. Keith Peterson let him go. Here we go, guys. We're back at it. He's got a huge, huge welt under his left eye. So they're going to start the position again with Petr Yan in full guard. And here we go to finish out round 2. They might stop this in between the rounds if he gets there, guys. There's a big welt under Uriah's eye from that right hand that put him down. All right, we got a minute left here in the second. Big-time action out of Petr Yan in this second. This is easily a 10-8 round so far. Uriah's trying to look for a leg lock, but he lets go of it, and they're both back to their feet, though. Good escape by Uriah. Here they go again, back on the feet. Uriah lands a big right hand. Oh, another right hand lands for Petr Yan. Uriah kind of stumbles a little bit. That welt is huge on Uriah's eye. And it's not good, man. 30 seconds left. Yan's walking Uriah Faber down. Uriah lands a right hand. Yan stands, gets Uriah's back. Outside trip, gets Uriah to the ground. Now we're in half guard. Beautiful takedown right there, by the way, by Petr Yan. Uriah overextended on a right hand. He slipped underneath, inside trip with his left leg. Now mounted crucifix, it looks like, and then the round. Then the horn. Oh, my God. All right. We're in the middle here of between the second and third round. Uriah Faber and Petr Yan. They might stop it right here between. They got the inswell, which is kind of the metal piece that they put on big-time swellings and hemorrhages on your face to try to get it to go down. They got that on Uriah's eye. I don't know if it's going to help at this point. Let's see if the doctor takes a look at him. Petr Yan landed big-time shots in that second round. Huge right hand. Left hand behind it. Switching stance. And he's talking to Uriah as Uriah falls down. Bang! The straight left landed on Uriah, and that was nasty. And then out of the clinch, right hand over the top. Elbows. Shoo-wee. All right, here we go. See if the doctor's looking at Uriah. No, we're good. Here we go, round 3. Oh, the doctor is taking a look at Uriah. Nope, we're good, though. He let him go. All right, let me get over here. Let me do this. They did a really good job with the inswell. It's still big, but it's a decent. They did a decent job on it. All right, round 3. Here we go, guys. Petr Yan comes forward, lands a nice stiff jab. Switch kick to the body from Petr Yan. Again, backs Uriah Faber up on the cage. Now he's starting to cut off the cage for Uriah. Uriah's trying to escape. I don't like that Uriah's trying to escape toward the power hand of Petr Yan. Oh, head kick lands. Petr Yan lands a head kick on Uriah. Again, just marching forward. No respect for Uriah's striking right now. And that swell is getting harder and harder for Uriah to see. Oh, front kick from Uriah. Oh, my God. Front kick from Petr Yan. And that closes the show. He landed that right on Uriah's chin. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Listen, man. Petr Yan is dangerous. This guy is devastating. Oh, my God. Switch. Front kick with the back leg off out of southpaw and put Uriah down. This guy's got all the techniques, man. Oh, my Lord. That's tough. That's tough, man. Insatiable pressure. Phenomenal technique. And then to end it off with the highlight front kick knockout. Boom! Switch out of orthodox. He even throws his hands up at him. Listen, man, Uriah Faber's a legend of this sport, but man, Peter Yan's something serious. You want to talk about a contender at 35? He's got all the tools, man. Jesus, that was vicious. And as Uriah's going down, he looks at him like, what are you doing? I want to fight some more. What is that? Like, get up. Peter Yan, man. Not only did he drop Uriah with a straight left, hit him with an elbow over the top to drop him, and then to finish the fight, he drops him with a front kick to the face off the back leg. Woo-wee. Beautiful. Beautiful performance. All right, guys, I got 2 shots to do because there was a kick to the dick and a knockout. I'll be right back, though. I got to use the bathroom. Holy cow, man. Holy cow, guys. I mean, huge, huge win. Huge win. I just smacked myself in the face with my own headset. Huge win right there for Peter Yan. Jesus Christ. All right, shots time. Oh, my God. All right, we got 2, chat. We got 2 because one was a kick to the dick and one was a knockout. Let me know what you guys think about that fight, man. I know I'm a big Uriah guy too. I didn't want to see him go out like that. Peter Yan says, "Where's the triple clown?" That's pretty funny. Triple clown. So I want my title shot against Cejudo, the triple clown. That's pretty funny, man. Triple clown. That's pretty good. All right. Sorry, let me do my toast. To the weight. Oh, Jesus. We got so much happening right now. Oh, God. Good Lord, what's happening? All right, let's do this. There we go. We'll do one of those. Okay. One of these. Clear. Oh, the Jabberwockies are in the building. Okay, Jabberwockies. All right. To the Wade Concept community. To MMA fight fans around the world. Oh, to Matt Hughes. To Michael Bisping. To Valentina Shevchenko, who are in the crowd. To everyone who is watching this masterful card and appreciates the sport of mixed martial arts. Here's to you. That one was rough, guys. That one was rough. Okay. One more. Oh, my God. All right, one more shot. Hey, I got the W, though. The no makeup train is intact. We got the W. We're good. Oh, man. All right. Damn, my strings are coming undone here. All right. Buck, listen, don't laugh, man. I'm not good with the shots. I've never been like a big drinker, so I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Okay. This is shot number 2 for the knockout. Jesus Christ. Oh, Kamaru Usman walking in with the corduroy suede maroon Ron Burgundy jacket on. I see him. I see you. Ali Abdelaziz behind him. Swaggy with that code. Okay, Kamaru. I want to see what Colby walks in with before I take my next shot. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Let's see what he walks in with. Is that dude a part of Kamaru's team, or is he his bodyguard, or what? That dude's extra jacked. Who is that guy? Oh, my God. Colby walks in with an all-red suit, a Make America Great hat on, and then he has his interim belt over his shoulder. Candace Owens is behind him, and he's got a Keep America Great hat on in his left hand, signed by Donald Trump. Oh, shit. We got a Conor McGregor promo. I got to take the shot. To the champ, to the return of the king, Conor McGregor. Ah, God. Okay. All right. We're good. Woo, we're good. We're good, we're good. We're good, man. Now, the second one's always easier. The second one's always easier. They're running a promo right now for Conor's return. I get chills when we talk about Conor, man. No fighter has ever transcended this sport like this guy did. Say what you will about him. Outside of the cage, he's made some bad decisions, for sure. But this guy is revolutionary, a legend. When we say legend, we throw around that term like it's for everybody. We actually have 2 legends of the sport right here. Cowboy with, I think, either the most or tied for the most wins in UFC history. Most finishes in UFC history. And Conor McGregor as the biggest star we've ever seen. A fight that's been in the works for 5 to 6 years now. We all talked about the classic build-up to their fight years back when Conor was about to fight Jose. He said, "I'll snap you in half. You're stiff as a board. I'll snap you in half." And Cowboy said he's going to slap the Lucky Charms out of him or something like that. This fight has been built for years, guys. For years. And we're finally getting it. I'm so glad we are. I'm so stoked to see Conor back, but I'm also very interested to see what Cowboy brings to the table. Do not count Cowboy out of this fight. I am predicting that Conor wins when we do our predictions, but do not count out Cowboy Cerrone. This guy will shock the world if Conor doesn't come in with the right mindset and the right game plan. Joe Rogan basically saying what I said. To be fair, I got the Marvin Hagler quote from Chael Sonnen. The silk sheets thing. I heard Chael say it. I had to go look it up about Marvin Hagler talking about how he slept in silk sheets. So to be fair, I get that quote from Chael Sonnen, but my breakdown of this fight is Joe Rogan stealing my breakdown from this fight. My whole thing is that Conor McGregor has to be motivated. He has to be. That's the difference in the fight. All the X's and O's aside, a focused Conor McGregor and a not focused Conor McGregor are 2 different fighters. They just are. They're 2 different fighters. So to act like Conor focused is the same fighter as unfocused getting arrested, punching old guys in the face, Conor McGregor, it's not the same. It's not. And we're going to see if Conor has gotten back to his old ways. Old ways being the focused, sharp, dedicating almost his entire life to this sport, because that's what it's going to take for a guy that's been out for as long as Conor has been, coming in against a guy that's as active as Donald Cerrone is. It's going to take that old Conor that talked about, these guys are going out and getting married and they have kids and do all these things. My wife is the game. We're going to need that Conor. We're going to need, I don't give no fucks about nobody. I'll fault anybody, anytime, anywhere. We're going to need that Conor. Not the Conor that's like, well, we'll see what happens. We'll see if you can, I'll change your bum life. I'll give you red panty night. We don't need that Conor. We need the, I'll fight anybody, anywhere, anytime. Weigh me in. I'll take out the whole entire fucking roster. That's the Conor we need, okay? Let me know how my Irish accent is in the chat. Let me know. All right, man. Marlon Moraes, Jose Aldo. And then we get right into title fights after this fight. Jesus. It's moving too fast, guys. It's moving way too fast. It's chicken salad, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make sure I keep up my food intake with my alcohol intake. We're at 7 shots, by the way, on the night. Hopefully no more kicks to the dicks. I can't take any more kicks to the dick. What is that scar on Jose's cheek? Chat, do you guys know why he has that scar? Did he get cut? What is that? Where he has that red scar on his cheek. I have no idea what that is. I've always wondered, and I never wondered enough to go and look it up, but I've always wondered what that is. All right. Jose Aldo's walkout. I really like what they do with Megan O'Leary, where they have her in the tunnel as the fighters walk out. What does Jose got on his right hand? What is that? I gotta know what that is. Anytime they bring the fighters in and they're hugging their team, getting ready, I look to see who's in the crowd. I see Max's son in the first row. I think I saw Tai Tuivasa back there. Chat, can you confirm? Tai Tuivasa looked like he was in the second row back there. You got to feel like a chump when Max Holloway's kid gets first row and you're sitting behind him. I see Anthony Pettis sitting behind Rush Holloway. You got to feel like you just got, no pun, but you got trumped. You know what I mean? My man Minnie Blessed is sitting front row for his dad's fight. What a G. I think Rush usually sits next to Dana White when his dad fights. I think they bring him up to the cage for his dad's fights, which is pretty cool, to be honest. Even though it's also kind of weird because it's his dad fighting, and if he loses, his son is literally cage side to watch his dad get his face punched in. Okay, so Jose's in the cage now. Looks obviously a little smaller for 35 here. Jose got the patented kind of stare at the ground and show no emotion type of interest right here, or entrance right here, excuse me. Now here comes Marlon Moraes. I think we said in our Thursday live stream, I think we said Marlon Moraes by middle second round TKO. I think we said middle second round TKO is I think what we said. So that's what we're going with. Okay, so Marlon Moraes made a camp change. Got out of Mark Henry's camp, I guess. I thought he was with Mark Henry, but I guess he's in South Florida. Edson Barbosa's in his corner. Okay. I really thought he would stay with Mark Henry. He had a ton of success. He was, and this is no offense to Marlon Moraes, but when he got to Mark Henry's camp, he was kind of nobody in the division. You know, he didn't really have a ton of big-time wins or really kind of following. And Mark Henry, once he went to New Jersey, he really made a name for himself. This guy is jacked for 135. It is a mystery of life to understand how this man makes it to 135. I'll never understand it. Are you guys singing Marlon Moraes now? If you don't have the pay-per-view, I'll describe it. Have you ever seen the cartoon animated Hercules movie? When his powers get taken away and then he gets them back. So he goes from that Skeletor to back to muscular form. That's what Marlon Moraes looks like when all the colors are back infused into his body and he doesn't look pale and he looks like he has actual life in his body. This guy looks like a Greek god with the receding hairline, so he's come on home with that, but his muscles are ridiculous for 135 pounds. He probably weighs 170 pounds right now. That's not an exaggeration. If you look at his body, he probably weighs a solid 170. That's crazy to me. It's the weight cutting practice, but chat, I don't understand it. I'll never understand it. Jose looks a little lighter. Like, he doesn't look as jacked as he's looked at 145. His shoulders and arms look okay, but he's got kind of a little bit of a bird chest. He looks a little sucked down in the waist. So, he definitely sacrificed a little bit to get to 135. I just think that this fight is going to come down to how much Jose gave up in the weight cut. How much is this really going to affect him? And he's given the classic Jose where he just kind of looks straight at his body, or straight at the ground, I mean. He sacrifices hairline and a squeaky voice for that body. Facts. Have you... Yo, Matt's coming with the one-liners tonight. If you've ever heard Marlon Moraes talk, he sounds like Mickey Mouse. He sounds like Mike Tyson if Mike Tyson inhaled helium. So, add on top of Mike Tyson's already high voice, another level of that, and that's what Marlon Moraes looks like. And then to put on top of it, he's got LeBron's hairline if LeBron decided he was just going to come on home with the haircut, and you get Marlon Moraes. That's so funny, though. You got to sacrifice something for a bod like that, right? My man's jacked up. All right, here we go. Let me get back to my round counter here. I'm remembering, chat. I'm remembering. All right, here we go. And they touch gloves. Here we go, man. They meet in the middle of the octagon. Jose comes out feigning jabs. Another jab feinted. Oh, God! Moraes comes out with a huge head kick right away. Jose smiles at him for it. Jesus, sorry, guys. Oh, another one! Yo, Jose's got to keep that. Oh, God, this could be bad already for Jose. Oh, my God, those head kicks out of southpaw from Moraes are nasty. Sorry for your eardrums, chat. Moraes came out with two head kicks, and they both partially landed on Jose, and it looked like it wobbled him a little bit. But we're good. 4:20 left, and we're straight. Jose found his equilibrium. But those things are dangerous, man. As soon as he switches southpaw, you better believe that head kick's coming. Marlon Moraes now takes center of the octagon. And Jose Aldo, believe it or not, is going backward. It's a smart. You have to. Somebody's got to be the hammer. Somebody's got to be the nail in this situation. And if I'm Jose Aldo, you have to sacrifice a little bit of that pride, especially early. Oh, nice right hand from Jose. Nice right hand from Jose Aldo. He hit him hard with that. You have to sacrifice a little bit of octagon control early. Straight left from Marlon Moraes. Jose Aldo slips a jab. Marlon Moraes is switching stances a lot here. You can tell he likes to punch from orthodox, likes to throw the head kick out of southpaw. Jose now taking control of the octagon center. Nice movement from Moraes. Moraes circling toward the power hand of Jose Aldo. Again, this is to Matt's point earlier. Where are the leg kicks from Jose Aldo? I understand the fear of being head kicked right now, but the head kicks typically come from Marlon Moraes out of southpaw. He's standing orthodox. I'd like to see Jose Aldo light up that lead leg from Marlon Moraes. I'm also just a guy behind a computer, so take that into account when you're asking my advice. Deep kick right there from Jose Aldo. Returns a leg kick from Marlon Moraes. Switch, left hand down the pipe from Marlon Moraes. Lands. Jose now starting to cut off the cage from Moraes. Backing him up on the cage. Oh, straight left hand and a right hook behind it lands for Marlon Moraes. Switching out of southpaw. He starts in that orthodox. Almost that drop technique from TJ Dillashaw switch. Left straight from orthodox to southpaw. Nice. Nice blocking right there from Aldo from the left hook from Marlon Moraes. Oh, left check, left hook lands from Moraes. Aldo trying to slip punches and almost kind of slipped into one. Woo! Spinning heel kick just misses from Marlon Moraes. This guy's got all the technique standing. He's got everything. And it's almost effortless the way he's going. And you can tell there's a difference from Marlon Moraes here. He's not sprinting. He's learned from the Henry Cejudo fight that he doesn't have to come out and throw everything. This is a calculated, fluid, striking display right now from Marlon Moraes. You can see he's not very tense. He's loose. He's moving around. There's the inside leg kick from Marlon Moraes. Straight left hand down the middle. He's landing. He's getting points right here from Jose Aldo. Even as Aldo pressures, Marlon Moraes is doing a good job of stifling that pressure forward. Stifling with leg kicks inside and straight lefts down the pipe. It seems like Marlon Moraes is having a good success out of southpaw, even with his striking. But Aldo still continues to stalk. Nice jab to the body from Aldo. Rogan alludes to the leg kicks from Jose Aldo. I'm waiting on him. It doesn't look like he's going to throw him at all in this first round. Maybe it's just that round where he wants to feel things out. Oh, nice right hand from Jose Aldo. Body shots from Jose Aldo, and then he gets right back on him. Oh, straight left hand from Marlon Moraes lands. Jose is wanting to stay in the pocket right now Jose Aldo's coming forward. Pressure. Moraes on the cage. These guys are exchanging. Oh, right hand from Jose Aldo. Oh, Moraes switches positions. Nice outside trip throw from Marlon Moraes, and Jose Aldo is on his back on the cage. They got kind of in a swinging motion, and Marlon Moraes, with that power, just picked him up, tossed him over the left leg, and put him on the cage, guys. We heard the horn. That's the end of the first round, guys. That's a tough round to judge. Jose showed a lot of good forward pressure. Moraes landed good counter shots. And those two head kicks to start the fight were nasty. But that nice straight right down the pipe from Jose Aldo. That's a tough fight to call right so far, that first round. Ooh, nice left hook. The UFC does a really good job with these replays between rounds. Jose Aldo tried to flip position as he was on the cage. He tried to circle out and switch and put Moraes on the cage. Moraes just took his momentum, outside trip, and tossed Jose Aldo like a kid. Tossed him onto the cage. I think I would say Moraes first round. It's close, though. Jose landed good shots in that first round. Close round. I'm leaning toward Marlon Moraes, though. One, because of the two heavy head kicks that came out of the gate, and two, because of his ability to counter-strike while he was getting pressured by Jose Aldo, and to end the round on top is a big deal to these MMA judges. So, oh, shit, I forgot. Okay, hold on, guys, hold on. It's going to be a little behind, but we got it going. We got it. It's like 4 seconds behind. Sorry about that. Nice jab right there from Marlon Moraes. There's a switch head kick. That thing is so beautiful for Marlon Moraes, that switch out of orthodox to southpaw head kick. I keep forgetting about the timer. I'm sorry, guys. All right, again, Jose Aldo again taking center of the octagon and pushing Moraes up against the cage, or at least trying to push him back toward the cage. He's establishing control of the center of the octagon and making Moraes go back, which is typical Aldo, right? Moraes doing a good job of leg kicking that lead leg of Aldo. You don't really see Aldo go back a ton, which was interesting to see him do that in the first round when Moraes came out with 2 heavy head kicks. But since then, it's been all forward pressure from Jose Aldo. Straight right hand to the chest from Jose Aldo. Moraes doing a good job of moving back and forth. Moraes slides toward the power hand of Aldo. Nice double jab from Moraes. Both those land on Jose Aldo, but Aldo just comes forward again. Body shots from Marlon Moraes. Another jab from Moraes. Head kick blocked right there from Moraes. Jose Aldo blocks it. And Jose Aldo is in his grill right now, guys. His grill. I mean, he's not moving that pocket. Oh, nice jab from both guys. As Marlon Moraes slides away, Jose Aldo just continues to follow him. And that might be a concern. Nice body shots from Jose Aldo. Oh, both guys straight left hooks. That might be a concern that Jose's following more than cutting off the cage, but he is also staying right in the face of Marlon Moraes. Nice right hand from Jose Aldo. Return jab from Marlon Moraes. Marlon Moraes has got to do something to get Aldo to back up a little bit, because right now the pressure from Aldo is making Marlon Moraes fight a different fight than he wants to. He can't open up with the leg kicks. No power behind his shots. It's mostly just the jab to keep Jose Aldo away. And Aldo's eating some of those, but he's also making him miss and returning with big right hands. Marlon Moraes again showing patience. John Anik just alluded to the fact that he might be conserving a little energy. Oh, nice right hand. Jose Aldo lands a right hand, left hand behind it. Another right hand. Oh, and then Marlon Moraes lands one behind that. These guys are trading right now, man. Jose Aldo lands 2 nice right hands. Moraes returns 1 big right hand. All right, Jose again staying right in front of him, rips him to the body, and slips 2 jabs. Jose Aldo looking really nice, man. People forget how good Jose Aldo is. Double jab right there from Jose Aldo. Slips the right hand from Marlon Moraes. Jose Aldo very composed, as Joe Rogan alludes to. Who the hell is John Rogan? Joe Rogan alludes to Aldo's patience versus his reckless style back in his younger years. He's really composed in this moment. Spinning heel kicks completely blocked by Jose Aldo. He saw it coming a mile away. This second round has got to go to Jose so far. Just the pressure of Aldo and his ability to land big shots. He's really giving Moraes problems right now. Right hand from Jose Aldo lands again, guys. Jose trying to go to the body, just misses. Just missed on that one. Oh, flying knee just missed. Jab lands. Woo! Right hand to the body from Jose Aldo. Oh, check left hook from Marlon Moraes. Uppercut. Aldo barely missed. Oh, now we're throwing, guys. Now we're throwing. Marlon Moraes throws big right hook. Aldo keeps stalking forward. Now he's sliding, keeping Moraes against the cage. Moraes tries to look. Oh, nice jab from Moraes. Jesus, I got too excited. Moraes tries to look low, go high with that left switch head kick, and it's not working. Jose's all over it. Nice jab by Marlon at the end of the round there. Okay. Sorry, I was a little bit late on the timer. I think Jose Aldo wins the second. He quite possibly could have won the first 2. That might be 2-0 for Jose Aldo. Jose's doing a really good job of mitigating the power of Marlon Moraes. And Marlon Moraes is doing a good job in his own right of staying within himself and not going crazy and emptying the gas tank. But Here's the problem. Jose Aldo is going to be in your face the entire fight, and he showed that. And Marlon Moraes usually is a guy that comes forward on everybody. Jose Aldo's nullified that entire pressure that Marlon Moraes brings on guys. They're showing a really nice replay of Jose Aldo going with a right hand to the body followed by a left hook. So this is what Marlon Moraes has to do in this round. In my opinion, he's got to get a stoppage. I hate that it comes down to that. It could be you could definitely give either guy the first round. I'm leaning toward Jose in the first round, but maybe you could give it to Marlon Moraes in the first round. But round 2 was definitely to Jose Aldo. There's no question about that. All right, here we go. Round 3. They hug it out, and here we go. Here we go. Jose Aldo again takes center of the octagon, establishing that this is his spot. Marlon Moraes is either going to have to come forward or land something to get the respect of Jose Aldo. Double left hook. That was dangerous for Marlon Moraes. Nice slip right there from Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo, good head movement right now. Marlon Moraes has to get Jose Aldo's respect, has to get him to back off to where he can come forward, establish those big power shots, because as of right now, he's doing a lot of circling. Ooh, nice triple jab from Marlon Moraes. That was beautiful. That's what you need. Back Jose Aldo up and follow up with it. This is round 3. You don't have much more time. But if not, Jose's going to stand right in his face. And maybe that's the game plan, to get Jose to come forward to land something big on him, but it hasn't worked so far. I mean, this is Jose Aldo's game. Pressure you, stay in front, make you fight his fight, land big shots. Even though I still have not seen any leg kicks from the great leg kicker Jose Aldo. Like I said, he used to take guys' legs home with him. He'd be like, "Oh, this is my trophy for you fighting me. I'm going to take your left leg home with me." He hasn't done any of that. In fact, Marlon Moraes has landed more leg kicks. By far. Because if you're Marlon Moraes at this point, like, I don't understand. Do you not know that this is a close fight and you have to do something to separate yourself? Because if the strategy is to knock Jose Aldo out, I don't know. Maybe he's waiting for an opening, but it doesn't look like this is the way to do it. By circling around the edge of the cage as Jose walks you down and shows the judges that he is in the dominant position in this fight, controlling where you go by where he goes. That was a nice switch left hand from Marlon. But other than that, it's been all Jose as far as the pressure of this fight. First round debatable, second round Jose easily. And I hate when these fights come down to octagon control, but it is a very valued metric because it's easy to have a guy come at you and try to counter him. It's really hard to bring a fight to a guy and avoid danger when you're the one that's pressuring and sometimes even off balance because you're the one initiating a fight. Because if both guys don't move, nothing happens. One guy's got to come forward. Again, Jose lands a nice jab. Jab to the body, kind of misses there. Flying knee from Jose Aldo misses. Marlon gives a smile to that, but 2 minutes left. There's not much for Marlon Moraes to smile at unless he does something here. Jose again comes forward. I mean, he's basically cutting off half the cage for Marlon. Marlon's just sliding back and forth between the right and left sides. The crowd's starting to notice. There's a couple of boos coming down. Nice right hand from Jose Aldo. Marlon's trying to counter with the check left hook and then the jab. Or the switch stand straight left up the middle. Yeah, Aldo's looking, and John Anik alludes to it. Aldo's in good shape, which is crazy because he cut to 135 and he had trouble at 145 from his camp years ago, saying that he was having trouble getting there. Oh, nice right hand from Marlon Moraes. And then Aldo tags him with a jab. And this last minute, I feel like Marlon has to let it go, man. We've known Marlon to be this KO artist, explosive and quick. You got to let it go here. Nice outside leg kick. You got to do something to separate yourself in this last round because it's such a close fight between the first two rounds. It could be 2-0 Aldo. It could be 1-1. You got to do something to separate yourself at the end of this fight. I've said this before, and it's easy. Again, sitting behind a camera and a computer, but as a fighter, you got to separate yourself in round 3. At the end of the fight, you want to look good. Nice right hand, left hook from Marlon Moraes. Got 20 seconds left. Here we go. And for Marlon, it's now or never, man. Nice straight left from Marlon. Here comes Jose now. I think it's just one of those fights, guys, where both guys just, it was a stylistic kind of nightmare where both guys were so powerful striking and so technical that it's hard for either guy to advance. But the person that did advance was Jose Aldo. And I think that's a Jose Aldo decision right there. I think it's a unanimous 2-1 Jose Aldo. Even though the third was closer than I thought it would be, to be honest. I thought that the third was closer than it may have looked because of the pressure of Aldo. I thought Marlon Moraes landed good shots, but I think this is going to go to Jose Aldo in a unanimous decision, 29-28. Which I don't like because that means I'm taking a hard L on my third and final loss I can attend to right now. I can't have another loss tonight. I can't have another loss at all. Chat, what is going on, guys? What is going on right now? How did this happen? Listen, I understand with the Mike Perry fight. I get it. Even myself, I was a little bit on the edge of picking Mike Perry. I wanted to go Jeff Neal, and I picked with my heart instead of my head. I get it. Might as well win if you're going to give me a mullet. Although, facts. Might as well at least get the W out of it. If you're going to give my boy Matt a mullet because you made weight, because you're a professional. But yeah, man, I don't get it. I don't know how. I mean, Vieira got cold cocked with a left hook, got knocked out. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We'll see what happens here. I would be surprised if Marlon Moraes gets this win. The best we can hope for at this point is a draw for Team Wade. I don't know if the chat's Team Wade or Team Chat. I have a feeling you guys are going to be Team Chat. But if you're Team Wade, the best we can hope for here is a draw. We're going to see, though. We're going to see. Andre Pederneiras definitely thinks that Jose Aldo won this fight, and I'd agree with him. We'll see. I know, right? Aldo, man, what a jerk for actually doing what you're supposed to do. We got to split, guys. We got to split. Whoa! Marlon Moraes with a W. Let's go! Oh my God. Oh my God. Chat, what is good? Oh man. Listen at them. They're talking. I can't understand what they're saying, but they're talking. All right. They're saying something to each other. That's rough for Jose Aldo, man. All right. Joe Rogan's talking to him. Let's see what they got to say. Do they have a translator in there for Jose? Because Rogan doesn't speak Portuguese. Oh, shit. Hold on, guys. Guys, can you still hear me? Or is my shit like all crazy with the audio right now? Because I think I got to switch audio. Because for whatever reason, when my mic does this, it's like all crazy. I can't hear shit. Let me know. Okay, we're good. We're good. Never mind. We're good. Never mind. Chat. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, so sorry guys. Jose Aldo just lost a split decision to Marlon Moraes. I don't know how. And this is just unbiased Wade. I don't know how. Because Marlon Moraes got outstruck in both the second and third rounds and only tied Aldo in the first round in significant strikes. So Aldo outstruck Marlon Moraes in both the second and third rounds and only tied him in the output in the first round. Yet somehow Marlon Moraes wins a split decision. Listen, I mean, I don't want to say I told you so, chat, but you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I told you so. But to be quite honest, outside of the shtick and outside of the the character, Jose Aldo deserved to win that fight. That sucks, man. That sucks for Jose Aldo. And Marlon Moraes is crying. He's very emotional about the win. That's a sign of a fighter that either didn't think they were going to win or just put a lot of work into camp and won, but I don't think he thought he should win there. Islam's in the chat. What's up, baby? What's up, Islam? How you doing, man? Chat, Islam's an OG supporter of the Wade concept. Go ahead and show him some love for sure. Tai Tuivasa, we're doing shoeies. We're doing shoeies, Ty. Oh, and so is Cub Swanson beside him. Shoeies all day, baby. Let's go. Paul Felder. Paul Felder in the crowd as well. Hey, who's that behind him? That's Francis. Oh, Jesus. Francis Ngannou behind him, sitting next to Cody Garbrandt. Hey, there he is. I'm telling you, Cody Garbrandt is the most talented 135er in the world, guys. I'm telling you this now. He's got all the skills to be a champion. It's just if he can get it together and put everything together. Phenomenal wrestler. Crazy hand speed. He's just got it, you know what I'm saying? This left hand that's getting him in trouble. He's got to keep it up while he's throwing. But Cody Garbrandt's one of the most talented guys in the world. They're showing the upcoming cards, and they have Francis Ngannou and Jazeer Rosenstrike already billed for March 28th. So you guys already know we're live streaming that one. We're live streaming the John Jones 247 card. We're live streaming 248. We're live streaming 246, of course, with Conor McGregor. Guys, your favorite YouTuber's not doing this. He's just not, or she, or whatever other gender. They're not doing this. I'm just letting you know. The Wade concept is a movement going into 2020. You guys either get on or stay on if you've been on. You hear me? Because we're taking this thing to the freaking moon. Before we go to the moon, I've got to hit the restroom because you guys are making me do shots for knockouts. Even though I gave the proposition for shots for knockdowns, you get it. You guys are making me do it. I got to go to the bathroom. We got a women's title fight when I come back, guys. I see you, Islam. This is how did GSP get colitis before Tai Tuivasa? Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to refill this. Proof? Proof? Okay, chat. Islam says I'm 3 for 3 now. You mother. Islam says I'm 3 for 3 now. My man Islam said I had Usman, Alexander, Nunes, Marias, Jan, and Neal. Okay. Listen, I'm 2 and 2. We still have time, guys. We still have time. Okay, chat, I need to know. I'm taking shots for kicks to the dick. Does it count for ladies? I need to ask now. If there's a cup shot and we have to take some timeouts for ladies, does it count? Let me know. Let me know. All right, this is a big fight, guys. This is not an easy decision to come down to. A lot of people are not giving Germaine de Randamie the due credit she deserves. Yes, I got to take shots. Okay, Islam has come out and said it. I will honor that. If there's a kick to the lady parts, we will go ahead and take shots. This is not a given. This fight is not a given for the ladies. Germaine de Randamie just looks at the camera and says, I owe you this one. If there is sorry, I'm looking at chat. If there's anything to be said for Germaine de Randamie, it is that she is the highest level of Muay Thai, of kickboxing there is in women's MMA. Her and Amanda Nunes share that same ability, that same honor. The difference is Germaine de Randamie is very long. She's very skilled to use her length. Amanda Nunes didn't strike with her in their first matchup. Amanda decided to take her down. Smart decision on Amanda's part. You do not want to stand and strike with this girl for an elongated period of time. And now this is a title fight. This isn't a 3-round fight. So Germaine is going to have her chances. It's going to be a very technical fight from Germaine. Amanda Nunes is obviously one of the best strikers we've ever seen. The best MMA women's fighter I've ever seen and will probably ever be. She's beaten everybody within a reasonable weight. So this is going to be an interesting fight. Amanda, I heard this on Chael's podcast yesterday. He said, when fighters start talking about how confident they are, begin to worry. And that's because confidence is and this is Chael's words, not mine. Confidence is a false illusion of what a fighter should rely on. If you rely on confidence, you're basically relying on arrogance and not relying on your laurels. Amanda Nunes said for the first time in her career, she's confident. And in Chael's view, that meant that she is not as prepared. Sometimes the fear, sometimes the lack of confidence going into a fight is what propels a fighter. So when you hear a fighter that's done the same thing the same way for their entire career and they've attained such amount of success, and then they start talking about they were never confident and now they are, when things change, wait for the downfall. When things change in a championship level fighter's camp, in their mindset, in the way they do things, start looking for the downfall. That's Chael's words. So I'm never a guy to go against Uncle Chael. I've never been a guy that's always seen what Chael said and had a different opinion. Uncle Chael's got the biggest arms in West Lynn. He's got the arms to do the harm with the charm. I'll never go against that guy. I just won't. So I do take what he says, and I have to take it for what it's worth. I still believe, though, that Amanda Nunes is the greatest we've ever seen, and she has the tools to take Germaine de Randamie wherever and control this fight. We're talking about a girl that's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So say the striking game's not working out, Amanda has a way to get it to the point where she is advantageous. If Nico Montano never had the 125 title, Amanda would hold a win over every champion in 3, and she does, other than Nico. She does. Matt, I made that point earlier. Every meaningful champion, and that's no disrespect to Nico Montano, but she never defended it. In every division other than 115, so every reasonable division, Amanda Nunes holds a win over those champions. Amanda comes out with a very stoic look here. A very poised look. I don't know if I've seen this look from Amanda, and this even gives me a little bit more pause here to look at Amanda Nunes, and she is very, she looks very focused, but usually you see a little bit more of a loose Amanda here as she walks toward the cage, a little bit more of a relaxed Amanda Nunes and smiling, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it. But she's very focused, it looks like, very stoic as she walks. But you can't tell me, if you try to tell me that there is a better women's MMA fighter than Amanda Nunes, I have to discredit you immediately. I have to, because there isn't. There is not. Shout out to Dan Lambert in the first row. Shouts out to American Top Team. There is not a more dominant women's MMA fighter. We're looking at the GOAT, guys. We are. And for however long she does this, she will be the GOAT. Even, she loses tonight, that's unfortunate, but take it in while you can, because I don't know how long she's going to be around, guys. And I don't know that. I'm not in anybody's camp. I don't have any sources, but when Amanda does what she does for as long as she does, I don't know how much you have left. Please don't let me down, girl. I can only lose one more fight tonight. If I lose 1 out of 3, I'm good, guys. I pick 4 out of 7 right, I'm good. I left myself a little bit of leeway so that you guys couldn't, you know what I'm saying? You couldn't take me for the makeup. I ain't doing that. So I left myself some leeway. I can still lose one more, but I don't think it's going to be Amanda if I am to lose one more. All right, stats. UFC, obviously, UFC bantamweight featherweight champion, 9-fight win streak. Most wins in UFC women's history at 11. I mean, we could go down the list with Amanda Nunes. We could go down the list of all her accomplishments. She owns all the accomplishments. She has the spats on again. It looks like a new go-to for Amanda Nunes. She likes to wear the ankle wraps now. I don't know what relevance that is. Maybe that's grip on the canvas, or is that maybe she's got some ankle problems when she throws kicks? Maybe she's looking to throw kicks because Germain's not looking to take her down. Okay, we got stats. Reach advantage 2 inches to de Randamie. Age 31 to 35. Matt says Aldana probably cemented herself as the next 135 challenger, but who is at 145, if even anything anymore? Good question. I really don't know who's at 145 for Amanda. I'd like to see Aspen Ladd go to 45, to be quite honest with you. I think she has a better shot against Amanda at 145. If any. Because Aspen Ladd is still there at 35, so Aldana would probably still have to get by Aspen Ladd, which she could probably do because Aspen Ladd's stand-up is very suspect. Yes, she got a knockout win against Kunitskaya, but Kunitskaya has virtually no stand-up. I'd like to see Aspen Ladd get to 145, to be honest. I'll say this. If Aspen Ladd fights her next fight against Aldana and loses, she goes to 145, in my opinion. It's a wasteland up there. That's an easy shot to the title. All right, they're introducing Germaine de Randamie. She's very long, guys. Look for the Iron Lady to come out and establish a reach very quickly on Amanda. Amanda's got really long arms, though. That 2-inch reach is very close. I didn't think it'd be that close. Look really early for Amanda to feint takedowns, to feint any sort of level change, to get Germaine to think about that takedown, and then use strikes. Look for that early. And from Germaine, catch Amanda's attention early with technique, not with power, not for overexertion. Don't back Amanda up with big power like Cyborg did and get caught, but get her attention with technique. Catch that front leg with a leg kick. Throw that to the outside of the front leg as well. Just get her attention. Make her realize this isn't Cyborg. This isn't Ronda. These aren't girls that don't possess the same technique that Amanda does. Because Jermaine does. She possesses a really, really good technique. All right, wait. Let me get my thing ready here. All right. I will start as they start, guys. Here we go. Women's 135 title fight, guys. Get it hype in the chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, here we go. They touch it up, and we're ready. Jermaine comes out, takes center. Amanda goes for the outside leg kick and misses. Jermaine parries the jab of Amanda. Inside leg kick from Jermaine. That's the start that you want if you're Jermaine. Inside leg kick from Amanda. Big overhand right from Amanda Nunes lands. Backs Jermaine Durandame up against the cage now. That thing is a huge overhand. Big winging overhand. Inside leg kick, overhand again. Misses from Amanda. Inside leg kick from Jermaine. Looked like it was checked from Amanda. Level change feint from Amanda. She catches the body kick from Jermaine. Holds on to it. Overhand. Doesn't really land. Kind of misses. Outside leg kick from Amanda. Jermaine trying to throw the jab in. Trying to throw that range out. Jermaine taking a really wide stance. Amanda's going to eat up that front leg if she keeps that wide stance. Amanda again feints level change. That's a good strategy by the Nunes camp. Get Jermaine to put some weight on that back foot, not come forward as much. Amanda comes forward, doesn't land. Throws a right hand. Oh, here's the takedown from Amanda. She gets it. Nice level change from Amanda Nunes and drives the double leg. Big time takedown from her. Now she's on top in full guard. I mean, that's what you wanted if you're the Nunes camp. Now she stands up. She's throwing ground strikes down. Jermaine tries to throw some up kicks. Oh, Amanda passes the legs. Jermaine gets to her feet. Amanda tries to lock in a guillotine. Amanda locks in a guillotine, guys. She's got a hand underneath. Keith Peterson's in the way. I can't see. She's got to try to fight. Oh, she pops out. Jermaine pops out of the guillotine. Nice defense by Jermaine. That looked deep, guys. Now Jermaine reverses position. Has Amanda on the cage. Over, under. Amanda has one overhook. But here come the knees from Jermaine Durandame. She's going to look to throw that left knee high on Amanda. Amanda looking to sweep. Toss Jermaine, but she does a good job of defending. Jermaine, again, alluded to by commentary, using great head position right now. Amanda uses an outside trip. Jermaine gets tripped down to the canvas. Nice outside leg trip by Amanda to get Jermaine down. Now she's raining shots. Standing half guard. Now into standing full guard. Amanda trying to throw down big bombs early here against Jermaine Durandame. Stacked against the cage. Jermaine's covering up. She's trying to strike out of this position instead of exploding and trying to get away. She's in a bad spot right here. Amanda's landing big right hands. Jermaine trying to throw up kicks. Again, out of this position. Oh, Amanda looking for a key lock. Jermaine defends. Now in full guard. Jermaine looking like she's just really trying to survive here. Not a lot of different movements to try to get Amanda out of this stacked position because this is danger. Amanda's throwing down big shots here. Throwing down a big right hand, Amanda is. Up kick from Jermaine Durandame. That landed. A leg kick from standing is Amanda Nunes. Amanda's looking for a way in. Jermaine's trying to throw up kicks, but they don't land. Amanda now raining down right hands from standing full guard. More right hands from Amanda. Now Jermaine throws up kicks again. Those miss. Amanda's throwing big time shots, lefts and rights. Lefts and rights from standing is Amanda. Keith Peterson's giving a close look. Doesn't look like Amanda's landing too hard. Now she moves. She's in side control. Amanda, knee on belly. Throwing left hands down on Jermaine Durandame. She's just covering up. She's got to do more here. Chat, she's got to do more if she's going to survive. Amanda now in side control. Oh, she might head an arm triangle. Arm triangle, and it's deep, guys. Jermaine's trying to maybe pressure off. She's going to tap. She's going to tap right here. That's a tight arm triangle from Amanda. Jermaine's going to tap. She's trying to stay relaxed. Now Amanda's trying to go knee on belly. Oh, Jermaine survives. I really thought she was going to tap. Oh, elbows from Amanda on top. Knee on belly. Oh, up kick right there from Jermaine. Still with the up kicks. Jermaine's got fight. Amanda comes again. Trying to throw some big shots from the top on ground. A lot of action here in this first round. My Lord, guys. A ton of action here. And that's our first round. Holy cow. I would say that's domination from Amanda Nunes. I mean, I don't know how else you would describe that. de Randamie did a really good job of surviving. She had what's called answer the phone defense, as Joe Rogan just alluded to, which would be hands here as those shots are coming down. Try to do the best you can, but she's doing well at defending herself at least a little bit in that position, and the up kicks were okay. Matt says Amanda Confidence Nunes. Hey, maybe Confidence Nunes is TRT Vitor, low key. Nikki says kind of how I thought this would go. Yeah, Amanda really got to that takedown very quickly. It didn't look like it was it almost looked effortless from Amanda. Okay, here we go. I got to get my rounds ready again. It almost looked effortless to get that double leg, and then Amanda from the top position really rained down some big shots. Big right hands, elbows came down, threatened a couple of different submissions. And, yeah, that looked pretty dominant first round for Amanda. But here we go. Question mark kick from de Randamie doesn't land. Oh, de Randamie's coming out throwing big bombs. Amanda with the outside leg kick. Jab from de Randamie, though. Another jab from de Randamie. de Randamie, it seems definitely coming out more pointed in the second round. You can't get over aggressive, though. Amanda took you down with very easy confidence in that first round. Confidence Nunes. So you got to be measured. Overhand right from de Randamie lands. de Randamie is doing a good job, as Cormier alludes to right here, countering the outside leg kicks with overhand rights, and they're landing. Switch body kick doesn't land from Nunes. Overhand right lands from de Randamie. Another straight right from de Randamie. Those things are landing, guys. She's having success here on the feet, as we thought she would. Now she's starting to back up Amanda Nunes on the cage here, but it's measured. It's not wild. She's very technical here. Uppercut in the clinch lands for de Randamie. Front kick from Nunes. But all these shots she's throwing, the jab, the overhand, they're all measured. And then there's the takedown from Amanda Nunes. You got a little over-aggressive. Amanda level changes as she comes in, gets her down. This would be what's called a mirror match of their first fight. de Randamie having slight success on the feet and then being taken down. So we have Amanda Nunes in full guard here. 3 minutes left, 3:08. Amanda trying to rip to the body here from full guard. de Randamie trying to hold her down and keep her from posturing up and really throwing big-time shots down on her. Amanda trying to throw some short rabbit punches here. Shots to the body here with the left hand. Those are hurt. Those definitely hurt her a little bit. Oh, wow. Keith Peterson stands him right up. That was a quick stand-up by Keith Peterson. But they're back to their feet. That was surprising. Amanda gives a smile as they stand back up. de Randamie comes forward again. Oh, head kick from de Randamie. Beautiful question mark kick. Landed flush. Drink that water, boy. I know, I need to. I've been taking too many shots. Jesus Christ. That was a nasty question mark kick from de Randamie. Straight right hand from de Randamie. Flying knee as well. Tie clinch. de Randamie throwing knees up the middle. Amanda clinches her on the cage. This has been a very successful round for Germaine de Randamie. de Randamie trying to get out of this clinch. Oh, knee! Big knee from Germaine de Randamie. I just butchered her entire name. Germaine de Randamie. Huge knee. This is a huge round for de Randamie. landing big-time shots. That question mark kick was clean. In the clinch, she frames off, puts a big knee on Amanda. Another one. It might not be huge as far as the damage, but it's landing. Inverted tie clinch right here from de Randamie. She's going to try to pressure that head down, inside leg. Amanda tries to catch it with a takedown. I know, I just got to say GDR, Matt. I'm sorry. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. I can't pronounce her name, man. But this has been a really good round for GDR. 100%. Amaru, what's going on, man? Appreciate you being in here, man. I appreciate the kind words. I'm going for Amanda Nunes because of my wagers, but I want to see a good fight, man. I don't really care who wins. But I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate those kind words, big dog. Thank you so much, big man. All right, Amanda now in full guard here. Oh, landing nice elbows. GDR's in a pretty bad position here. Amanda's in the same spot she was in the first round. Oh, GDR looking to lock up a triangle. But Amanda gets out pretty quickly. 25 seconds left. Amanda standing full guard here. de Randamie kind of just on the ground. Amanda holding her leg. They're both just standing here at this point. I think de Randamie's pretty content with getting out of the round without taking damage here and not getting up. There's a 10-second horn. Let's see who gets gassed here because Amanda looks to be a little tired. Amanda looks to be a little gassed. Let's see in this third round how tired she is, man. Amaru, appreciate it, man. Says it seems that Amanda is doing way better on the ground, and thanks for you're the first person to say my name right. Hey, I got you, dog. I got you. I might not be able to say Germaine de Randamie 3 times fast, but I got Amaru on lock, baby. That head kick from GDR was nasty. Amanda's looking really good when they get to the ground in her top game. She looks really great. Those takedowns are almost effortless for her. If I'm in Nunes's corner, you've got to go back to the level changes. Jab, I don't know if it's a jab, inside leg kick to get inside, double leg immediately. Because on the feet, GDR is proving that she is not only your equal, but she is getting the best of you on the feet. I think that's a 1-1 so far, guys. I think that's 1-1 Amanda and de Randamie so far. All right, here we go. Round 3, and here we go. Again, de Randamie takes center of the octagon. Both ladies trade inside leg kicks. Woo! Amanda coming with a big-time overhand right, just misses. de Randamie very measured as she walks Amanda down toward the cage here. And she's catching Amanda on that inside leg. Oh, nice overhand right from de Randamie. The problem is it's throwing off the timing of Amanda Nunes when you give that inside leg kick. And there again is Amanda shooting for that double off the overextension of de Randamie. Trips the outside leg and gets her down. Amaru, I appreciate that sub, big dog. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you. And welcome to the Wade Concept community, baby. Amanda with the, again, pretty easy takedown. And these takedowns are going to add up on the judges' scorecards, especially early in this round. Now you have de Randamie down. This could be something we see for the next 4 minutes. de Randamie has shown no ability to get up off her back yet. Just up kicks and protecting is all she's done on her back. So if Amanda can output and continue to level strikes down, because Keith stood him up in the last round pretty quickly, but if Amanda transitions to mounted crucifix, this is dangerous. If she can rain shots down right here from a mounted crucifix, this could be bad for GDR. Amanda trying to pry that leg of GDR off of her so she can rain down shots, but GDR does a good job of getting back to half guard. Keith Peterson taking a close look. He stood him up really quickly in the second round. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't get going here. He could stand him up again. But if you're Amanda, this is the position you want to be in. You don't want to be in a at-range striking contest with GDR. We've already seen that multiple times during this fight, guys. Now Amanda gets her on the cage. This is completely just protect and hope for the best from the referee from GDR. She's not doing anything to try to explode and get up. Amanda's holding her there, and she's staying there. This makes for a very defensive style of fight from GDR, and it's the old saying, I don't necessarily always agree with it, but you got to go out and beat the champion to be the champion. And in this case, if you're on your back for 4 minutes in the third round, it's not a great look if you're not trying to continually try to get up. I know it's a waste of energy sometimes, but you got to do something if you're GDR here, because Amanda's starting to control this contest with just holding you down. Explode. Daniel Cormier has a good allusion to Amanda's control here. She's also got a finger in the cage. I don't know if Keith Peterson's going to say something to her. Okay. Gets it out of there. So, and Amaro makes a good point in chat. A lot of Amanda's opponents, nice elbow from the top for Amanda. A lot of Amanda's opponents want to stand and strike with her. We forget that Amanda Nunes is a black belt jiu-jitsu, and her wrestling, as we can see in this fight, very, very good. 3 takedowns attempted, 3 takedowns landed for Amanda Nunes. She is very talented in all aspects of the fight game. You want to know why? Because she's the greatest female fighter to ever do this shit. Oh, nice elbow again from Amanda on top. This has been all Amanda here in round 3. Looking for another arm triangle, Amanda is. She's got to flip her hips, get to the same side here if she wants to get that tight. Another elbow again from Amanda on top. These elbows are vicious, man. Now Amanda stands up, tries to stack, but GDR's throwing big up kicks. Oh, one landed. One landed. That one might have hurt Amanda. She got into side control to protect herself, but GDR threw an up kick and it landed on Amanda's chin. But she looks like she's okay right now. She looks in a dominant position, side control, knee on belly, and now she's raining down shots again. It's crazy. GDR just throws these up kicks and hopes to protect because Amanda's raining down shots. Even if these aren't the most impactful shots, they are scoring points. And this can easily be a 10-8 round based off the dominance that Amanda's showing. I mean, I don't know if GDR's gotten, other than that one up kick, a significant strike off. I don't know if she has. Amanda tries to scoop the leg again. Sprawls on GDR as she tries to even up in the clinch. And again, Amanda with shots from the top position. Holding the north-south inverted, and that's time. That's a big third down for the champion. Big third down for Big third round for the champion. Amanda with a great level change again. Every one of Amanda's takedown has come off perfect timing for her level change. She's been able to get on the double leg as she gets GDR to the cage. She gets to the outside trip too. Beautiful. That up kick from GDR hurt Amanda. Luckily, Amanda landed in side control and recovered. It was one of those flashes where Amanda got wobbled for a second, clicked back to life, and was in side control on GDR. That was luck. I mean, it was lucky she landed that way versus backward, because that could have been trouble. Nikki says, I was waiting for another James Vick incident. Seriously, Nikki, it was close. When GDR upkicked her, the legs went, and there was a pause of movement, and she happened to come back to kind of in side control and be in a dominant position. But if she had landed the other way, who knows? But that was very interesting to see. All right, here we go. Round 4. I got it 2-1 Nunes. That was pretty dominant besides the up kick from Nunes. All right, both ladies trade kicks. Woo! Jermaine throws a big time overhand right that misses. It was a little bit labored there. Amanda looks fresh now. I thought she was taking some deep breaths in her corner, but she looks pretty fresh here. And again, on the entry for the double leg, and there's no defense. Amanda gets an easy double leg outside trip again on GDR. The level change in that instance wasn't even set up. She just level changed on her off a jab and shot in and got it. And now Amanda sits in half guard on GDR. And again, we're in minute 1 of the 4th round. Amanda is 6 for 8 on takedowns. That's a 75% success rate. GDR has shown no ability to get up off her back. She's not on the cage. She's closer to the middle of the octagon. This is a dominant position for Amanda. John Anik just says that Amanda Nunes just tied Ronda Rousey for the most takedowns in a women's bantamweight title fight, if you can believe that. Ronda Rousey, who is a bronze medal judo competitor in the Olympics, just got tied from Amanda Nunes, who's one of the most feared strikers in women's MMA, but is also a very, very good grappler. And again, not a lot of damage being done here by Amanda, so I'm looking for Keith Peterson, how quickly he stood the first one up. But also, if you're Amanda, why move? Nice elbow from Amanda. Why move? Germaine is not doing a single thing about this. Amanda has no responsibility to do anything but rain down elbows on de Randamie. GDR has to find a way to get up off her back. She is flat on her back. We need hip explosion. We need something to get Amanda off you. Amaru says GDR should have stuffed these, but it's like, what did she train for? I don't know. And everything that led up to this fight, GDR said that she had trained for this, that they were aware of what Amanda would try to do. I haven't seen one attempt at anything offensive to get off of her back. Oh, look at this, though. Look here. Oh, Germaine has Amanda. We might have a situation here. We got an inverted triangle here off of her back. Germaine has a triangle here. Inverted. Amanda's out, though. Amanda's free. Amanda's free. That was a little dangerous for a second. Amanda's free, though. Then they're back to their feet. And Amanda immediately back to the single leg. Let's see if she gets this takedown. Amanda has the hands clasped, drags Germaine away, and gets right back to the takedown. That was dangerous for about a split second. Germaine had a triangle set up. Amanda tried to almost gator roll out of it and then got up in a worse position with GDR in a top inverted triangle, and Amanda just slipped out the bottom. That was dangerous for a second, though. Yeah, Amaru, you're 100% right. That's how GDR got beat in their last fight. I liked that. I liked a little bit of moxie off of her back. Even if it wasn't successful with the triangle, it got her back to her feet, at least for a split second. I know it takes a lot of energy if you're GDR. I know. But you can sit there, and she's throwing her hands around like, what am I supposed to do? She's laying on me. What you're supposed to do is fight to get to your feet. You can't get taken down and look to the ref and say, all right, stand it up. You got taken down. You have to find a way to get back to your feet. This isn't the referee save me fight division. This is the UFC. You've got to find a way. So this is tough for GDR. I know there's not a lot of output, but if you get taken down, it is your then responsibility to get back to your feet. It's not the referee's responsibility to get you up because the person is holding you down. If you have no effort to get back to your feet, you should deserve to stay there on your back. Okay, Keith Peterson just tells him he's going to stand him up if they don't show any action. But again, GDR, I liked the a little bit of moxie to say, you know what, I'm not just going to lay here and get controlled. And she tried to get a little bit off with the triangle, and look what happened. She got back to her feet, even for a small little portion. But now, again, she's being controlled on the ground. I know, Amaru, it's crazy, right? She's like, oh, I've learned from the last fight. This is going to be completely different. Well, did you? I look at it this way. Amanda's not doing anything special, right? It's not the commentary team's wild. This is not anything special she's doing. GDR is not giving any respect to the grappling of Amanda Nunes, and she's paying for it. Every single round, she's paying for it. I know you want to come out and strike. I know you want to dominate on the feet. But to do that, you have to be measured. You have to understand that Amanda knows that the takedown is there because she's landed 6 out of 8. It'd be different if Amanda just landed 1 and she got one on you. She's attempted 8 and landed 6. She didn't quite lock that triangle like she wanted to. Why did Amanda flip? When Amanda flipped and went to her back, that's when it got a little dangerous. If Amanda would have stayed and then gator rolled that way, giving her back to de Randamie and then scooting out the back like you would with somebody in back mount position or a backpack position, she'd have been fine. But then she kind of flipped over and gave de Randamie the tight inverted triangle, which put her in a little bit of danger for a second, but then she scored it out. But all right, that's 3-1 Amanda in my opinion. Oh, Claressa Shields is in the crowd. Woo! Hey now, Claressa, come into the UFC. Come get this smoke from Amanda. Please tell me Claressa Shields is coming into the UFC. I want all that smoke. One of the best women's boxers on the planet, if not the best. I saw her dancing around the octagon earlier this week. And Amanda, as soon as the round starts, gets another takedowns. Yeah, Josh, Claressa Shields, first row. That's not by accident. Dana White, let me know that she's coming in. Please. I'll pay all the money for Amanda Nunes and Claressa Shields. I'll pay all the money. All right, so if you didn't hear me, Amanda, as soon as the 5th round starts here, GDR comes out. Immediate takedown from Amanda Nunes. And we're back in the position we've been in. She is, Amaru. She's super well-rounded. And this is why we talk about her as the women's GOAT. Because while this fight might not be the cyborg KO first round, amazing, crazy knockouts, and people are booing in the crowd, I don't understand that. This is what domination looks like. This is the ultimate fighting championship, not the ultimate kickboxing championship, not the ultimate boxing or standing up fight championship. You have to be able to fight in all aspects. You have to. And if you can't, you have to find ways to mitigate your weaknesses. And de Randamie has not done any of those things. As she's gotten taken down, she's been okay with staying down. And even if she's not okay with it, she hasn't been able to get Amanda off of her. So it's unfortunate, but for de Randamie, but Amanda is just that good. Like, after this fight now, granted, GDR is not the greatest grappler in the world. I wouldn't even put her on the same level as a very good grappler. But if you're a woman at 135 or 145, you look at this fight and you go, what can I do with this lady? Amanda has shown some holes. She's gotten hit on the feet, but I mean, there's very little spots for Amanda to be beat. And Amanda's completely dominating this round as well. Amaro says, are you going to be here for Kamaru versus Donald Trump? He stole my name. Yes, I will be here. I'll be here the entire card, guys. I like that. He stole my name. Amaru. That's funny, man. He just threw a K on there and was like, yo, I like this guy's name. Let me just throw a K on it. It's like that little meme. It's like when you copy your friend's homework. Yeah, you can copy it, but just switch it up a little. He just put a K on it. That's it. That's funny, man. Amanda's still in full guard, guys. I'm sorry I'm not doing more commentary. There's not a lot happening. Amanda being dominant in this round like she has been the entire fight for the most part. de Randamie's trying to throw a high guard here and possibly catch Amanda in a triangle. But Amanda's doing a good job of keeping really close, really tight, stacking de Randamie so that triangle's not a legible threat. People are booing. I have no idea why you would boo. Like, what do you expect, man? Look at de Randamie throw her hands. She's like, why don't you stand it up? Well, because you're getting elbows rained down on you right now. Getting ripped to the body, and you want the ref to save you. I don't get that. How about try to get up? Instead of holding a tight guard, how about try to get up? Maybe scoot your back and get to the cage and then try to maybe stand up. Again, guy behind a computer. I probably shouldn't say a lot, but it's just, I don't know why you throw your hands up and the crowd starts booing when Amanda is thoroughly dominating this exchange. Amanda raining down shots to the body, then goes high. People might not like this in the crowd live, but this is a masterclass on how to diffuse your opponent's weaknesses. This is how you do it. Your opponent's a great striker. You find that out during the fight, and maybe you're a little outmatched on the feet. You take the fight to where she's not as good. I don't understand how that's not the strategy. I know you want to be an entertainer. I understand that this is an entertainer. This is a fan sport. But at the same time, Amanda has everything to lose here. We have 25 seconds left. Amanda stands up, and this could be danger because de Randamie did land an up kick earlier. Amanda puts herself in danger, but she gets into side control. So we'll see if she can get into that mounted crucifix again. She's looking for it. de Randamie recovers half guard. 10-second horn. I think that's going to be GG, guys. That's the end of the fight. Amanda Nunes with another title defense at 135. Very dominant. Downright completely dominant. I don't know, again, what the crowd expects there. You know what I mean? Like, what do you expect from a championship fighter other than to retain her championship? If people are real UFC fans, they know that's almost total dominance. Yeah. It's one of those things in person. There's a lot of casual MMA fans that come to these events in person, and that's the kind of the demographic you're pandering toward with title fights, 3 of those on the card. But you also have to realize that you are looking at complete dominance in the totality of a fight when Amanda Nunes takes de Randamie down as easily as she does. That head kick was nasty. Boom. That's the thing, though. For all the good things de Randamie did, husband just got home. Going to show him the prelims later, y'all. Hey, guys, give Nikki a shout-out as she heads out tonight. Thank you for being here, Nikki. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us for a little bit. Have a good time with your hubby. You guys go watch the prelims. There were a bunch of good fights during the prelims. I think you guys will have a blast. So I appreciate you being here. Have a great night. Shout out to Nikki for being in the chat for a little bit. Josh is something else. Nikki, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Chat, show her some love, man. Show her some love. Josh is something else, dog. All right, chat. Chat, the only chance you guys have left is if I lose both fights. That's the only chance you guys have. $49.44. Wow. Chat. Shut up. Amaru, is that for real? That's dope, man. That's crazy. He said Soriano, who fought on the prelims, is his teacher's godson. That's crazy. I swear, man, my chat has so many connections to fighters. Who was I talking? Matt was saying that he sparred. He had a nice little flow session with Brandon Moreno earlier. And then Josh said he had done some sparring with some professional fighters. You guys have such cool connections, man. I love that my chat really gets this sport. That you guys really do care for the small intricacies and really have the love for this sport. And you talk about names that not a lot of people know, man. Talking about guys like Soriano and Moreno, guys that really don't have a lot of fanfare but are absolute killers. That's so sick, man. That's pretty cool, Amaru. Amanda's on the mic here. Amanda's giving a shout out to one of her friends that unfortunately... Oh, it's Walt. She's talking about Walt Harris. Guys in the chat, obviously prayers up for Walt Harris and his family for the tragedy, the complete cowardice shown to Walt Harris's family and unfortunately his daughter. Just complete coward. The man that did that, not a gentleman at all, the piece of shit that did that. So obviously prayers up to Walt Harris and his family. Amanda Nunes, really classy move, giving shout out to them. So that's unfortunate, man. and that guy will get his. I guarantee you that. There's too many people in this world. Karma works in too many different ways. That guy will get his. It will never equal up to what that guy did, but that piece of shit will get his. Okay, Amanda Nunes shouting out Dan Lambert here. Dan Lambert's... Okay, let's see. She's saying some stuff to Dan Lambert. She says that Dan Lambert, we're together forever. I appreciate it. I think she called out somebody. I didn't get to hear who it was. It could have been Valentina. I hope it was Valentina. But I don't know who she said. She said, let's do it again to somebody. So somebody she's already fought, she's calling out. Because at this point, who can Amanda fight? She's literally walking through the division. That was one of the most dominant performances all-around game I've ever seen in the women's MMA divisions. Oh, we got Dominic Reyes. Oh, your body is a wonderland. John Mayer in the building. I saw Macy Barber. Oh, Israel Adesanya. Izzy with the, you know what I'm saying? Just the Israel Adesanya in the building, baby. Oh, there's Anthony Pettis. We saw him earlier. The cameos are real. Cub Swanson behind him. All right. Here we go. Amaru says, okay, now let's talk Max versus Alexander. I talked about it the other day with people. People think Alex is so much bigger, and that's the advantage, but Max is so tall and lanky. Okay. Amaru, this is our take on it. 1 second. This is our take on it. I think the difference in this fight is it's pretty simple, but it's complicated to get there. So Alexander Volkanovski possesses a power I don't think Max Holloway has seen in his stand-up. Max Holloway possesses a pressure and a pace that I don't know if Alexander Volkanovski over 5 rounds can match. So the difference in this fight, Max Holloway is going to do what Max Holloway does. He's going to come out very measured in this first round, right? He's going to come out very measured. He's going to be very slow to get to where he wants to get to. Oh, they're showing the Conor McGregor promo. We got to watch it. We got to watch it. I'm wearing the Christmas sweater. We got to watch it. We got to, guys. I'll get right to the Max breakdown in 1 second. But we got to watch it. They got Stephen A. Okay. ESPN Plus, they got Stephen A. They got Jan Kavanaugh talking about him. Max don't grapple with this guy. It's a good point, Amaru. They got Max Holloway talking about Conor. He says, look, this guy reached for the stars and he made it happen. I want to see this guy focused again. Sorry, guys. I'm being a little quiet because I'm watching this Conor and Cowboy promo. Anik Florian podcast. I love these breakdowns, man. It takes you back to when you first fell in love with fighting, when you see these breakdowns for big-time fights, man. As much as everybody wants to say everybody's a mark and everybody fans out for Conor McGregor, you're damn right I fan out for Conor McGregor. You're damn right I do. And you're damn right that I fan out for Cowboy Cerrone. What are we if we're not fans, guys? Like, since when is it bad to be a fan? Since when is it bad to be a mark? Since when is it bad to fall in love with the sport again, to be enamored with everything, to just dive in? When is that a bad thing? I can't believe that became a bad thing for fans. But anyway, all right, Josh says McGregor will win. They gave him an aggressive guy that he can punch down the middle and pick apart. It'll be a stand-up fight, and McGregor will win the stand-up. You only have trouble on the ground. That's a good assessment from Josh. I would tend to second that assessment. They gave him a guy that is a really good opportunity for Conor to showcase his ability, right? And Josh hits the nail on the head. They gave him a stand-up guy that Conor can throw straight down the middle with. Cowboy has a problem with guys that threaten him outwardly and then attack him down the middle. Josh makes another good point. Cowboy tends to slide toward power hands for some reason. Look, Cowboy's no joke, man. And at welterweight, it's a different dynamic. Can Conor carry the power from 55 to 70? Cowboy at this stage in his career, I don't know if he's got the chin he used to have. Conor is really technical. He picks guys apart, especially if he can establish space. But if you give Cowboy space, there's a difference, right? Conor's established space is very close, or at least he makes it seem that way, right? Conor makes it seem like he's right in front of you with all the lean he does with his upper body. Then he retracts and drops the left hand on you. Cowboy does really well if you give him space. Conor gives the illusion of space, all the while being right in your face, right? So it's going to be an interesting fight. I do think Conor walks him down and closes the show, but we'll see. So I'm not really a McGregor fan. I just know he's a good fighter when it comes to boxing and stand-up. He 100% is. And don't discount Cowboy. Cowboy is a phenomenal kickboxer, one of the best with his combinations, but he is a combination fighter. He does take a little bit to get going. He does need a little space. Conor's going to walk right in the center of the cage, ask what you got, and be in your face. Cowboy doesn't do really well with guys in his face when he can't get his timing and his rhythm together to then create his own space. Space is needed to be given to Cowboy. Conor doesn't need it. Conor can get right in your face, create his space with illusion of upper body movement, land the straight left, keep you in his range with the spinning back hook kick. He does things to create his own. Cowboy almost needs that sometimes. So I want a Hooper versus Khabib. Hooper smothers his opponent like Khabib. All he needs is some meat on his bones. Whoo, that's bold from Amaru. Amaru says he wants Chase Hooper versus wait. I'm assuming you meant Hooker. I hope you mean Dan Hooker. Please tell me you don't mean Chase Hooper if you're Amaru. If you mean Chase Hooper, I don't think he's quite ready for Khabib. If you mean Dan Hooker, I think the Hangman could present some problems for Khabib. I don't know about the grappling. I think Khabib might smother him with that grappling, but and Khabib is just a different level right now. But Dan Hooker presents some problems to some guys. I don't know about Chase Hooker yet, though. I'll be right back, chat. Nah, Hooper, he says. Okay, listen, Amaru, that's ambitious, man. That's ambitious, and I like ambition. Trust me, I'm all for the creative matchups. But you're talking about Chase Hooper, who just had his first fight in the UFC, man. And not only that, but he's at 145. It's bold. It's bold, and I respect it. Listen, I'm never a guy to shoot down ambition. I love the outside of the box thinking, man. That's what makes this sport great, because styles make matchups, right? So it doesn't necessarily have to be between the next ranked guy and, the champion. But I think we should give Chase Hooper a little time to develop. The guy's only 20 years old. He just made his debut fight. He's a great grappler. You're right. Khabib has proven, though, as much as this is, due to Khabib's grappling, but he has proven he landed a big shot on Conor McGregor. He landed a big shot on Conor, a big overhand right, the eagle punch as they call it. And to act like he wouldn't do the same to Chase Hooper is fallacy. All right, guys, this is just to calm my nerves because these two fights make me nervous. So, Chase Hooper versus Gaethje, it's time. Jesus, Gaethje would maul that dude, man. Gaethje's too much of an animal. But chat, 11 people watching, 5 hours into the stream, the Wade concept, we're doing it big, baby. Here's to you guys, man. Cheers. Thank you so much for a great year, and here's to a better 2020. Woo-wee. Oh. Good God. All right. Chase Hooper versus Justin Gaethje. Matt's a fool, man. Josh says, so much for Askren after all that hype. Yeah, I think we were, myself included, I was wrong about Ben Askren. And I don't think I'm wrong about his grappling ability. I think Damian Maia is one of the best grapplers to ever walk into the octagon, and it just proves how good he is to take a guy like Ben Askren and just absolutely dismantle him, and to watch a guy like Jorge Masvidal, who was so underutilized for so much of his career, to be able to handle, while he did lose to Damian Maia, to be able to handle that onslaught that Damian Maia can provide with his grappling. I mean, he basically climbed Jorge Maia a tree and just hung on to him all 3 rounds in that backpack position, but Jorge never gave up any kind of submission, never was in danger. And then to do what he did against Ben Askren, Jorge Masvidal is a very special fighter. I want to talk about Jorge Masvidal's boxing at some point, but we'll do that for another day. I think he is far better as a boxer than anybody gives him credit for outside of MMA. I think he could really give some boxers some problems. I'm not saying Canelo, or am I? No, I'm just playing. I'm not saying he would give Canelo problems. Shots. I know, Josh. Wait, how many shots? I just took one. I just took one. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? We'll see what happens, but I just took one. Your boy's on 8 right now. I'm on 8 shots. I'll be to 10 by the end of the night. We'll at least get to 10, baby. But yeah, Ben had a lot of hype behind him. Max has a headband on it, says RIL Skinny Boy. Like real Skinny Boy? Is that what that's supposed to mean? Or is that like one of his friends and he meant to say like rest in luxury, rest in love, Skinny Boy? I don't know. Hopefully, I don't know. I'm just going to say Skinny Boy, shout out to whatever, because Max put it on his headband. I got to give the same respect. Skinny Boy, shouts out. Amaru says, man, I want Kamaru to smash Trump tonight. Man, that dude is annoying. I think you and everybody else, Amaru, I think you and every single person in that arena and watching live want Kamaru to teach Colby a lesson about the wild things he says. But a fool would be somebody that discounts Colby Covington because of the fact that he is a troll and he does say some outlandish things, because this guy is very, very good. In fact, he depending on tonight, we'll see tonight, but he is the top of the top as a fighter. Say what you will about the guy as a person, his means to an end, that he's had to say some outlandish things. I don't necessarily agree with it all, at all. But as a fighter, I have nothing to say but good things about the guy. Colby Covington has an inhuman gas tank, has been able to reinvent his style to not just include wrestling, but now he's outstriking some of the greatest strikers in the division, like Robbie Lawler. He beat Robbie Lawler. Granted, he attempted 20 takedowns, but he also outstruck him by a 300 strike margin. What are we talking about? An all-around fighter at the highest level is what Colby Covington is. So I understand it. I'm not a fan of his Trump stuff. Your connection's a little slow here. No worries, Josh. I'm having a little trouble with my stream right now anyway, as far as like the stream health. But I got you, Josh. If anything drops out as far as like what happens with the fight, and if I lag a little bit, I will probably go over it. I don't even drink that shit. It's poison. I usually don't either, Josh. That's the thing. I don't drink at all, really. But I thought it'd be fun for the chat for me to go ahead and do some shots, liven it up a little bit, whatever. It makes it a little interesting. Your boy tends to rattle a little bit when I'm sipping some of the Screwball. By the way, I like Screwball, but it is not great for shots. That was a terrible choice for shots. Guys, we're in the co-main event. We're in the co-main event of the evening. We only have this fight and one more, and I don't get to spend my time with you guys after that. What the heck, man? I want to do this for 10 hours. Amaru says, what is Kamaru's style? Is he wrestling or what? I can't wrap my finger around it. Yes, he is very heavy in his wrestling ability. Kamaru loves to put a pace on guys and control them. And the difference between Kamaru and Colby is Kamaru has really big power in his shots. Shots meaning punches, kicks, as well as his wrestling shots. He takes power double shots. He puts you on the cage. He picks you up. He puts you down, and he keeps you there. So Kamaru is very explosively based. And when he puts you in a position where you're vulnerable, he keeps you there. If he can keep you there, you're in some big, big trouble. If he can establish that pressure and establish his will upon you, he'll keep you there. Colby's style is a little different. Colby loves volume. Colby loves pace above anything else. Above wrestling, above striking, Colby is weaponized pace. So if he can get you on the back foot, if he can wrestle you, take you down, let you up, take you down, strike you, let you up, strike you, take you down, strike you, Colby is continuously in your face. The pressure is almost insatiable. While Kamaru will hold you in one spot and continue to beat on you and throw power shots, Colby will continue to pace you. So those are the difference. Or what Josh said, Colby tells the hard truths. It might be a tough pill to swallow for some, but you will swallow it anyway. The truth hurts. Some people, what Colby says does come from a truth. Some of the things he says are truth. To be honest, you might not like the way he says it, but some of the things he says are true. Matt says the Nebraskan. How many shots? The Nebraskan Nightmare. That's funny. All right, guys. The co-main event about to start. This crowd is packed. Listen, guys, if I don't lose this fight, you guys are screwed. Chat, you're screwed if I don't lose this one. All right, man. I got the timer ready. I'm waiting on him to start before I hit the timer. Boom. All right, here we go. Here we go. Both fighters meet center of the octagon. Both guys parrying out. Volkanovski parrying out his backhand. Trying to establish a little bit of gamesmanship. Both guys are. Volkanovski using a lot of movement. I thought Max would come out measured, and he has. Volkanovski as well. Volkanovski lands inside leg kick. I appreciate it, Josh. Thank you, my man. Now Max comes forward, puts a little pressure on Volkanovski, lands a nice double jab on Volkanovski on the cage. Volkanovski, nice outside leg kick. I'm going to say Alex because Volkanovski is a freaking mouthful. Alex, inside leg kick. Max misses the right hand. Another USA chant because Volkanovski's not from the USA. Outside leg kick from Max. That landed. Nice jab to the body from Max. Right hand to the body for Max. Outside leg kick. Both these guys very measured here. No one taking any chances to start this fight. Volkanovski comes forward. Nothing lands, though. Oh, 1-2 from Volkanovski. Those both landed on Max. Popped the head back a little bit for Max Holloway there. I think that got a little bit of Max's respect. That was the first kind of significant shots landed for Volkanovski. Left to the body, right over the top, just missed for Volkanovski. Damn it, Alex. Outside leg kick for Alex. Oh, check left hook for Alex. That lands. Max tried to counter jab off the outside leg kick. Volkanovski caught him coming in. We said that's a key to the fight, guys. Here we are, middle of the octagon again. Another outside leg kick from Alex. Alex backs off, then in the transition comes back with the 1-2. Lands with the right hand. A little bit of swelling on the outside calf of Max Holloway. Holloway comes forward, lands a right hand. Volkanovski returns a right hand. We've got a Max Pro chat right now. I like it. I like it. Holloway, double jab. Volkanovski very calculated and very accurate to start this fight. Landing on Max a lot more than he's being landed on. The leg kicks are adding up for Volkanovski here. Another inside leg kick for Alex. That one was lazy, and Max countered with a right hand off of it. You can't be lazy against the champ. Alex tries to throw a lazy outside leg kick. Max counters pretty quickly. You got to be measured, and you got to throw with conviction. Another outside leg kick for Alex. Another one again. Eating the lead leg up of Max Holloway. Max isn't even trying to check him. Stands right there in front. I really like the strategy here from Alex, man. I appreciate that, Amaru. Thank you, big dog. Left hook barely grazes Max. Max feints like he's wobbled. He did the same thing he did to Brian Ortega. Volkanovski recognizes that. Nice outside leg kick from Max. Alex gives him a switch stance show. Flips back to orthodox. Nice jab coming in from Alex. Head kick misses. Nice overhand right from Alex. Volkanovski's landing with pretty good percentage here in this first round. I do not like that for Max. Lands again with the right hand out of the break. Volkanovski's finding his range early on Max, and Max isn't doing anything about it. Now Volkanovski grapples, pushes Max against the cage. Jesus Christ. Max against the cage. Max uses over-under grips. Volkanovski's trying to get that outside leg. Trip Max, but Max breaks free. And we're back to the center of the octagon. 37 seconds left in the first, guys. So far, I really think Volkanovski's gotten a really good job of finding his rhythm here in this first round. And it's all been off the lead leg kick. Nice check jab right there for Max as Alex came in. I think Max might be finding the rhythm of Alex here. 10-second horn in the first round. Nice left hook as the round ended from Alex. I think that's one round to Alex, guys. I honestly do. I think that's one round to the challenger. The leg kicks at the start of the round, as well as the follow-up lefts and rights, man, I do think that Alex did a really good job there of debilitating Max's forward movement. We said that's the key to the fight, right? Can Volkanovski debilitate Max's combos and forward movement? Because Max attacks in numbers. He doesn't attack with big shots. He attacks with combinations and volume. What stops a guy that moves forward with combinations? It's quiz time, chat. That's right. If anybody said it, no one said it. That's right, though. Leg kicks to the lead leg. Take the pressure off that lead leg. Take his weight off the lead leg. Make him stand a little bit with that weight in his back foot. He can't move forward as quickly. It's a good job by the Volkanovski team. To be fair, I didn't even give you guys time to answer, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Anybody that was thinking leg kicks, here's to you. I think that's 1-0 to Volkanovski. All right, here we go again. Round 2, we get it started. Volkanovski takes center of the cage. Again, attacking the outside lead leg of Max Holloway. Big-time leg kick. Amaru, hey, if your girl's texting you got to text her, big dog. I won't mind. You text her, pop back in. No big deal, man. You got to tend to the lady. That's number one. I'll be here. Don't worry about it, big dog. He got a 10 to the lady, though. Another inside leg kick from Volkanovski. Again, Alex is doing they're following the game plan. Stop Max by cutting his lead leg out. Now Volkanovski coming forward. Now that was a nice 1-2 from Max. Nice 1-2 landed from Holloway. Nice inside leg kick, though, from Alex. Now he switches, goes outside leg kick. Now Max is starting to realize those leg kicks might be adding up. He's starting to get out of the way a little bit of those. Now Max takes center of the cage. Oh, there you go. Josh might have some advice for you, bro. That's not my advice. I can't say that. I got a lady. It's ladies before guys, unfortunately, man. Oh, big swing by Volkanovski. Another inside leg kick, Volkanovski. Hook to the body. Volkanovski's their camp has a game plan that is working out for them. They are attacking Max's lead leg, and it causes Max to have to reset. Again, Max comes forward, he eats a leg kick for it, and he has to reset. Volkanovski hits one to the outside again, and then Max can't land the right hand because Volkanovski throws it and gets out of range. Again on the inside. And Max isn't even trying to check him at this point. Alex is doing a really good job here. Now Max is throwing overhands. Nice jab from Max on the way in. Volkanovski comes forward, lands a little bit on the body there. What was the question again? Josh is my relationship expert in the chat, so any relationship questions as far as how to watch the stream or what to tell your lady because you're watching MMA, I'll refer to my boy Josh. Oh, Alex attempts a spinning back fist. That wasn't even close. Max is starting to switch stances a little bit. He might be feeling, there's no might. He is feeling these lead leg kicks from Volkanovski. And remember, guys, this is a guy that used to weigh 100 or 240 pounds. Max with a nice 4-punch combo there. Double jab right hand, another right behind that. 1-2 from Volkanovski. It's a tough second round. Back and forth from both guys. Oh, now Max is switching southpaw, throwing the lead right hand uppercut. And again, Max is really good out of southpaw too. Max throws the lead hand Nassim uppercut. Oh, nice 1-2 from Max. Out of southpaw. Now Max is having some success here. Again, Max with the 1-2 out of southpaw, having success. Now Volkanovski attacks the lead leg of Max's right leg out of southpaw. Oh, step in right hand from Volkanovski. That one landed. So Rogan says that Max Holloway's left leg is toast, and that's why he's standing southpaw. It's a very astute observation because usually Max switches between styles, but he is definitely just standing southpaw because that leg is eaten up. So we have a compromised champion, guys. This is bad. For Max, it's bad. But he's having success here out of southpaw. Let's not act like Max can't fight out of southpaw. He's very good here. Oh, nice 3-punch combo from Max there. Straight left, right hand, back to the straight cross. Beautiful. Volkanovski's having some trouble here with Max and southpaw. Again with the inside leg kick from Volkanovski. Holloway tries a spinning side kick to the body. It kind of grazes Alex. It's a tough round to call, man. Tough call. Volkanovski's having a lot of success with those leg kicks. Again. Oh! Max straight left hand lands. Max is trying to goad Volkanovski, it looks like. I think I started my round a little early there. But all good. End of the second. That's close, man. That's very close. Matt says, streams before ladies. Hey, man, I ain't going to say it, but if chat says it, I ain't going to disagree either. You feel me? Josh says, shit, I'm married. Shit, I'm married. Amara says, bite down on that mouthpiece and check those kicks, counter hook. Yeah, Max isn't doing a bit of checking right now, and those leg kicks are slapping. All right, let's listen to corners, guys. Max's corner says, Volkanovski's putting his head down and swinging for the fences. You're better than that. They've also got ice bags all over Max's left leg. Volkanovski's corner says, rip the body. Go to the body. Guys, I can honestly see this being 2-0 Volkanovski. He's eating up Max's lead legs. And while that doesn't necessarily look like it's doing a ton, it's made Max go southpaw, and they're landing every time he throws it. Every single time Volkanovski throws a leg kick, they land. That could be 2-0. It could be 1-1. It was very close into the second. Max was having some success. Oh, shit. I'm late. You know what? Fuck it. We're not doing it this round. Sorry, guys. I'll give you times. 450, 444, or what the hell? 447, 446 left in the third here. Sorry. I can't be late for you guys. I got to make sure you're on track, on target. Both guys center of the octagon again. Volkanovski, same game plan. Outside leg kicks. Max comes out strictly southpaw, so this is oh, nice check right hook right there from Alex. This is definitely working out for Volkanovski. He's eating these legs alive for Max, and Max isn't a thick guy, so it doesn't take a ton. Max is coming forward though. He's missing, but he's throwing some big time shots. He's backing Volkanovski up against the fence here. We got 408, 407 left here in the third. Oh, left hook almost lands for Alex. Teep kick from Max Holloway on the lead leg. Then he gives a finger wag, Mutombo style. Push kick from Volkanovski lands. Jab from Max out of southpaw lands. Another leg kick from Volkanovski. I mean, these are adding up, guys. The strategy to beat Max Holloway is very pointed from Alex Volkanovski's camp. Nice 1-2 from Volkanovski. Left hook over the top, moving forward. Teep kick right there for Max Holloway on the lead leg of Volkanovski. Right hand to the body, left hook from Alex. I mean, this game plan they have from Volkanovski camp is very interesting and also effective against Max Holloway. He's having some trouble here. And again, he's very skinny. These legs are not meant to take enormous... Oh, big right hand from Volkanovski. Max ate it clean, though. But again, these are points that Alex is scoring. Again, another outside leg kick, right hand over the top for Alex Volkanovski. These are big time, man. He's giving Holloway some master classes here on some Muay Thai. Because he's landing and Max Holloway's not being able to return with any kind of significance here. Which I never thought I would say, to be honest with you. I thought this was a power versus combinations matchup, and what we're seeing is Alex Volkanovski is outpointing Max Holloway so far. Step in right hand for Volkanovski, left hook over the top. Max is compromised, only fighting out of southpaw, but this is dangerous now for Max. Inside leg kick, and now the right leg of Max Holloway is starting to swell a little bit. Overhand just misses from Alex Volkanovski. Another outside leg kick. Amaro says he's not checking these because he's not faced that style. He fought Jose Aldo twice. Oh! Left hand on Max Holloway lands clean. Body kick. Right hand from Volkanovski. He's putting it together now. And again, another left hand from Volkanovski. He's tagging Max now. Max is answering with jabs, but that's about it. And now Max tries to check a leg kick, but it still lands clean. Max coming forward on Volkanovski. And again, this is Max's style. Volkanovski has a great game plan. Check these leg kicks. And Max cannot... Oh, nice jab from Alex. Max cannot land with the volume he's used to. And Amaro, I was going to say, he fought Jose, but Jose never threw him like Alex is throwing him tonight. Jose, the king of leg kicks, didn't throw him in either fight against Holloway like Alex is throwing right now. And he's landing with such good efficiency, too. So I would give you that. No one's leg kicked Max like he's seeing right now. And then put it together with the top game that up top, Volkanovski's landing right hands, left hooks out of the switch. Nice step-in knee from Max right there, though. That was a nice step-in knee. But Volkanovski's having even almost more success as the fight goes on. He's eating Max's legs alive, and he's starting to put it together with shots up top. Max hits a 1-2, though. Counter left hand. Volkanovski steps in with a right overhand as well. Dang. Anytime Max comes forward, Volkanovski steps right out of the way, comes back with a left hook over the top, right straight, and it lands flush. I mean, this is just back and forth, and Volkanovski seems to get the more power off in every shot. Every exchange, Volkanovski seemed to win. Guys, this looks like that's 3-0 Volkanovski. Okay, here we go. Josh says legs are going to hurt tomorrow 100%. I don't think I've seen Max with this style of leg kicks. I haven't either, Amaru. I might cry. If he doesn't win the third, he's not winning unless a knockout. Facts. Josh says game plan. How about we kick him in the leg over and over and throw a bunch of right hands? Bingo. Seriously, I mean, that's all it's been. To be fair to Volkanovski, he's not only kicking him in his legs, he's also, because Max is recognizing that he's being kicked in the legs, and we've all talked about this tonight. Hold on, I'm going to listen to the corner here. The kick for the counter for Max is to throw the left hook, depending on, now he's in southpaw, so it'd be the right hook or straight left down the pipe. But Volkanovski's not only kicking him in the leg, he's doing it and then has the wherewithal and the quickness to get out of the way. So it's not as easy for Max to get there. Even with Max's long length, he doesn't possess a reach advantage on Volkanovski. So he's getting kicked in the legs, and then Volkanovski's slipping out of range. Volkanovski's landed 46 leg strikes. 31 to the head, 13 to the body, 46 to the legs. And I forgot to start the timer again. God dang it. Sorry, guys. 4:47, 4:46 left here in the fourth round. I'll keep you updated. Max comes forward again in southpaw. Teep kick from Max. Outside leg kick from Volkanovski. Another one from Alex. Oh, straight right down the pipe. Left hand over the top from Volkanovski. Both land on Max. Right hand lands from Alex again, and he smiles at Max. Head kick doesn't land. Volkanovski starting to come forward on Max a little bit now. Volkanovski is countering everything Max throws. Big time hooks on Max as well, man. Anytime Max wants to counter the leg kicks by coming in and throwing straights, Volkanovski meets him by slipping the straights and throwing big time hooks over the top. This game plan from Volkanovski's team is not only to leg kick, but also the athletic ability of Volkanovski to slip hands as he's in close in the pocket and throw big time shots over the top is very impressive. From a guy that I assumed could not keep up with this power, but that's why you don't assume things, chat. Or this pace, I should say, from Max, not power. You know what they say about assuming. Now Volkanovski goes for a single leg, but it's thwarted by Max. I think that was more of a try to get Max on the cage from Volkanovski, and he has Max here on the cage. Max slips off, and we're back to the center. Max's takedown defense is so good, man. So good. It's cool. My stream's still awesome. Hey, man, I feel you. I'm nervous for Max to lose this too, man. I don't want this. But I appreciate you, Amaru. I appreciate that, big dog. Oh, nice jab from Max there. Max putting it together a little bit here in the fourth. I think he needs a little more, though. That third goes to Volkanovski. Max has to... Oh, nice double jab from Max. Max has to do something here to really stand out in the fourth round. It's been all Volkanovski so far, in my opinion. We're at 235, 234 left here in the fourth round. Volkanovski's corner tells him to feel the rhythm here. Volkanovski, both of the guys playing with the lead hand. Alex out of orthodox. Oh, straight right from Alex. Right over the top, just misses. Alex lands a nice overhand right. Then follows it up with an inside leg kick. And Max tries the counter with a double jab, but it's just not landing. Nice overhand again from Alex. Inside leg kick to follow it up. I mean, it's not just 1 or 2 strikes from Volkanovski. He's throwing together combinations like you would see from from Max most of the time. Alex is flipping the script on Max Holloway and being a better Max Holloway in this fight. Max again trying to pressure forward. We have 1:43 left here in the fourth. Inside leg kick, straight right hand. Max follows with a straight right. Nice jab from Alex. Alex's pace is holding up well here in the fourth, even though Max is starting to land a little more here. He's having more success here in the fourth than he's had the entire fight, in my opinion. Another inside leg kick from Alex. Was that a kick to the dick? All right, one shot. Guys, one shot. They didn't call it, but they both acknowledged it. That's one shot for the kick to the dick. Hold me to it, chat. Right hand to the body from Max. Excuse me. Volkanovski again with the inside leg kick. He's had to have landed at least 60 leg kicks. Another one. Inside leg kick off the jab. Jab again from Volkanovski. Max answers with the right hand to the body. Volkanovski is up and strikes by far. Oh, they start to trade a little bit. Volkanovski comes forward, lands his jab. Both guys are throwing. All right, finally we calm it down. 35 seconds left here. Double jab right hand from Max to the body. Starting to heat up toward the end of the round here. Left hook over the top from Alex. It got wild for a second. We're back to, technique again, but it got wild for a second there. And I didn't think I'd say this, but Max needs a finish here. Nice rip to the body from Max. Body kick from Max. Right hand from Volkanovski returns. And that's the horn, guys. That is the horn for the fourth round. I was looking at the strike totals. Volkanovski has outstruck Max in every single round, even the last one where I thought Max did better. This could be 4-0 Volkanovski. It was closer in the fourth. But this could be 4-0 Volkanovski. Max's only way to win this fight, in my opinion, he has to get a stop. He has to. I don't know if you think about grappling here with Volkanovski. He's a monster. I don't know if that's the move, but you got to do something differently. They're asking Max's corner is asking him to go to the body. Josh said, "It's been a pleasure, everyone. Enjoy your night and the final fight." Thank you, Josh. Chat, seriously, give it up to Josh. Josh was one of my first subs ever on the Wade Concept. He might have literally been number 2. Kelsey was my first ever. But he might have been my second sub ever. Like, this guy has been around since 2017. Show my man Josh some love. Enjoy your night, Josh. Thank you for being here, my dog. I will see you next time, big dog. All right, we're definitely getting the round this time. We got it this time, guys. We got it this time. All right, here we go. 5th and final round. Max Holloway, Alexander Volkanovski. Here we go, baby. All right, both guys, center of the octagon. Max misses with the outside leg kick. Volkanovski barely misses with the check hook. Max again, forward pressure. Alex again smashes that inside leg with the left kick. I mean, it's like clockwork. Anytime Max moves forward, Alex counters with the inside kick. Anytime. Holloway's wagging his finger at him. But it's not time to wag your finger, Max. This is time to go and get it. Joe Rogan has a great line. He said it was desperado mode for Max Holloway, and it 100% is. You got to go after it here. Again, guy behind a computer. Not as easy to do in reality, but that's my advice at this point. I appreciate that, Amaru. Thank you, my man. Shout-outs are always appreciated, and you're my guy, man. I'll shout you guys out anytime, anywhere. I love my chat. I love my subscribers, so I appreciate you being in here, big dog, and thanks for the big ups, my man. Again, Volkanovski moves forward, ducks under the big overhands from Max, and slips his own left hook right hand over the top. It just looks like tonight is Alexander Volkanovski's night, guys, and it's very surprising because he's out Max Hollowaying Max Holloway. But here comes Max now. Now Max's output, Max has gone back orthodox. Jesus Christ. He's gone back orthodox, and he's really kind of pushing Volkanovski here in the 5th. I think it's Max's best option to go orthodox, but if I'm Volkanovski, big body kick. Max Holloway starting to really crank it here in the 5th round, guys. Having a lot more success here. As he's gone back orthodox, which is his dominant hand, he's having a lot more success. So we're going to see what happens here in the last 2:55 or so. Max is really going to put the pressure on. Let's see if he can get a stoppage out of this. Volkanovski now coming forward on Max. Max flips southpaw. Eats a left hand for his troubles. Max tries to lock up. No, he doesn't. Looked like he was going to try to play with a guillotine there for a second in the clinch and let it go. Double jab from Max out of orthodox. Doesn't land. Amaro says he'll be here till the Tony and Khabib Ferguson. He'll be here every stream. That's the kind of support I'm looking for, big dog. Thank you so much, man. Everybody is going to be here with you, big dog. We'll be here cranking these streams out, having a good time, watching our favorite fights, man. That's what I like. Now Volkanovski puts Max on the cage again here. Max trying to frame on Volkanovski's chin and slide out, but Volkanovski's not having it. Now they get out. Oh, shit, another kick to the dick. That's 2 shots, guys. You got to remember after this fight, I got 2 shots. That was a knee to the dick, I think, that time, actually. Now Max coming forward out of the orthodox. Eats a jab for his troubles. Inside leg kick from Volkanovski. Rip to the body from Volkanovski. Big elbow from Volkanovski. Max hits a right hand after it. Overhand right from Volkanovski's. Sorry, I'm getting into this fight. Max is talking to him. Eats another right hand from Volkanovski again. Alex is really doing good work here, guys. Now he grabs a single leg, lets it go, strikes with Max. Now he grabs a single leg again. The transitions from Alex here, beautiful. As they show the Jabberwockies clapping in the crowd. Alex is so strong. He just puts Max on the cage and just drives him against the cage like it's nothing. All right, guys, here's the home stretch. 55 seconds left. This is pure domination from Alex, man. This is the last straw for Max, man. The last straw for Holloway. This could be it, man. And if it is, what a great run it's been for Max Holloway. But tonight has been Alex's night. If anything changes in the last 37, good on Max. But this has been Alexander Volkanovski's night. Uppercut barely misses from Max. Facts, Amara. Let's see if he actually does it. 22 seconds left. Check hook for Max. Volkanovski takes a look at the clock. Jab. He clinches Max. 12 seconds left. Here goes the horn. Max reverses position. Tries to get free. He's coming after Alexander. Spinning back kick, but he gives up a takedown. And that's it, man. That's it. Max holds his hand up. And, good on the champion for thinking he did, enough. But I don't know. I think that's Volkanovski, man. I think that's Volkanovski 4-1. Almanzar, appreciate that, my man. Flexing on him in the chat. I see you, big dog. I think Alexander Volkanovski did enough. I would almost be shocked if he didn't do enough to win that fight in the judges' scorecard, in the judges' eyes. I mean, the leg kicks alone were disproportionately in favor of Alexander Volkanovski. And for Max, it didn't look like after he got kicked in the leg on the lead leg from Orthodox, it didn't look the same, man. He did not look the same out of southpaw. I know Max can fight with either hand. He had some success for a little bit, but Max just did not put it together like we've seen Max do in the past. Volkanovski did a really good job of slipping under. Max looked like he was headhunting. His corner told him to work the body, get to the body, and he just never could. He never could get to Volkanovski's body. All right, guys. Here we go. Max said, and still, I don't know, but here's a shot for the kick to the dick. We got one more after the decision. To the chat, to everybody that's come by, to all you guys that have made this podcast what it is today. It's not me. It's all you. I'm just a figurehead for your guys' voices. So thank you so much. They're showing the strikes. It looks like Alexander Volkanovski won every round in terms of significant strikes. So this is probably changing hands. So we'll cheers Max to his dominant title run in the time he had it. One of the best, if not the best, 145 champion to ever do it. Here's to Max Holloway. And here's to, in my opinion, our new champion, Alexander Volkanovski. Cheers. God damn. This is Alex, man. New. Yep. And new, baby. Max is shocked. Alexander Volkanovski is your new 145-pound champion. Alex deserved that, man. He fought a great fight. He fought a very strategic fight. And what a win for another Aussie. Another from the gym of Israel Adesanya. That's 2 Aussies that are champions in the UFC. Congratulations to Alexander Volkanovski, man. Congrats go all to him. Alex should say, hello, darkness, my old friend. Hello, darkness, my old friend. They're going to interview him real quick. They got Max with Mini Blessed in the cage in the background. That's rough, man. That's rough to see. Mini Blessed and Max are the greatest combination. Volkanovski gives props to Max. He said, Max is a great champion. He always was. I promise to be a great champion as well. They're asking about preparation. He's going to say something about leg kicks. I know. I got one more shot for the kick to the dick, guys. I know. He had the perfect strategy, but I'm sure Max will be back. I think so. Alex says he's bringing it back to the Aussies, baby. That's for the Aussies. Look at Izzy in the crowd. He's hyped. He's hyped. Volkanovski says those leg kicks probably were doing damage to Max, but he'd be lying if he said they weren't doing damage to his legs as well. That's an untold truth in fighting, guys. Let's listen to Volkanovski's interview, and I'll tell you guys what I mean. All right, guys. I'm 3 fights down. Congrats to Alexander Volkanovski, man. What a story this guy has. Let's not discount this guy, man. And as Almanzar said, Max will probably be back, but that's a tough fight. That's a tough fight, and Volkanovski brought it to him, man. All right, they're going to interview Max really quick. They're going to interview him really quick. Get that eyeliner. Islam, it's not happening, bro. Colby, I can't believe I'm going to say this. Colby, my hopes and dreams, they lie with you, big dog. I need Colby Covington to win. I need Colby Covington. I need the whole shtick. I need all the smoke, whatever he brings, whatever's in his mind. Colby, just bring it all. I'm not wearing eyeliner. I'm not wearing makeup. I'm not doing it. We got 1 fight left. Please, Colby, don't let me down, baby. We're not having it, dude. Max says, I'll be back. Don't worry, everybody. I'll be back. So, and I don't mind. I don't doubt that Max will be back, but that's a tough fight, man. Volkanovski has a really good reach on his punches, and the ability for him to be explosive, to get in, to land leg kicks and get out of Max's range and stifle that forward movement was a phenomenal game plan. And I don't know if Max knows how to combat that yet. We'll see. I'm sure they'll do a rematch, and we'll see. The wars we had with Poirier have taken a toll on Max, for sure. It's a good point. Almanzar, that's a good point. The war he just had with Dustin is and the domination he's had over the featherweight division, going so many rounds is such a big deal for Max. But It's going to be interesting to see if they can get that title back. But congratulations to Alex Volkanovski. Chris Bryan in the crowd. Okay, what I was saying, Alex made a good point. He said these leg kicks that I landed on Max, they hurt him, but I would be lying if I said they didn't hurt me. That is so true. I might be a little bit of a wimp, but when I land leg kicks on people, on the bag, on anything, and I haven't been kickboxing in a while, they hurt so bad on my shins. So bad. So I can definitely, I feel that when Volkanovski says those things hurt me probably more than they hurt him. All right. Islam, don't be playing with me, dog. We're not doing eyeliner. I swear we're not doing it. All right, before our main event, I'm going to take this shot. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to come back. And then we're going to get our main event. Again, to you guys, man. You freaking wild animals. You hooligans. You absolute legends. Thank you guys so much. And let's have a great main event. Here's to not wearing makeup ever to Colby Covington. Jesus. Oh, I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, man. Here we go, chat. Here we go, guys. They're doing the promo for Colby and Kamaru. And, man, this is it. It's all on the line, guys. It's all on the line. All right, this is what we're doing. All right, it's pep talk time, chat. It's pep talk time. I'm going to get a strike on my channel for this, but whatever, man. We're doing it. I don't make any money off this channel anyway, so we're doing it. Hey, Ash, appreciate the subscribe from Ashkur Abir. I appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Wade Concept community and established 2017. And I can't wait to entertain you just as much as I try to entertain the rest of my community. We're one of the most, I would say, close-knit communities in YouTube. And you're going to have a blast, man. We do every Saturday we do these, and we have a good time doing it. I do one podcast a week, sometimes two if I'm feeling, I'm feeling kind of crazy. But we do at least 2 a week, and you're going to love it, man. Do some vlog stuff as well. Thank you for the sub. All right, we're going to do this. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to get a copyright strike, but it is what it is. Or not a copyright strike, but a copyright claim. But I have to. I have to do it. I have to do it, guys. Before we get into this, I have to do it. Hold on. I'm getting there, Chad. I'm getting there. All right, let's do this. What am I doing here? Audio, this. Boom. Focus right. Got it. Play. Okay. Okay, chat. Here we go. I'll read chat comments in a second. For now, I'm getting you guys motivated for this main event. Here we go. Matt says, I'm 2-2 on the main card tonight. Almanzar says the guy that fought way too many rounds Not too many fights. For all his fights, he's been one of the greatest fighters to remember. Fighting against the best and dominating the best. Guys, we have a main event on our hands. Two guys that are in the prime of their career. Kamaru Usman, the Nigerian nightmare. Colby Covington, the American pariah. Chaos himself. The Wade concept with 3 losses. I can't afford another one. Chat. Colby Covington being walked to the cage with his interim title that's not even a relevant title anymore. Chaos is about to ensue. Kelsey's calling me drunk in the chat. I just might be. But it doesn't matter because look, guys, this is for the glory. This is for no makeup. Hold on a second. This is for no makeup. This is for glory. For pride. For no eyeshadow. For no mascara. Colby Covington, please. I'm not wearing any toner. I promise you. No skin tones. Please, don't make me go through this, Colby Covington. Chat, rise up. We have a main event for the ages on our hands. Amaru says I'm putting on makeup, but I'm not doing it. Matt says time to Madison Square. Do it. Do it to it. Chaos Covington. This is the moment, guys. This is the moment, chat. Believe in the Wade concept. Or forever be relegated to makeup. The shame, the pity, the embarrassment of wearing the female's makeup into a professional setting is what I'm up against today, guys. I'm up against the fact that every time I walk down the aisles of Hall Pass Media, I'll get made fun of for wearing makeup. So yes, Matt, I will be behind Colby Covington, aka Raw American Steel and Twisted Sex Appeal. I will support this man. I will find a way to win this wager, this punishment. I won't be punished. I won't do it. I'm not going anywhere, guys. And should I fall by the wayside, should I take the L in 2019, I will honor my bet. I will honor my commitments. But until that time, we will believe that the Wade concept, we are debating everything. And in this case, we are watching Colby Covington save me from a life of embarrassment due to mascara, toner, and eyeliner. We're not having it today. We're not having it. Chat, it is time for the main event of UFC 247. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the Nigerian Nightmare, Kamaru Usman, Colby Chaos Covington. We're going to decide this right now. All right, sorry, guys. It says, have you noticed that Jose Aldo has fallen? His story is so inspiring, but he needs to leave. He just lost to Marlon. Colby knocking out Usman in the 4th, even though I hate saying this. Okay, so Amaru says Jose Aldo needs to leave. I thought Jose Aldo won that fight handily, guys. To be quite honest with you, I don't know how you give a decision. One guy gave it unanimously to Marlon. MMA judging is crazy. Put me on a judging panel tonight, and I will do a better job. That judging is insane. Where do they get these judges? I just want to know. I'm not qualified as a boxing judge. I'm not regulated through the California State Athletic Commission. But how in the hell do you say that Jose Aldo didn't win that fight? And I picked Marlon, but Jose Aldo won that fight. I understand Amaru that he's on that Jose It's not a good look for him to lose at 135 and then try to come back and make a run at the title, but that was misjudged, in my opinion. I don't know what Jose does from here, but I know that tonight he was robbed, 100%. And then Almanzar says, Colby knocking out Usman in the fourth, even though I hate saying this. That's my boy. That's my boy, Almanzar. You're my guy, dude. Let's go. Listen, again, I'm not necessarily a Colby fan, but if it saves me from putting on makeup, it's Colby all the way, baby. This is my last hope, guys. This is, some would say, a new hope, a la Star Wars. I need this from Colby. I need this. It's not necessarily that I want it, but I need it. You guys got to show me some love for that Interstellar, you know what I'm saying? That motivational speech I just gave you guys, getting ready for this title fight. Don't act like that didn't just happen. Don't act like you're not entertained by the motivational speeches. Come on now. I'm basically Eric Thomas with the motivational speeches. Right? Did I do it? What's going on with my karate belts here? There we go. There we go. Wade, in 3 years, when I turn on pro boxing, I will DM you and get tickets. Hey, Amaru, if you turn pro, please, my man, shoot me that DM, and the Wade concept will show up in full force. We will bring the entire chat. We will. I mean, it's against, you know what I'm saying? I know you'll probably be with Matchroom Boxing or ESPN Boxing, so we won't live stream the event, but I will be at the fight for you, my man. I promise you that. Amaru, if you win, not if, fuck that, when Amaru turns pro in boxing, we will be there for him. We will be there in full support. Wade Concept community will be there. And granted, 3 years from now, we're going to be far larger than we are. Again, I love my community, big or small, but I promise you in 3 years, when you're a pro boxer and you're doing the thing and you're killing it, knocking fools dead left and right, we'll be there, my man. I promise you. What's my IG? Guys, if you want my IG and my Instagram, wow, the whiskey's hitting me. If you guys want my IG and my Twitter, it is in the description of the video. So my Twitter is down there. My IG is down there. I think they're both W_Plem. You guys can check it out there. I also have a Twitch channel. If you guys want to look for a new Twitch channel to subscribe to, well, I don't know about subscriptions because I'm not partnered yet. But if you want to follow and watch me play some Red Dead Redemption, that's the game I'm on right now. Make sure you head over to WPlem on Twitch. But for now, we are on the Wade Concept YouTube channel. Please, guys, if you like what we're doing here, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We have 11 people in the stream right now, going on hour 6 as we get ready for our main event. If you guys like what we're doing here, hit that subscribe button and join the movement here at the Wade Concept. We do this every weekend, and I'm telling you guys, I'm having a blast. This is again, one of the most fun times I have during my entire week is hanging out with you guys, because this is the sport I love, and you guys are so knowledgeable and so passionate about the sport like I am. So I couldn't ask for anything more. My community's the best on YouTube. I don't care what you say. So thank you, guys. We got a crazy main event of our hands, guys. A crazy main event. By the way, 9 shots so far for your boy. 9. Let's hope we don't get to 10. 9 is good enough for me. I'm good on 9 shots. Hey, Amaru, I appreciate that follow, big dog. I got you with the follow back. Al Manzar says, bro, I want Woodley versus Usman. Wishing Woodley takes the W and getting Woodley versus Colby, just because I know Woodley has a technique to fuck Colby up. I would like to see a rematch with Woodley and Usman. Woodley didn't seem on that night that they fought, and he didn't seem on his game. I also would like to see Woodley versus Colby, though. But the fight I really want to see, guys, if I'm being honest with you, the fight I want to see, and this is, I need to chill. The fight I want to see, Kelsey's telling me I need to chill. I will chill. The fight I want to see is Colby versus Jorge Masvidal. Colby versus Jorge Masvidal is the most anticipated fight, I feel like, that you can make right now, outside of Conor and Khabib too. But there's so much in that storyline. Colby and Jorge, former, I don't want to say best friends, but former really close friends, lived together in South Florida. They lived together in Miami, trained an American Top Team. Both guys Jorge putting it out on Twitter that he let people stay on his couch. Let Colby stay on his couch. And now Colby is like his bitter enemy. I would love to see that fight. But I would also see I could also see Tyron versus Colby, Tyron versus Usman, Usman versus Masvidal. I could see all that. So if Colby beats Usman, Colby got Woodley probably next, probably. But as much of a wave as Masvidal's riding, and the UFC smells money, with Colby and Masvidal. I wouldn't be surprised if that's next, guys. I would not be surprised if that's next. All right, guys. We have a main event for the ages right now. This thing is going to get crazy. Please, Colby. I'm not wearing makeup, dude. Kamaru Usman. Oh, he marched across the cage for that introduction. He threw the lasso out and threw it down, JDS style. All right, guys, let me do the rounds here. I remembered, chat. 2,000 IQ. Oh, shit. Look at this face-off as before they go. No, they're not touching. There's no chance in hell, Mark Goddard. No chance in hell, Mark Goddard. Here we go. Main event time, chat. Let's get hype. Let me see some hype in the chat. Main event time, baby. Let's go. Whoo-wee. Here we go. I'm waiting. All right. There's the horn. Here we go, guys. Colby comes out, takes center of the cage. Now Kamaru reverses. Now Kamaru has center of the cage. Colby leg kick, a little bit off balance, but he lands it. Whoa! Kamaru throws a head kick, misses, and he falls, but he gets right back up. Jesus. Here we go. Kamaru with a front kick up the middle doesn't land. Oh, nice jab off the counter inside leg kick. Kamaru lands a nice jab off Colby's inside leg kick. Colby throws a 1-2 that misses. Ooh, Colby's throwing big shots. USA chance right now, even though, well, I guess Kamaru's Nigerian, so that makes sense. Outside leg kick from Colby. They just highlight the fact that Colby threw 541 strikes in his last fight. Colby misses with a straight left. Again, misses with the straight left on Kamaru. Colby is very measured to come out in this first round. So is Kamaru, which we expected from Kamaru. Right hand from Usman lands. Now left hand from Usman lands. Another right hand from Usman lands, guys. Kamaru's landing on Colby quick here. Nothing overextended, but he's landing big-time shots. Inside leg kick from Kamaru. Jab from Kamaru lands. Colby's having a hard time getting in on Colby. Oh, big right hand from Kamaru. Colby's having a real hard time getting in on Kamaru. Kamaru shoots on the single. Colby defends. Oh, straight right hand from Kamaru. Kamaru looks really relaxed here. Nice left from Colby, though. Body kick from Colby. Let's see if... Oh, nice right hand from Colby. Right hand lands, I guess, from Kamaru. Both guys, man. Kamaru's having success here in this first round, though. I would say, oh, nice jab from Colby. Both guys. Now, nice jab from Kamaru out of southpaw. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Kamaru coming out southpaw is not the way he stands. Kamaru's usually orthodox, but he's coming out southpaw. Oh, big left hand from Colby. Now they're trading here in the center. Clinch, knee up the middle from Kamaru. They're just throwing right now. Uppercut from Colby. Head kick from Colby. Knee jumping from Colby. Left hand from Colby. Oh, my Lord, guys. The output right now from both guys. They're getting to it in a hurry. Holy cow. Switch kick from Colby's blocked. Right hand backhand from Kamaru misses and Colby smiles. Nice jab from Kamaru. Left hand from Colby. Jab from Kamaru. It is back and forth, guys. This is crazy. Jab from Colby. Front kick up the middle from Kamaru doesn't land. Colby returns high kick, doesn't land. Jab slipped by Colby. Straight left hand. Jab from Colby lands. This is a hard round to call so far. This is tough, man. It's just both guys are landing. It's hard to call that. Kamaru started off the round so good, landing big shots, and then Colby countered. Nice outside leg kick from Kamaru out of southpaw. Oh, big left hand from Colby. Kamaru returns with a left hand. And then Kamaru with a jab. Oh! That was a shot to the body that hurt Colby. That definitely got Colby's attention. That was a nice shot to the body from Kamaru. Colby leading on significant strikes right now, 33-20. Kamaru returns with the left hand that lands. Nice dig to the body again from Kamaru. Jab lands. Outside leg kick from Kamaru. Nice switch stance left hand from Colby. Knee up the middle doesn't land. Oh, uppercut from Kamaru. Kick to the body from Kamaru lands. Left hand straight down the middle from Colby. Lands flush. Right kick down the middle from Kamaru lands. And then Usman turns southpaw again. Both guys willing to stand and strike here. No attempts at takedowns at all. Colby gets an inside leg kick as the 10-second timer sounds. Oh, left hand from Colby again. Woo-wee. Woo! I'm talking about, like I said, guys, we expected this. We expected to see some pace, to see some pressure from both guys. Almazar says Conor will get KO'd at 70. That guy, Masvidal, scary, way too well-rounded. I'm not going to say Conor would or wouldn't because I got his sweater on. I'm a big Conor guy, but that's a tough fight for Conor. Jorge is a tough fight. All right, let's listen to corners. Henry Hooft is telling Kamaru that when you jab, throw the kick, don't hang in, and the body shots are eating him up. Colby's corner is saying they're going to break Kamaru in the second round here. He doesn't have more than what he's got so far. They're going to break him. So Henry Hooft wants body kicks, wants jabs, and then body kicks off the jab, and then to get out of the pocket. Colby's corner wants them to break Kamaru, continue the pressure, continue the volume. That body shot ripped Colby apart in the first round, but I think the first round goes to Colby. All right, here we go, guys. Oh, head kick from Kamaru right off the rip. Just misses, though. Now Usman coming forward on Colby. Here's the difference. Here's what we said. Let's see if Colby can handle this pressure from Usman. Straight left to the body from Colby. So the output is in favor. Oh, nice again. Rip to the body again from Kamaru. The output is in favor of Colby, but we'll see if Kamaru can match it. If Kamaru can match the output, then it's going to be an interesting fight through 5. Trade again. Kamaru fake then shoot. Guys, they are trading right now. Kamaru looking to go to the body as Henry Hooft said he should. That front kick that Usman's throwing is almost reminiscent of Conor McGregor. It stabs into the stomach. That thing is meant to do damage. It's not to find range. It's meant to do damage. Straight left from Colby. Guys, we came into this fight knowing this fight was even. And now look at Kamaru going out of orthodox and throwing the straight right hand. Oh, nice check left hook from Kamaru. It's like Colby lands and Kamaru counters right after. This is close, man. Oh, straight left from Colby. Oh, right hand from Colby. Straight left again from Colby. Inside leg kick from Colby, too. Colby's nose is bleeding a little bit. Kamaru doesn't look like he has a scathe on him. We expected that. Kamaru possesses way more power. Colby's corner wants the cross. Straight right hand from Kamaru out of orthodox. Oh, head kick from Kamaru. It was blocked, but that still hurts. Now the jab from Kamaru, showing really patient, really precise striking out of orthodox. Anytime Colby lands, Kamaru counters. Both guys are jabbing. Both guys landing jabs. Colby lands another jab. Nice right hand from Usman. Over the top left from Usman. Jab from Colby. I'm telling you guys, these are so quick. They're so evenly matched, man. This is crazy. What a fun fight, man. Holy cow. Double jab from Colby. And then Usman answers. And it makes a good point. John Anik says that Usman's been more efficient. Colby has been busier. We expected that. Nice uppercut right there from Usman to the body. Oh, kick to the dick. Kick to the dick. That's a shot, guys. Kick to the dick from Colby. I don't think that landed in the shorts, but we'll see on the replay. I don't think that landed on the shorts. I think that landed straight to the body. Kamaru said, go crazy, go stupid. Colby's going. Let's see if he landed to the dick. No, that was to the body. Kamaru's acting like it landed to the dick. That was to the body. Oh, that was to the body. That's tough. That was on the belt line. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. All right, here we go. We're back in. Shit. Our timing's off, guys. I didn't stop it. So we're at 153, 152. Nice right hand from Kamaru. We'll clear it for now, guys. I'll keep it on here. Colby comes forward again, jab. Kamaru right hand doesn't land. Colby's jab. So we got a shot for kick to the dick. Remember that. Oop, faker alert. I'm saying, I didn't look like it landed on the cup, but, if it's on the belt line, it's always, benefit of the doubt type stuff for Kamaru. I'm not going to say he didn't or did. It's tough, man. This is so tough to call. Both guys are landing. Nice with the left hand from Colby, though. Jab, left hand. Another left hand from Colby. And a jab. Oh, Kamaru lands a right hand off the break. No wrestling attempts by either guy. Body kick from Colby. Right hand from Kamaru. I don't think anybody shot for a takedown. And we thought this was going to be a wrestling fight. Oh, man. Colby's not really pushing forward. I think he respects the striking of Kamaru Usman. He's fighting a calculated fight. Double jab from Colby. Triple jab. Another one. Kamaru digs to the body. Colby lands 3 jabs off of it. Both guys land hooks. Kamaru to the body. Colby left hand over the top. Right hand over the top for Colby. Another one. Oh, right hand from Kamaru. Colby shakes it off, but it landed. Check right hook from Colby. But that right hand definitely gave Colby some kind of reaction. That didn't feel good at all. Oh, right hand from Usman. Another right hand from Usman. Dig to the body from Usman. Usman finishing off the round really strong here. That could make a difference here in the second round. There's the horn. Woo! Oh, they're staring at each other, shaking their head. Colby, okay, we got to, we'll do it right now. Colby had a really good round until about a minute left, and Kamaru really teed off a little bit. He caught Colby with a shot to the body that I think hurt Colby. Nice right hand from Colby right there. Chat to you and to Colby Covington, hopefully winning this fight. Oh, God. Even though I don't consider that a kick to the dick, we'll honor it because the champ said so. All right. Amaru says, 3rd round, Kamaru needs at least 1 takedown. Almanzar says, 4th round, KO for sure. Amaru also says Colby is going to put it on Kamaru, and eventually Kamaru's gas tank will give in. We're going to see right here. I could see that going for Kamaru, to be honest with you. I could see that being 1-1. I thought Colby won the first. I could see that going to Kamaru, though. Colby's wearing a little bit of a mouse under that right eye. All right, here we go. Here we go. Usman is definitely doing more work to the body than Colby is. Colby is headhunting a little bit with his shots. He's not really working the body as much as Usman is. That could definitely. Wade, you look small on stream, but you're huge. I have to look small because I have to get my Wade Concept wood burn in. I have to. My chair is like almost touching the ground, guys. Nice left hand from Colby. Right hand on the break. Nice jab from Usman. Another nice jab from Usman. What a close fight, guys, which we thought it would be. We thought it would be a close fight, and it is exactly that. Colby tries to go to the body. Usman's not there. Nice jab from Usman. Pops the head back of Covington. I'm really surprised that Colby's not pushing Usman. He must really respect this striking that Usman brings. No one attempting a takedown yet either. Big right hand from Usman, just misses. He threw that one with some conviction there. Yeah, dude, I got to have water when I'm taking so many shots like this. I got to. Hey, guys, drink your water. H2O saves lives, guys. Oh, right hand from Usman. Kelsey just came in. She's not having it. Say hi to stream, Kels. She's thumbs up in the stream. Colby's got to get on his horse, man. We got to get on this bike if he's gonna outpace Kamaru. He's got to pressure him. He's got to do the things that make Usman uncomfortable. He's not making him uncomfortable at all. Oh, kick to the body from Usman. Nice. Straight right just misses from Usman. This is tough, man. This is Usman's fight to lose at this point. Usman's starting to control the pace here. Colby's not pushing him at all. Usman's really controlling this third round, and as much as Usman controls it and Colby doesn't push forward, it shows Usman as the champion winning rounds. Shot to the body from Usman. Straight left from Colby. Cormier makes a really good point. Anytime Usman goes to the body, Colby reacts in a big way. Colby does not want to get hit in the body. You can definitely see that here. Colby's team is telling him, listen, use your reach. You got to work. One, two from Usman doesn't land. That teep to the body, though. Eye poke, maybe not. But that front leg teep to the, or excuse me, back leg teep to the body from Usman is landing. Usman has definitely controlled this round so far. He's slipping Colby's punches. There he feints a takedown. Colby doesn't even react. Colby's got to get going, though. He's got to get going if he's going to win this. But Colby is really starting to get worn down now by these body shots. Usman is really putting it on him. Another one rips him to the body. Colby's got to, oh, nice straight right hand from Usman. All right, we have a clinch. They break. Right away they break. Oh, Usman lands. I'm surprised Colby's not attacking that lead leg like he was in the first round. Do I do gaming? Yes, Amaru. W Plem on Twitch. We do gaming every couple days. We're going to probably do a stream Sunday night. We'll do some gaming there. All right, we have 55 left here in the third round. We're playing Red Dead Redemption, by the way. I love that game. Oh, straight right from Kamaru. Oh, another one. Oh, left hand from Kamaru lands. Head kick from Colby. Straight left from Colby. Oh, he got a poke to the eye or something. Oh, what's happening? Oh, Kamaru says he got poked in the eye. Let's see, chat. Let's see. Kamaru says he got poked in the eye. Oh, he's really selling it like he got poked. He can't see. Kamaru's selling it like he can't see. We're going to see. I'm about to get on Twitch right now. Amaru, after this fight, head over, hit that follow on Twitch. Let's see if Colby poked him. Yeah, he did. Oh, geez, he got him bad. Yeah, Colby got him with the eye poke bad. Oh, my God, my round timer went off. We'll have to clear it for now. We'll see if Kamaru's good here. This would be a terrible way for this title fight to end, guys. This would be terrible. 793. What does he say? 793 says, if Colby loses, do they hand his fake belt to someone in the crowd? What happens to Colby's fake belt if he loses? I think this is no joke. I think the UFC auctions it off. I think Colby keeps his belt, but I think they take a replica and auction it off as the interim champion. The doctor said his eye's fine. Kamaru's good to go. But 793, it's a good point. I don't know what happens to Colby's fake belt. Maybe they give it to somebody in need. Maybe they melt it down and put another emerald on Kamaru's belt if he loses. Colby comes out furious after the quick stoppage there for the eye poke. Now, Usman's coming forward again. 20 seconds left here in the third. I think, again, this is Usman's round, and with the eye poke, it doesn't help Colby. That front kick again, stabbing. Usman just slides just out of range of Colby. Colby's looping shots aren't cutting it. This is the difference. All right, guys, so this is the difference. And there's a protest from Colby for an eye poke. But that was a straight right hand from Kamaru. Here's the difference so far. Colby is throwing overhand shots. Colby's throwing overhand rights, overhand hooks, and then the right hand. Kamaru is countering those shots, hand to phone, right? Answer the phone, throwing big straights down the pipe. So he's throwing right hands down the pipe, and this is the old adage in any kind of boxing or combat sports. Kamaru is throwing straights to Colby's overhands. What beats overhands? Straights. There's not as much room as it takes, the time it takes to throw an overhand. The straight right gets there quicker, far quicker, and Kamaru's countering with straight rights, and it's very effective. As Colby comes in with these big looping hooks and overhands and shots like that, Kamaru's like, real cool, watch this watch this straight, and tags him with it. Every single time he tags him with it. All right, here we go. And boom, there we go. All right, I think it's 2-1 Colby. I still think it's 2-1 Colby. It could be 2-1 Kamaru based off a second, but Kamaru's starting to come on strong, really. Colby has to make a change here in the fourth round. Colby's definitely on the back foot. Kamaru's taking advantage of this right here and coming forward on Colby. Body kick from Colby. That was nice. But Kamaru, you can see, is starting to take over the pace of this fight, which I never thought I would say against Colby Covington. Oh, double straight left from Colby. Colby's making it a brawl. He's coming forward, throwing big shots. Now they slow down a little bit. Colby got some pressure on Kamaru and made him back up for at least a second. Colby says he has a broken jaw, guys. I don't know if that's confirmed. I just heard Joe Rogan say he might have a broken jaw. That's crazy if Colby's still swinging with a broken jaw. But Colby coming forward now on Kamaru. Usman's jab has butchered Colby's right side of his face. And Usman doesn't look like he's been touched the entire fight. Nice jab again from Usman, lands on Colby's forehead. Again, the commentary team confirms this is most likely a broken jaw for Colby Covington, which is insane that he's fighting through that. A body shot from Kamaru. If you're Kamaru's camp, this is the time to take the fight, man. Third and fourth rounds to you, and you pretty much lock up this fight. You can really turn the tide here in the fourth. Oh, straight right hand. Right hand landed from Colby. Woo, Colby swinging. Gets countered with a right hand, though. That's the problem with swinging like crazy if you're Colby. Kamaru stays composed, lands a big right hand. Another jab from Kamaru. Oh, uppercut from Colby. That put the head back of Kamaru. That snapped his head. You got to follow up if you're Colby, though, man. You got to follow up. Colby's butchered a little bit on the face. That right side is not looking too good. Again, commentary confirms a broken jaw from Colby Covington. That's crazy. Oh, again an uppercut from Colby. Straight right from Kamaru. Another straight right from Kamaru. It's so dangerous if Colby wanes into the free space there in the pocket because Kamaru just seems to land that straight right with ease. It seems like it's effortless for him to land that shot. We got 2 minutes left here. It's tough. It's a tough round to call, guys. Colby's landed the bigger shots for sure in this round, but looking at his face and the way that Kamaru lands, it's tough, man. I could see them definitely favoring the champ as the way Colby looks. And again, Kamaru lands a straight right hand and then a jab off that. Nice straight right. Again, Colby lands a straight left, though. It's so tough to call these rounds, man. Cormier makes a good point that Usman is now coming forward with the output and Colby is on the back foot. You never see that from Colby Covington. He is usually the one pressuring. He's usually the one threatening. And it's now Kamaru Usman with the big power shots that's putting Colby on the back foot. Oh, straight left from Colby. Usman leads the total strikes in round 4 so far. Now Colby's starting to utilize the leg kicks. He misses one. Colby eats a jab. Straight right to the body, but a hook lands for Colby. It won't let you make an account on Twitch? That's crazy. That's no worries, though, Amaru. All right, 44 seconds left. This is a very close round, guys. This could be the deciding round in the fight. Whoever wins this round definitely could win the fight. Another eye poke. Oh. Colby called him a bitch. All right, here we go. Marc Goddard trying to take control. Oh, left high kick out of the break. Marc Goddard trying to take control of the situation. Colby called him a bitch. Oh, straight jab again from Usman. These guys do not like each other. I know my timer went off, guys. I'm sorry. They keep stopping the fight. It's hard for me to keep up. I can't pause and play like they do. Another inside leg kick from Colby. Knee from Kamaru. Straight left from Colby. Whew, it's tough to call, man. That's so tough to call. Colby might have won the round. Colby might have won the round there, guys. And if Colby wins that round, that's that might be 2-2. All right, I'm going to listen around. I'm going to listen to corners here. We'll see what we got here. Listen, man, Colby loses this fight. He has my respect. I know outside of the cage and everything he says and the controversial statements, all that aside, Colby Covington is fighting with, confirmed 3 times now, a broken jaw. So I can't do anything but respect Colby Covington, man. And Almanzar, he gets it. Colby's not blowing smoke. This guy's a warrior. Kamaru's got a head of steam, though. He didn't even sit down in his corner. Amaru, thank you. Colby pumps the crowd up. Guys, this is round 5. This is it. This is it. This is the 5th round. This fight could easily be 2-2. This is easily a 2-2 fight, guys. All right, here we go. This could definitely be the determining factor in the fight. Colby comes out straight left. This is so close, guys. So close. The Twitch is WPLEM, Amaru. WPLEM. Oh, my Lord. That high kick almost landed. Inside leg kick from Colby. This is a very close fight. This is going to be, the winner is going to be determined here in the 5th round, guys. Kamaru looking to counter with the straight right off Colby's jabs. Anything Colby throws. Nice output from Colby. Uppercut, straight left hand from Colby landed. But Kamaru is loading that right hand. Since the first round, he switched to orthodox. We'll see, Almanzar. We'll see. If Kamaru does something special in this 5th, then I could see it going to him easily. Oh, Colby with a straight left. Landed clean, baby. Usman doesn't look like he's been hit the entire fight, and Colby has put some shots on him. Straight left from Colby lands again. Kamaru lands with a straight right. Guys, this fight is as even as we said coming in. This is so crazy. I think it might be capital W, capital P, L-E-M. Almanzar. Or excuse me, Amaru. Straight left. Oh, another straight left from Colby. Usman lands with an overhand hook. Straight to the body from Usman. He gets back to the body work. That's where he's been most successful. Another right to the body from Usman. Whew, guys, I'm more nervous than when the fight started, man. This is coming down to it. Both guys going after it here in the 5th round. The deciding round. No one attempted a takedown, by the way. None. That's crazy. Straight left from it says I can't find you. I'll mess with you. I'll talk to you in a second about it, Amaru. I'll figure it out. As soon as this fight's over, we'll figure it out. .234 left. Straight left from Colby. Head kick from Colby, blocked, but that lands behind the hand. Oh, straight left from Colby. This is a stand-up fight between two wrestlers. This is crazy. Nice body shot from Kamaru. 2:11 left. This is the time to make a difference. Hey, Kellis with the hook up. My girl. Oh! Left hook from Kamaru. Chance for Colby in the crowd. That's surprising. Straight left from Colby. Right hand lands from Usman as well. Oh, right hand from Usman. Lands to the body. That could be the difference. Oh, again. Woo! Colby's got to get on his bike. That could be the difference right there unless Colby comes back. Colby's hurt, though. He's on the bike. Oh, again and again. Colby's hurt. Usman's coming forward. Right hands are landing. Colby's trying to fire back. Usman's coming forward. Colby's on the retreat. Oh, right hand lands and it knocks Colby down. Covington gets back to his feet, though. Oh, again from Usman. Colby's trying to wrestle. Usman's tagging him. Top position. Oh, and that's it. Oh, no. Kamaru Usman finishes the fight. Oh, no. Oh, no. Kamaru finishes Colby in the 5th and final round. What a win for Kamaru Usman. The right hand got it done, guys. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow. Colby's looking at the camera saying, I was good. I was good. He got sat down twice. Even if Kamaru didn't win the immediate stoppage, he was going to win the decision with those 2 shots that put Colby down. Bang! Big right hand down the middle, put Colby to the ground. Colby gets up. It probably would have been it already. Boom! Big right hand from Kamaru. Almanzar says they hate each other. What a fight. Didn't expect this. I didn't either. I thought at least somebody was going to try for a takedown, but Kamaru, man, closes the show. Colby was trying to double leg him. Kamaru was taking him, hitting him from the top position, really giving him big right hands on top, and the referee called it. Congratulations to Kamaru Usman. All right, before we get into personal stuff for the Wade concept, let's at least listen to interviews and stuff like that. Listen, I'll do this. Oh, man. The latest finish in UFC history, apparently. Wait, that can't be right. Championship history, sorry. The latest finish in UFC championship history Look at Amaru put makeup on. Yeah. KO put makeup on. I hear you guys. Justin, what's going on, baby? KO, let's go. This is what the F. That was a setup the whole time from Usman. Usman kept landing that straight right, guys. The straight right was there all fight. And it eventually turned to be detrimental for Colby. If Colby was fighting with a broken jaw for 2 rounds, what a freaking warrior he is. But congratulations to Usman, man. The guy has insane power, man. Oh, my God. All right, let's hear interviews, and then we'll get to the Wade concept. I cannot believe I lost 4 fights. I can't believe I lost 4 fights. Oh, my God. All right. We'll get to it. Let's hear interviews first. What a performance from Kamaru Usman, man. What a fight from both guys. But to end it the way he did, to come forward, blast the right hand. Kamaru says, I missed it. What happened? Kamaru lands a straight right hand on Colby, sends him to the canvas. Colby gets up, tries to hold himself, try to hold composure, hold Kamaru off, and Kamaru lands another right hand, puts him down, and finishes it off with strikes, TKO, for the W. Let's listen to Kamaru's interview here. Kamaru doesn't even look like he's got hit. Kamaru says this one's for the entire world. The crowd is now cheering him after chanting Colby, which is crazy. You did. You told me so, Omar. You told me so. I'm willing to take criticism here. I thought Colby had a game plan he was going to execute, and he didn't. Kamaru put that pressure on Colby, which I did not expect. Kamaru admits that he made a lot of mistakes tonight. He was overreaching. Colby caught him with the left hooks. Longest active UFC win streaks. Khabib Nurmagomedov, 12. Tony Ferguson, 12. Kamaru Usman, 11. That's the type of talent we're dealing with here, guys. All credit goes to Kamaru Usman. Regardless of who I picked, all credit goes to Kamaru Usman for this defense of this title. Bang! Big right hand. Landed on Colby. Sends him to the canvas. Huge right hands from Kamaru. Colby's contesting the stoppage, but it was tough, man. Kamaru admits that he was a little bit emotional, and that's why he didn't attempt any takedowns. He said, I never fight like that, but I came into this one emotional, and that's why you guys saw the performance you saw. He said, for Brazil, for the whole world. Little Brig, he's bringing his brother in, talking about him. Damn. Damn. So Kamaru's his brother. I don't know if that's... Yeah, Kamaru's a wrestler. He's a big-time wrestler. I don't know if that's Kamaru's blood brother, but he said that's his brother, and his brother lost his son. And that's a really heartfelt tribute from Kamaru to shout out the long gone but not forgotten son of his brother. That's phenomenal to say from Kamaru. Great props from him. Okay, guys. Okay. Everybody listen up here, okay? All right. You guys might have got me this time. You ever seen that meme? They got us in the first half. We'll come back in the second. You guys got me in this card, all right? But I'm coming back in the next card. I'm going to show you guys up. It won't be December 21st. It won't actually be until January that we'll be back on live stream reactions because Kelsey and I, who just got home, Kelsey's over here, we won't be on live stream for a little bit. But, okay, that's our card tonight, guys. And as you can see, I lost. I lost 4 out of the 7 fights. So, Kelsey, if you can hear me, obviously. You know what time it is. She acknowledges that it's time for me to do makeup. We're not going to do it right now. We will pick a day this week, and we will do our makeup for you guys. We will vlog it, and I will have it out by Saturday's the 21st. We're doing something Saturday, so I'll have it out by Saturday. That way you guys can see the entire vlog. You can get your laughs out. You know, I get it. Chat, you guys knew more than I did tonight. Congratulations to all the winners that I didn't pick. Kamaru Usman, Alexander Volkanovski, Jeff Neal, and Irene Aldana. Congratulations to all those fighters. Thank you guys for being such a crazy, awesome, amazing chat. And, oh, before I forget, I got one more shot to do. It was a knockout. It was a knockout, so I have to do one more. Unfortunately, for you guys, one last shot. Colby, they're showing Colby just sprinting out of the cage to the back. Obviously, he didn't want to do any interviews. Amaro says you should do a UFC 3 gameplay with this from the UFC card on Twitch. Maybe. We might do that. For now, we're playing some Red Dead Redemption. I will catch you guys Sunday night for some Red Dead Redemption action on twitch.tv/WPLEM. Thank you for everybody that stopped by. Islam said, I'm back, baby. Islam, thank you so much. Amaru, Almanzar, Justin, everybody, Devil, Nikki, Josh, everybody that stopped in, thank you so, so much. I appreciate you guys all, and we'll end it on this. To the chat that knows more about MMA fighting than I do. Tommy Campbell, oh my God. Yo, before we get out of here, chat. Amaru says, thanks to the man. Hey, Amaru, thank you so much. Chat, before we get out of here, Tommy Campbell is a guy from my Tennessee Tech days. This one is it's crazy that Tommy's in here, man. At work, big dog. Tommy, shout out to you. Guys, I played college football with this guy, Tommy Campbell. He's one of my good friends from way back. I was a roommate of Tommy. This dude is amazing. He's a great guy. He's a role model for anybody that's looking to model their life after somebody successful. Love you too, Tommy. Thank you so much for being in the chat, my man. I appreciate you. Chat, show Tommy some love. And lastly, before we get off stream, to the chat knowing more than I do about MMA and about picking fights. Here's to you guys, and look forward to a makeup tutorial / vlog sometime this week. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night, and we'll end on this. Jesus. Have a good night, chat. Thank you guys so much.